Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and welcome into the $100,000 Galaxy Battle Superverse brought to you by Samsung Galaxy and Supercell, all powered by the Galaxy Z Fold5. This is the grand finals. We've been building up to this for months now, and I'm super excited to be here. I'm your host today. My name is Goj, and I've been with you throughout all of the qualifiers leading up to today, and I want to talk about what actually happened the last several months to get to this point. So let's walk through that format, and you saw 8 players from each of the qualifiers qualify for today, the grand finals. We started with Clash of Clans, went to Brawl Stars, and finished with Clash Royale, narrowing down thousands of entrants to those 8 players from each game. But today, those players plus creators that were hosting all of those qualifiers will compete in 12 teams of 3. They had a chance to host, they watched their competition, but now they're going to be competing, and they're going to be live on all of their channels as well, so make sure you check them out. The creators are excited to play because they were watching their competitors at each of those qualifiers, and they were scared, but they're looking to strike back. Now, let's talk about what we're playing for. $100,000 on the line, $31,000 for first place, plus you'll get a Samsung Galaxy bundle, which includes the Galaxy Z Fold5, a Tab S9 Plus, a Buds2 Pro, and a trip to the World Finals. So you want to get first, but just for being here, just for making it to the grand finals, you'll at least walk away with $3,000. 9th through 12th, you're walking away with a little bit of cash, and you can scale up if you can get a little bit better than that. But $31,000 is the prize you're going for. Now, let's talk about the format today, because it's going to look quite a bit different from the qualifiers. The way this works is fairly simple, though. You'll be narrowing down from 12 teams competing to a Final Four bracket. Now, we're doing this by creating 4 pools of 3 teams each. Each team in each pool will play their 2 competing teams in their pool, with that team that wins their pool moving to the Final Four bracket. So that's what you want to try to get to. You got to win your pool, make it to the Final Four bracket. In group stages, they're going to be competing against each other in a best of 3 in the Superverse, starting with Clash of Clans, then playing Brawl Stars, and if you trade wins with your opponents, that's when you play Clash Royale. But when we make it to the Final Four bracket, it's the exact same format. We're just swapping the order of games. You're going to start with Clash Royale, then you'll play Brawl Stars, and if you trade wins, you're playing Clash of Clans. So we're going to see all the different games from Supercell throughout this Superverse format. Really excited to see all of these. But just for being here in the main broadcast, we've got giveaways for you all day today. Now, we've got Google Play $25 gift cards and Samsung Galaxy bundles, which include that Galaxy Z Fold5, the Tab S9 Plus, and the Buds2 Pro. Those are for USA entrants only. But all of our in-game rewards, like Clash of Clans Gold Passes, the Brawl Stars Lunar Janet skins, and the Clash Royale Pass Royales, those are for anybody and everybody. So if you're not from the US, that's where you're going to be able to earn some things today. I'm going to be telling you about how to do that here shortly, but all day today, tune into the broadcast and make sure you enter as fast as you can, because we'll be drawing entrants throughout the broadcast, not just at the end. Now, for our USA entrants, we've got our first giveaway ready to go, and I'm going to tell you how to enter. It's very easy. You can actually scan this QR code on your screen right now, or just go to that link, amg.gg/enter. amg.gg/enter. Scan that QR code, go enter right now. I time myself filling out the form. Once you go to that website, it takes quite literally 19.2 seconds. It's very, very quick. Go get involved quickly. We're going to be drawing some entrants throughout the broadcast today, and I wish you good luck. Excited about our prize pool, excited about our giveaways, but I need to remind everybody at home that as per the usual, I'm not going to be your only host today, and we've got some incredible people joining me here in the booth. Let's bring them on stage. Let's talk to them. Let's see how they're doing. We've got Fuslie, we've got CouRageJD, and we have Rich Slaton himself. Fuslie, we've got to start with you. How are you feeling today? I know you've battled Courage in the past in some of these titles, and it's time to get your revenge.
Yes. Hi. I'm Leslie. I'm very excited to be here. This is my first time commentating, casting, anything. So, and of course, it's 3 new games instead of 1. So I had to study. I was cramming last night. I was cramming the past month. I'm ready. I know how to play all of these. The last time I played Courage, I didn't know anything. Now I've studied up. I've got a partner, Clash with Ash this time. We're going to go crazy. But yeah, TLDR, I'm like your resident Supercell noob, and I'm going to be asking a lot of dumb questions throughout the broadcast. So bear with me, but I'm very excited to be here. Thank you for having me.
It's going to be amazing. Fantastic intro. Now, Courage, you're going to be casting with Fuslie and Rich, of course, but you're also going to be playing in that 2v2 show match that Leslie mentioned. I'll give you a chance to say whatever words you would like.
Sorry, did you just say we're going to be playing in the 2v2 show match? No. I'm going to be beating up on Leslie and her teammate, just like I beat Leslie in the 1v1 last month. Honestly, it's a great honor to be here. You know, we've been looking forward to this, and I can't wait. I mean, 3 different games, talent from all across the world. And if there's one thing that's for sure, this is going to be the biggest day of some of these players' lives. I can't wait to get on into it. And joined by 3 great casters in Fuslie, Rich, and Goji Berry.
Oh my god, I'm a caster. Oh, sorry.
Leslie, you're not only a caster, I will be cheering for you all day today in that show match. But we've got some amazing Brawl Stars, Clash of Clans, Clash Royale to get through. And Rich, I got to give you your flowers. You're a fantastic commentator, known through the CRL stages and everything you've been doing, but a pretty solid expert in all of the different titles today. How are you feeling?
I'm really excited. This is a day of versatility. Versatility for me as a caster, doing Brawl Stars and Clash of Clans alongside Clash Royale. But more importantly for our players, you have content creators, pros, and qualifiers who are all known for one game. But today's about seeing that depth, and I know that we're in store for some players who have secret skills in the games they're not known for.
That's a great shot. Well, all of our players today are actually going to be competing on that Galaxy Z Fold5. And I want to take a minute just to say, you can go check out that Galaxy Z Fold5 with the command Galaxy Z Fold5. Unfold the expansive screen and immerse yourself in your favorite entertainment on the go. It is super cool and great for competitive environments as well, especially on Supercell titles. So excited to see all of our creators and our players. Like Rich said, everybody's trying to make a name for themselves. Everybody's trying to earn quite a bit of cash. So let's talk about those teams, ladies and gentlemen, and walk through them because they've earned their right to be here, right? They went through massive qualifiers, thousands of people. And Leslie, I want to start with you on this first page of teams. We got to shout them all out at some point, but is there a team or two that maybe you're cheering on more than the others?
Listen, as familiar as I am with all of the teams and all of the players, I think it's best I go with logo because there's
Sure.
some 2 teams. There's a couple ones that really stand out to me, and I gotta say it's Team Orange Juice and Team Judo Sloth. And word on the street is that those 2 teams are pretty well-rounded too. So you know, maybe one of them wins. I'm kind of just sad they're in the same group, so we can only see one, you know, potentially win the whole thing.
Yeah,
and,
but
you know, I do have a prediction. I don't know if I'm supposed to use my psychic powers yet, but I'll give you my prediction for the finals. But you know, maybe I'll save that. I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Look, I'll let you do some predictions down the road for sure. I like those 2 teams quite a bit. Let's take a look at the second page of teams here. I think Rich might even talk about those 2 teams, Leslie. So that's a great shot, logo or otherwise, a great one. But Courage, taking a look at this second page of teams, I know you had some words of wisdom that you wanted to share. You didn't tell me what those were, but I'm going to just give you the floor here. Words of wisdom for the second page of teams?
Well, listen, you know, looking at this, teams 1 through 12, everyone in this tournament can take it home today. We have pro players in certain games, content creators in certain games. The biggest thing, though, is nerves are going to play a factor and which team just shows up and had the best preparation for today. I've casted a lot of events along a lot of different games, and what I can tell you is this. You might be a favorite going into the matches, but depending on how you're playing that day, if you have the clutch gene, that's who's going to come out on top and take home the $31,000 and the bonus prizes in first place. So anyone can take it. That's what's going to make today so awesome.
The first words from Courage we've heard without a bit of sarcasm. Very well spoken. I love that shout, Courage, because every team has a chance to win it here. Every team is learning to play with each other. And speaking of those teams, let's see where everybody's lined up in the group stages, because this is where it gets really interesting. And Rich, I'd love for you to break it down. Maybe there's a group you think might be a bit stronger than others. These were somewhat randomized. Teams are randomized. Everybody's learning and working together on their feet. What are you seeing with these group stages?
You know, Coach, whenever you talk about an event with a group stage, you always look for what's the group of death, and it's right up front. Group A. You have Team Orange Juice. OJ is maybe the most versatile of all of our content creators, very skilled in all 3 games. Team Judo Sloth and Team Nubs, both of them have pro players in their respective games who have secret histories on other games where they were semi-pro or very high level as well. So Group A is going to be an absolutely pitched battle. Group B and C, anybody's game, but keep an eye on Group D for Team Bentim to pop off, specifically with Clown, who has some great brawl skills and is one of the few non-Clash of Clans players who's Town Hall 15.
That's a great breakdown, Rich. Excited to see if everything comes to fruition. Like you said, anything can happen. Let's take a look at the broadcast schedule today and what's going to be happening here on main stage. And look, Judo Sloth and Nubs, that's who we're going to be starting with. So we get Leslie's we see the cute Sloth at the very beginning. And then we're going to probably go to Ben, Tim, and JuicyJ. And then we'll see where we're at and see who else is playing. We're going to have several of these group stage matches going on at the same time, which we'll talk about here in shortly. And then we'll take our kind of mid-bracket break with Courage and Leslie going 2v2 in Clash Royale. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. But let's take a look at that round one and see this first matchup, because again, our group play are all going to be happening at the same time. We've got some amazing content creators all over the place streaming. You can check out their links here, amg.gg/KennyJo, or otherwise, any of your creators you want to watch, go check them out. But here on the main broadcast with our casters, it is Team Judo Sloth versus Team Nubs. So I want to talk about these teams in particular real quick before we get into game. Let's take a look at their rosters. And let's start with you again, Rich, because I know you and I know some of these players quite a bit. Air Surfer JuicyJ says is one of the best Clash Royale players in the US. What are some of the other names and who are these people that are competing today?
Well, you look at Team Judo Sloth, and you have their leader, Judo, who is a phenomenal Clash of Clans creator, but has very little experience in Brawl and CR, whereas the team captain for Team Nubs, well, he's a top-tier Brawl creator with 38,000 trophies, Hog EQ Mortar player in CR, and Town Hall 12 in Clash of Clans. So you look creator versus creator, you got to give Nubs the edge. But then you go back to Team Judo Sloth, their carry, Ez Levy for Brawl, is a top 4 at World Finals in Brawl Stars, Clash of Clans experience, and just hit Ultimate Champion in Clash Royale. And then you go to Droy, who's a Brawl semi-pro in the past before his Clash Royale experience.
Yeah.
They have a team that might have some more versatility. It's going to be difficult for Team Nubs to find their way through, I think, in both Brawl and potentially Clash Royale.
Well, I love that you brought that up, because everybody's going to be kind of feeling out these different titles they've been practicing. Let's take a look at the scoreboard for today, and this is going to show us how we're going to be progressing. Like I said at the top of show here, Courage, we're starting with Clash of Clans. Then we're going to go to Brawl Stars, then Clash Royale if you trade wins. And it is a best-of-1 war, so everybody's got to be on their A-game check.
Yeah, no, everyone's got to pull their weight in this one. And the biggest thing, too, we're going to get into it a bit as you watch the show, certain tiebreakers. You know, even if it looks like you're going to lose in Clash of Clans, it's still worth it, you know, to have a good performance when you're trying to go for those attacks. Brawl Stars, we're going to be playing a couple different modes throughout the day. And then finally, Clash Royale to end it. I just can't wait to not only see great action, but also learn along the way, and then have a lot of people have a chance to win a heck of a lot of money today. It's going to be good from start to finish.
Totally agree. And Leslie, we're going to be starting with Clash of Clans, and I know you've dabbled in some Brawl Stars, maybe even more recently. We're going to be going into Gym Grab coming up, right? And so you and I were talking a little bit about some of the strategies, some of these players, who they might be playing, and the gyms that they've got to collect along the way. But talk to me about nerves, Leslie, because, you know, you've been in a position where you're hosting some big show or you're on stream before, and like, how do you control your nerves going in to something like this? Because these players are going to be feeling a lot of the same.
Are you asking about me right now if I'm nervous?
Oh, no.
Or am I asking if they're nervous? Are you asking
They're definitely going to be nervous.
My advice to them.
Well, Leslie, before you answer that question, the game's actually ready, so take it away.
You know what?
And,
Yeah, I had a great answer, but
good
Matt's
luck.
starting. Run it. Roll it. Clash of Clans, everybody!
Can I do the thing? Can I do the thing?
Thing it up, dude.
It's time! Oh, I just had to get that done. 3, 2, 1.
Clash of Clans! All right, what are we looking at?
Okay, Rich. Now remember, there's a lot of new people that are going to be tuning in today. They want to see the prize money on the line. They might be a fan of Brawl Stars, or maybe might be watching Clash of Clans for the first time, or might be a Clash Royale player and watching this for the first time. For the new viewers at home that might be watching, can you give a little bit of a breakdown of what the team's going to be looking to do here, especially on the attack?
Well, for those of you who watched the qualifier stages, those were all played at Town Hall 15. You might notice here we're playing at Town Hall 11 with no siege machines, which many people consider the hardest version of Clash of Clans competitive you can actually play. So you aren't able to penetrate into the base as much early on with a siege machine as you might like. we're going to expect to see a lot of what we're looking at right now today, which is air attacks. But what we haven't seen from Air Surfer early is setting a funnel, creating a path. You can see his dragons getting really spread out, and this is going to be challenging. As we might see today, 2 stars is going to be absolutely tremendous for just about everybody, and this one might be lucky to get 1.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think this right now will get 2 stars with the pressure we're seeing come on in. Couple dragons left on the far side of the screen there on the left, Leslie, but this is looking almost done here soon.
Am I crazy? Does this look like it looks like they're being dumpstered. This is, I don't know too much about this game, but I know that I'm seeing dragons, and there was a lot of stuff, and now there's nothing. So it's looking like, pack it up, boy.
Leslie uses the term dumpstered to describe our first attack of the day. And you know what? I think you covered it perfectly there, Rich. Lucky to get 2 stars here. They're down to what looks like just a 1 overall. So, on the grand scheme of things, as we see more and more of this throughout the day, we'll learn and see really where things end up. But you're predicting a 2-star would be great. Here, it's looking like potentially only a 1. So, about as average of a start as you could probably get, unfortunately, for the side of Air Surfer.
This is a really, really hard game mode. Town Hall 11 No Siege is brutal, and we're going to see not just the non-Clash of Clans players struggle, but even the Clash of Clans pros are going to have some difficulty because they're not attacking a base that was randomly made by the noobs here. They're attacking bases that are well-tested and that maybe they've never seen before. They're going to be attacking good bases. So this is the hardest of the 3 games for the pros to carry in. I think that if any team gets a single 3-star, that might be enough to win Clash of Clans.
I mean, with the way that some of these bases are set up, 1 3-star is going to be more than impressive, to say the least. So now, for people watching at home, we're going to see every player have a chance to attack as we take a look at a replay from that first run-through. From what we just saw right there, Rich, what could have really been improved maybe from the units that were used in this offensive play?
Well, there was no creation of a path, right? So you see the Town Hall there. What you're really going for is trying to get those 2 stars. You need 50% for 1, Town Hall for your 2nd. And Air Surfer didn't take any time to set up a path to get those troops to go towards that Town Hall. He kind of dropped and everything moved over to the right-hand side, and then he put his dragons out in a way where they were spread, and they all kind of went and did their own thing rather than being funneled, than being directed. So let's see if Judo, who again is one of the most popular Clash of Clans creators on the planet and a really, really great guy, if he can turn that into success here in this really difficult game mode.
Unfortunately, being a great guy doesn't win Clash of Clans, you know? But
I think, Leslie, you're jealous of how sick Judo's background is.
No, I'm supporting Judo Sloth. I don't know if you remember 5 minutes ago when I was saying Sloth was I love the logo and I want Team Sloth to win.
Okay. So now this already makes a lot more sense. Going with more of a meta type play here, Rich. It's at Queen on the front lines, 5 healers behind it. Looks like it might be. And already just beginning to bash at the front door, trying to make that path that you were just talking about.
Yeah, a little Queen charge into a hybrid attack with the Miners and the Hogs. And we're going to see the usage of spells here really critical on when he actually chooses to use. You see those purple spells there? He has 3 of them, those rage spells. When he uses the power through things like, as you can see right here, overwhelmed by that Expo. And also the poison he should use on, the Clan Castle might not, there we go. Uses the poison on the Clan Castle troops. So this is a really excellent start here by Judo, and with a lot of time to go to work.
Yeah, two full minutes still left on the clock, as it looks like Judo's taking much more of a strategic route to when to drop in these units. We kind of saw everything just thrown all over the map in the last offensive play. Here now, though, much more correlation through the play we're seeing, just letting the Queen continue to churn on through. And Leslie, it looks like right now Judo is not being dumpstered, as you saw.
Yeah. No,
time.
and I'm happy to see this. I'm just wondering if there's just like clear strats we're going to be seeing today from all of the Clash of Clans games. Is there like one meta strat that we should be expecting to see? Are we going to see dragons, balloons? We're
going to see. We are going to see big takedown there.
That was brilliant. The Eagle Artillery out early, and he still has, and now you see the Miners coming in as well. He still has a lot to go for here, but getting that Eagle Artillery, which is one of the most dangerous things on the board, just clearing the path to it and targeting it early on was phenomenal. And Judo's really threatening with a minute left. He is really threatening for the possibility of going for 3. That multi-inferno up top is maybe the biggest issue.
Huge use of the spell there to keep the Queen. The Queen was down to about 10% HP. Now getting healed back up to full. She's already at a 2-star.
Yeah, she got stuck on that wall there for a moment, but she should be able to power through this multi. And this really might go. 38 seconds left. The Expo shouldn't be a problem. It seems like there's enough miners left. They're going to get the Expo off. This is just a race against time, but I think, yeah, you see Judo sitting back. He knows it. This might have just clutched the first round of our opening match.
Pack it up.
Wow, we might have spoken too early on seeing these 3 stars as already Judo answers back the first attack from Team Nubs with a 100% 3-star. A clinical performance put on right there. And as a team captain, as the expert in your game, that's exactly what you need to do today. When, again, you're going to be having to be, the word you've used, Rich, is versatile. You're going to be going from game to game. Starting off like that, being the leader of this team is exactly what needed to be done.
I honestly, I was kind of surprised about the idea that someone would be clutching here, because again, you're up against legitimate bases, and just look at the way he sets this up early on. Perfectly times everything with the Queen here and the Rage, poisons off all the Clan Castle troops, and you see that the Eagle Artillery didn't get involved until he was ready to take it off the board. It doesn't trigger until you have 200 troop value out there in the game, and he just wipes it off the map and funneled this perfectly. Watch the path that the rest of the troops, the Queen works on the top with the healers, the rest of the troops just clear everything in like a perfect L along the bottom and up to the left. This is a phenomenal attack by a phenomenal Clash of Clans player.
Gotta love that Queen walk.
That's what people say about me when I walk into a buffet.
No.
They know that I'm about to pop off as we go into another attack here right
right to it.
The second attack for Team Nubs, going with a bit more similar strategy to what we saw from Judo to kick this one off with the Queen walk kicking off the action right away.
And going hybrid again with the miners plus hogs. So very interesting to see that same attack strategy going back to back. Let's see how well Droy or how well Shadow, who, that's why this is one of our Clash of Clans players. Let's see how well he handles this, and he should be absolutely fine.
Queen still just tanking away. Now, Rich, talk to me a little bit about why the meta is exactly this certain amount of healers on the Queen. You know, is it just strictly min-maxing these top Clash of Clans players? No, or what is it here?
That number of 5 is to survive certain things you're going to encounter on the board, and then you mix in the ability to support that with the Rage. And if you go with 4, there are certain parts of the game, certain parts in your Queen walk where she's not going to be able to survive, or not survive as easily, or require more spell support. So it just balances very nicely with the Rages.
But why even have the Queen at all? And why don't we just see like the dragons and the balloons and the aerial attacks and just skip the walls altogether?
Well, you always have the Queen. You always have your Queen. You always have your 3 heroes that you see. If you look on the bottom of your of all the troops available there on the right-hand side, you always have those 3 heroes. The aerial attack, it's not as precise, and we're seeing here Shadow just carve this thing up like Halloween's already here, and this base is a pumpkin. This is beautiful. The Eagle Artillery might be a concern as he hasn't gotten off the board yet, but he does still have a little bit left to support. This actually is going to be maybe a little bit challenging given the amount of time he has left.
Yeah, with 1 minute, and look at this artillery now beginning to shell down just a little bit. Still hasn't been taken down. He kind of went with the opposite, where Judo wanted to get that Eagle Artillery down right away. This time around, though, kind of started on the opposite side of the map, and just barely staying alive right there as more help does come on in.
But the healers switch over to the Grand Warden, and has to pop the Warden ability to keep the Queen alive inside the Eagle Artillery. And again, with 36 seconds left, she just got trapped up there, and I was watching the Queen walk. I didn't see what happened to the Miner and the Hogs attack, but I'm guessing that they ran into a bomb, and wow, she's down. And this is going to only be 2 stars, and this is a huge swing in favor of Team Judo Sloth.
I mean, watching this, you can just kind of see firsthand how much damage this Eagle Artillery has done. Because Shadow doesn't try to target that down right away, it is the perfect example of why Judo Sloth went after it right away. This thing has been shelling from start to finish, and just like that, only a 2-star is going to come in. So with 2 players down, they are tied in the amount of stars they've earned. And there's a beautiful look at Shadow's incredibly impressive non-recessive hairline.
Shadow
I'm
is in the
jealous
shadows.
Of that. I wish I got the good genes to keep that going, but either
Great
way,
head of hair.
you see Nubs there commanding the troops, immediately talking to his squad, saying, hey, this is what we got to do for this next round.
2 stars, 87%. Now here we're going to get a chance to see, I don't know how far we're going to get into this, but we'll see maybe what happened to those miners. My guess is there was a bomb that went off and just wiped them all off the board. So here we go. Hog attack plus the miners over on the top left-hand side. And the troops come out, the skeleton trap comes out, and there you go. Boom, boom. Those big bombs, the multi going to work, the expo going to work, and that just really sliced a lot of the push. And you see the warden over here with the queen. The queen gets trapped in this box. 89% 2 stars is honestly very good for this game mode, but considering what Judo did to carry for his squad, this is going to be a tall order for Team Nubs.
Yeah, I mean, right now it seems a bit like, Leslie, that Team Judo kind of controls their own destiny right now in this one. As long as they have some decent performances, they should have it. So, I'm seeing a dragon already out, Leslie. They're stealing your
This
strategy.
is it. This is my strategy. Skip the walls altogether. Send the dragons in. Why aren't the dragons moving? Come on. What's going on?
It's a little free dragon attack, taking the 1 star for free off of that town hall that was put on the outside. Yeah, this is Ez Levy, just so you guys keep that attacker graphic at the top right-hand side. And Ez Levy is one of the players who has some versatility. He's Town Hall 12 in Clash of Clans, hit Ultimate Champion in Clash Royale, so despite being a Brawl Stars world finalist, he's got skills in the rest of the Superverse.
He's a menace, it seems.
He is a menace. He is absolutely a menace as the attack kicks on in. Again, if you're just tuning on in, this is our second of 3 attackers on Team Judo Sloth. The Galaxy Battle Superverse Finals, $100,000 on the line here today. First place takes home $31,000, as well as some other wonderful prizes, including a Galaxy Z Fold5, Galaxy Tab S9 Plus, Buds2 Pro, and a trip to the Clash World Finals. So a lot to be played for throughout the day today. And here come dragons all over the map now.
Let's go aerial attacks.
This is a big spread here. He's he's pretty guaranteed to get the 50% and get 2 stars, but the question is, will they clump and actually slice through the base the way he wants to? Then if they can get to that Eagle Artillery, they can really open up a lot here, but the question is, can they get close enough to get it done? And I'm not sure he has the juice for it.
Why is the Eagle Artillery so good? I'm seeing it on all of it. It's just this is just...
Well, all the bases will always have the same defense, the same defensive buildings. The difference is how you actually arrange that, right? How you build that base. There's a lot of effort put into cracking bases, figuring out how you beat a certain base, and then once that base gets beat, players look for something new to try to find something else that no one's ever seen before. But the Eagle Artillery, it hits crazy hard and can wipe out your clumps, can wipe out your funnels. And wow, Ez Levy went right through that and now making a pretty good push on the right-hand side. I don't think this has a chance at the 3-star, but this is going to be a nice 2-star plus percentage.
And again, this is a team game, so because each person has an individual attack, they're okay with a 2-star coming on in, right? They're going to have a 2-star advantage going into the final attacks of their team. So either way, you've got to be feeling quite confident if you're Team Judo Sloth. Reminder, we're just doing 1 wave of attacks, and we head into game number 2, which is going to be Brawl Stars, as we watch this attack wind down for Ez Levy. And again, smile on the face for a good reason, doing just what they needed to do to keep the advantage in this Clash of Clans matchup.
Yeah, that was he did more than he needs to in a game that's not his own game. 83%, 2 stars, and really right now it's going to come down to the captain on Team Nubs. He has to come out and go hard. He has to put the pressure on Team Judo Sloth and put it all on Droid's shoulders. The question is, can he get it done?
I don't know. As we watch this replay here, Leslie, I have a question for you.
Yes, I'm here to answer all your questions.
Have you ever been a member of like a competitive team before, whether it's in sports or a different game?
Oh, I was my guild leader in Neopets, but I've also been, I was on the soccer team called the Chickens in 5th grade. I was on a basketball
Your team was called the Chickens?
I named it, yes, and we were horrible. But, I've been on a team. I've had to, do the team pep talks. You know, this is I am familiar with this, the
So,
thing they're going through. You know what I mean? I
if
can
you
relate
were
to the players.
you were on Team Nubs here and you were down by a bit, you know, what would be the pep talk you're giving to your team? Would it be friendly or would it be harsh?
No, it would be the cold hard truth. Is that yes,
Wow.
they might win here because Judo Sloth, he's the Clash of Clans king. Do you know what I mean? But when it
Yes.
comes down to it, we're the more well-rounded team. We play Clash, we play Brawl, we play Clash of Clans. You know what I mean? So it's almost like they're expected to win this one because Judo Sloth is, you know. But when it comes down to Clash Royale and Brawl, I mean, I think we're looking maybe Nubs is going to take this.
Okay, let's see here. Rich, did we just see lightning immediately destroy a building there, or am I crazy?
You're not crazy. That's a
Okay.
common strategy to wipe some stuff off the board if you need it. I'm interested to see this from Nubs. Nubs primarily plays Queen Walk or Electro Dragon spam, doing neither of those two here, and Golem with some Bowler Smash behind it, and so far so good. The Witch spam on top of all of this is kind of shout out to EricOneHive, one of our other captains, who maybe he's taken a cue from his book, but I just don't think this is going to get the 3 stars they need. It might get a solid 2, but then that's going to leave a pretty easy ask for Joy in the final attack.
Here's a look at it now as we take a look at how this attack develops. Again, now with the 2 stars, sure, you're tied, but at the same time, as long as Droid does what they need to do, this should be completely in favor of Judo Sloth. Pressure now coming on the bottomless side of the map. The Eagle Artillery still in play, so you're going to see those artillery shots slam on down. Not too much damage being done, though, as still a ton of time on the clock, but
no,
doesn't really look like there's going to be too much more coming on this attack.
No, he'll get a little bit more percentage here, but not much. These are about to go down. He does have the Warden ability to protect here. He needs to use that Warden ability pretty much
right now. Right now.
Pretty much
There it is.
now. There we go. And then he's going to pop the Queen ability as soon as that Warden ability, probably before it goes off. There we go.
Yep.
He'll add a bit more percentage points. And now what you're hoping is you've picked up enough percentage that there's an opportunity for Joy to go for a 0-star absolute fail, which I cannot imagine.
Yeah, I mean, basically the only way that would happen is if they let Leslie play this final attack and have her fail completely.
That's crazy. Listen, I've learned enough from spectating that I could easily. There's no 0 stars in sight. 3-star easy clap clear. Put me in, coach. I'm here for Team Judo Sloth.
And these skeletons are just trapped on these are all witch skeletons that are spawned, that are trapped inside these boxes, trying to slowly eat through the wall. So this is a dead attack already. 70%, 2 stars, and now it's up to Joy to just not choke.
That's it. That's basically it. Just don't choke is all that is being said right there. As you see Nubs smiling after that attack, knowing it didn't quite go all the way. So they can probably see the writing on the wall here as we take a look again at this replay. Rich, if you had to say, where did this really go wrong in your opinion?
Well, there are a lot of problems. Here you see the Hogs getting sliced up early on, and then just didn't get to the Eagle Artillery. I mean, look, this is 2 stars and 70% for a person who's not an endemic Clash of Clans player. In Town Hall 11, no siege is pretty good, but didn't get the Eagle Artillery out early. He went for the guaranteed 2 rather than the attempted 3, and really this was more of a can I put pressure on Droy call than anything else.
Interesting to hear an expert like you break it on down, as this is the final bit of that push. So one more attack left. Should be fully in favor of Team Judo Sloth. Again, there are teams competing across 4 different groups right now. Many different broadcasts you can be watching on. But here it is. Droy just has to basically do anything. And this one should be over.
He's going with an easy attack, too. He's going with just some dragons and loons. Just trying to make
Where are you seeing the dragons and loons?
If you look at the troops available, bottom left, you see some
I see.
dragons, the little purple fellas.
Yeah,
and then some skeletons carrying bombs. And this
so
is
if Droy even does 5% here, or what is the very minimum he needs to do to win?
It looks like he's going for the 1-star, right?
That's all he needs. Just kill that Town Hall up top, which will be very easy to get. And that's GG, well played. We're on the Brawl Stars.
Wow. So it's right there. I mean, the Town Hall, not that protected to start this off, as you can now see a little bit of attack coming on in. from that right side, just starting to melt it down just a little bit, soften up the defenses, and then send out the full-on onslaught. Looks like the play. Not too worried about the time, it appears, just taking it more methodically as, again, 1 star is all that's needed. Sorry, Leslie, go ahead.
No, I hit my microphone with my hand. That wasn't me saying.
Wow, you're just that. You're
great
you're
commentary.
that. You're that aggressive.
I was excited.
You're that into the app.
No, I'm just getting very excited about this win for Judo Sloth. That, I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but I mean, in this game, it's looking like it. So
Dragons!
Woo, dragons! They're here!
You want to hear my dragon impression?
Yeah, go.
That's the sound that they're giving as they go and just take down this town hall. When this 1 star comes in, folks, we should see it right here. Will it be enough?
Let's go!
Will it be enough?
It's already enough. It's already.
Oh, there you go. Boom.
You're taking it down. 2 stars.
Wow, what a performance there. Judo Sloth should be taking this one quite fair. And you know what? It all started with the captain, Judo Sloth, with the only 3-star that we've seen so far. Exactly what you mentioned. They will be rare, Rich, and they are. It's like you've done this before, Rich.
I may have played a game once or twice, and honestly, this is impressive by Droy. He did not need to do any of this. He just needed to go get 1 star, but I think he wanted to come out and prove something by going for a much more in-depth attack. This is almost as impressive as how hyper-realistic that dragon impression was.
Oh, I'm still thinking about it.
You are?
Did you guys hear my crow impression?
No, please.
No. Oh, I think your mic, I think the sound is actually so bad that your mic blocks it from going through Discord because it thinks it's like a mistake. That's how bad that sounded.
Back to you, Rich.
Well, back to our next round because Droy finishes 2 stars, 62%, but more than enough, got the job done, and that's round 1 for Team Judo Sloth.
As you see the team there, Judo led it with the big smile up front and then gets the job done throughout the process. We'll see it one more time. And for those of you who are new to this, again, we talked about how all Droy needed was that 1 star. You see that little castle up top with the red flag right by the dragons? When we go through here, all he needs to do is get 1 star, and you get 1 star for taking down the town hall. So guess what? Putting that pressure towards the north side of the base, and right about here is when it will fall. And in that exact moment, bang, he gets the 1 star. Actually, 2 pop right into play, and that winds up being it. So brilliantly done. And says, you know what, I know I only need 1, but let's go ahead and get more. Perfect start, and now they have a 1-0 series advantage going into our second game. Remember, we are playing 3 games today: Clash of Clans, Brawl Stars, and Clash Royale. So a great start in our first match of the day, and there's action going across the board. Here's your final war stats. Break it down for me here, Rich.
This was nice. I mean, Judo just came out hot out the gate. One of what we're going to see is a very few 3 stars, came out and got it, and from that point on, especially with Air Surfer, with the 1 star fail to kick things off, this just went directly in Team Judo Sloth's favor very on. And honestly, I think this was the set that Team Nubs needed to win. We'll talk more in a minute about why I think that Team Judo Sloth has the Brawl Stars advantage, but you take a look at what's coming up next. Yeah, it's Brawl Stars.
You think Team Judo Sloth has the Brawl Stars advantage?
I do. And
we can go into that after.
Well, I think we got Goj coming back in here to help us talk through some of these moments. And Goj, 3 stars in our opening match.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta give credit to Judo, right? Like, give him his flowers. Really carried the responsibility to win the game there. When you start looking at the players and what they're most comfortable with, Rich, I think you made a great point before the broadcast I want to bring back up, right? Especially in Clash of Clans, a hard carry is certainly possible, and that's exactly what we saw in this matchup. The bases are handed to you. You get to pick from them, and you build them. Even if you haven't played Clash of Clans, you could walk in and have a great base going into this competition. But Rich, Judo Sloth saw that great base, still dropped the 3-star 100%, and the other players weren't able to do so. It puts the burden, it passes the ball, as it were, back to the other team. They have to go massive. They're not able to do so. Now, we saw this on broadcast, and I want to take a second to break it down, because Courage is right. I think there's a lot of people that maybe are big fans of Brawl Stars, and they're excited about what we're about to see. We're going into Gym Grab, by the way, if you're a fan of Brawl Stars. But maybe they don't know Clash as well. I mean, let's talk about the Eagle Artillery, because that was really the problem, right? In that matchup, I think it was Shadow that did almost an identical push to Judo, just maybe sent those miners and hogs out a little bit too early, and they fell into traps. It was the Eagle Artillery not being taken down early what Judo did, Shadow didn't do, that ultimately cost them the entire match.
You have to manage the Eagle Artillery. That's one of the big keys to winning here, and to managing not just when it getting it down, but deciding when it activates, right? Because it doesn't kick off until you have 200 troop value on the board, and then controlling where it goes. It attacks the highest clump of HP on the board as well. So you put those factors together, controlling that is so critical. Now, let's be fair. Judo popped off. You saw his reaction on camera. He was excited. He was pumped. He might not have expected to go that hard. He even told me before the show began that he put so much effort into content creation, he's not grinding attacks the same way that these Clash of Clans pros are. So you saw him being pumped, and that was a big time clutch for Judo.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. I was even typing it in the Discord because I was like, I mean, a 3-star from a content creator. Yes, it's their main game, but not a pro-level player. I mean, we have pro players competing today on their main game, so huge flowers there to Judo Sloth. Excited to see what they can do in Brawl. Let's talk about Brawl Stars here because I know the game's about to get started. Of course, we'll go through our picks and bans, and there are some brawlers that are not allowed today because of the Hypercharge update, but when you look at Gym Grab, now this is where it gets really fun, Rich, because we were talking a little bit about what you can do in Gym Grab. And Courage, you've seen Gym Grab. We walked through some of this. You've been practicing as well. Talk to me about what you're feeling going into this matchup.
Well, I think for people that are tuning into the streams today, one thing to keep in mind is I think Brawl Stars is the most mechanically intensive game we're going to be seeing today, where there's a lot more of your typical strategy that you'd see across other genres of games where, you know, you're having to fight for map positioning, you're maybe zoning your opponents, you're trying to force them on awkward respawn timers. So those are more of your typical, you know, maybe FPS style moments that you're going to be seeing in the match today. So what I love, because we're going across the different Supercell games and the Superverse, as is mentioned, you know, we get on into this, and the first game is a little bit more strategy, maybe a little bit more, you know, you're having to get proactive off the start of the games. This one's much more gameplay oriented, and then the final one is, again, being reactive, proactive, so a good balance, and I'm excited to see who can pop off here in game 2.
Yeah, Jack, I love that breakdown. The micro is key, and maybe if you've got that fold open, you can do it a little bit better, a bigger screen. But let's go into picks and bans. Good luck to all of our pro players, content creators, or otherwise. Take it away. Rich, we'll start with you going into picks and bans.
Well, you know, I was talking to him before, and to answer your question, Leslie, about why I favor Team Judo Sloth here, you have Levy, who's a Brawl Pro, top 4 at World Finals last year, and who was one of the true long-range specialists in the game. And then Droy, the Clash Royale Pro, is a former Brawl semi-pro. So when you match that up against the 2 more experienced Brawl players for Team Nubs, well, Nubs is a creator, but you go creator versus pro, that's a different game. And then Air Surfer, who's a good Brawl player, did not play semi-pro the way that Droy did. So taking a look at the bans here, Sandy and Fang and Stu. Judo Sloth trying to ban 2 of the big carry brawlers, Fang and Stu. They do not want to let Nubs have a chance to pop off against their squad.
And it makes sense, right? In these scenarios, if you're Judo, you're basically thinking, let's do what we can to make this be as little of a cheese matchup as possible. They want to go and potentially have their comfort picks in this, but then also know, hey, we have the advantage here. It's not lost on Nubs that they are the underdogs in this Brawl Stars matchup. Judo Sloth knows this as well, and they know this is best of 3. So if they take this game on Brawl Stars, they win the series and start off their group stage in an incredible spot as we continue through the pick ban phase. And you can see on the bottom of the screen the globally banned brawlers for different things, mainly because they're either new or the Hypercharge update that came on in. So we are going to be playing on Hard Rock Mine as well, as we get our final picks coming on through to start our first game of Brawl Stars.
What is Hard Rock Mine? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What,
I was just wondering about Hard Rock Mine. Like, what does that bring? Like, I'm not familiar with the map as much. So, is there something about that map that like would change the brawlers that are picked and banned specific to the map, or is it kind of these are globally generally like seen as 2 OP? Are these more targeted bans?
Well, these bans, again, some of the bans here, Fang and Stu and Crow, those are all carry brawlers. Those are ones that are certainly ones that a pro can pop off with. And Piper, my guess here is that Piper's going to be the Levy pick for Team Judo Sloth. It's one of his favorite brawlers. I'm surprised that Team Nubs didn't ban that. he has a good chance to carry with Piper. She's long ranged. She will probably be our gem carrier. I'm a bit surprised that no one went with Mr. P, given that this map has, if you look at the map here for Hard Rock Mine, you see the hard metal squares versus the purple ones. Those hard metal squares are unbreakable. So a great place to put some of these different brawlers. They have turrets they can put down that could go in some of those spots, and Mr. P's spawns a tiny little penguin robot head that harasses the other team that could be really, really obnoxious there. So either way...
Mr. P picked, huh?
Yeah, no, Mr. P here. Buzz is an interesting pick out of Team Nubs because it usually counters squishy brawlers. And look at that, Droy in the middle. Droy, not as Levy, playing as Piper. As Levy instead choosing to go Terra and go Lane, and Terra is going to be a really great counter to some of the tankiness of Rosa on Team Judo Sloth. So, or on Team Nubs. So Droy playing the gem carrier role. They're already at 5, and just as I suspected, this is Nubs goes in, gets the squishiness of Piper gets ruined, and suddenly Team Nubs in control.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a huge engage by Nubs right there. You can see Air Surfer just trying to zone on this right side. Droy and his Levy, yes, they've got great range damage, but when that gap is closed, like we saw from Nubs right there, that's where the damage comes in. Air Surfer just going for the 1v1, not caring, beautifully using that wall for cover, and right now we already have a very, very even early matchup. Gems 6-4 in favor, but there's the engage now on the opposite side of the map, and just like that,
got the gems.
that even match has flipped over as Levy can't get rid of the 8, so the timer will stop as Air Surfer clutches on up for Team Nubs.
That was the super pull off Piper by Droy was really nice there. Almost got it done. And there now you see the clump up happening here in the middle. Team Judo Sloth has to not get so clumped. Rosa is a huge problem for them, though. So look at this. As Levy is the pro on Team Judo Sloth, so he's focusing on Shadow, who's their Brawl player. But Terra should be on that Rosa. She's the nasty tank, but Air Surfer's playing opposite side of the map. Either way, look at this move now, as Levy should be trying to hold up here high with the Terra, uses the pull to 1v1, takes out Air Surfer. This is huge for Team Judo Sloth.
Yeah, and this is going to be done. Beautifully played. That is a full wipe, 17-0. So that is just to help me understand, for the viewers at home who might be new to watching this, is Levy is the one that has that pull right there, Rich?
Yeah, with Terra, the ability to pull those pull in with that super, and then also she's so good at 1v1s. And that pull ended up being massive. I am so shocked that as Levy ended up being Terra rather than being Piper. But Droy might have been like, hey, yo, I can carry with Piper. You go ahead and just protect me a bit. This almost went completely south and turned it into a bad call. And look, again, Air Surfer's just abusing Judo on the left-hand side. Keep an eye on that here in Game 2.
What was it that Nubs was able to close that massive gap? I don't know what Nubs is playing. Do you see that? And he went in like that thing. He's got like a
that is exactly what makes that brawler so good against squishy brawlers. Buzz has the super ability, the torpedo throw, where he can pull himself to a troop. And so against something squishy like that Piper, which we saw in game number 1, that is super duper powerful.
That is a super though, right? He can't just throw that out.
Yeah, no, he has to charge it. And those supers charge by by causing damage. The more you tap your other opponent, the more your super charges up. And once you see that circle around them, that's when you know super is ready. So right now, Droy is happy to play a little bit risky there, but he doesn't super very well, ends up staying inside. Great work by Levy with the gadget, though, to make enough room for Droy to escape.
I mean, Rich, you mentioned as right now advantage goes towards Team's Judo Sloth. When you mentioned you're surprised at what Levy's playing, now I would say Levy on this character has made the most impact in this game so far. Your watch. Now they're going to begin to kite on back. There's the engage, though, by Nubs. Judo Sloth has to stay up as Levy now trying to stay alive. Air Surfer still near full HP, but it is a 2 versus 3. Droy going to go on the front line, drop the grenades down. 4 seconds left. They do stop the timer for the moment, but it's Levy drops the ability down. Takes them both out, and just like that, Nubs is down as well. A beautiful wipe from Judo Sloth. This is utter domination in Brawl Stars as they just completely flex on Team Nubs.
And I had the wrong gadget before. Wow, as Levy runs the gadget pets, and just does a great job. Droy with the escape. GG, well played, 2-0. And guess who called it? Boom.
You did. I was in denial. Wow.
It's like Rich is an expert at this, as we talked about earlier. Brilliantly described. I actually gotta commend them. They played that so perfectly, keeping it in full command. You see the celebration there, knowing that's the pop-off they needed, and Goj, if that's a taste of the action we're going to be getting today, woo-wee! I'm excited.
Awesome.
You gotta feel incredible if you're Judo Sloth's team, not only because you dominated, you really came back, because Nubs did drop some early pressure where we thought it could have been a closer game in the first round there in Brawl Stars, but Judo Sloth's team dominated, and you've got to feel fantastic about it because, like we mentioned, there are tiebreakers. There's a very good chance a lot of these groups go 1-1 all the way through their group. Every team kind of trading wins against each other. So when you get to tiebreakers, Courage, you think about the set differential, the game differential. Team Judo Sloth, they haven't dropped anything, right? They go 2-0 in Brawl Stars. They go 2-0 overall. Don't even have to play Clash Royale. You're feeling fantastic, Jack.
Oh, yeah. No, they're feeling great. And I feel like there was nothing really that they had to show, maybe an ace in the hole, anything along those lines. I've got to give them credit. They made Brawl Stars look really easy. And as Levy, with that ability where he can kind of grab both opponents, bring them all in together, and just completely stop whatever aggressive play they want to make. Every time we'd see Nubs go for this, it was kind of a 50-50, that leap forward. It worked out there early on. There was a couple other times where that ability launches Nubs so far ahead of his teammates that then they play at 3 different speeds, and that's where as Levy and Droy can really catch them off guard. And I want to also point out one more thing here too, Rich. Droy with the grenades or the explosives that he could drop down on the map would zone so well too. It was a beautiful team composition, and they really just picked them apart.
Yeah, I mean, Piper using her popping ability, and Droy popped off with it for sure. The most impressive thing here to me is the way that as Levy and Droy worked together, every time Air Surfer dove on Judo and just completely obliterated him on the left-hand side, they did a really good job of collapsing and not giving the rest of Team Nubs the chance to dive and take Piper off the board and force a 3v1. So that was really, really great, and that's really showing not just as Levy's carry ability, but the fact that Droy is a former semi-pro in Brawl Stars.
Yeah, Rich, I love that shout. I was going to shout out Droy as well, because I thought when Piper was picked, I thought for sure it was going to be Ez Livy. Let's take a look at our match scoreboard here. Again, when we talk about tiebreakers, you got to be feeling fantastic for Team Judo Sloth. You set your team up for success going into your next matchup. 1-0 in our Best of One War, and of course a 2-0 in Brawl Stars. Not a game, set, or match to be lost. Very well done. And of course, Ez Livy plays for Tribe as a pro player, but Droy really played well in that Piper. Overall, great team chem, Courage.
And sorry that I have to butt it one more time and give Droy one final shout out. But what I loved too was the first time Droy dropped those explosives each round, he would run up towards the middle of the map and destroy all the mid lane brush so that they wouldn't have the ability on Nubs to catch them off guard while bouncing around that brush and jumping on out. They'd destroy it, have that wide open sight line, and then make sure if Nubs was going to try to step forward and hit that grab, he would lose half his health before he could even make the leap happen. So, again, those little things make all the difference, and it's a big reason why they just, I'm going to say it, they both absolutely dumpstered. I'm going to take Leslie. I'm sorry, Leslie. I'm sorry.
Toxic. We have a toxic caster, please.
Yeah. Okay.
Jack, great breakdown, man. I love your insight, especially coming from other titles, to be able to kind of bring that to these games. And I know you've been practicing. Leslie, you've been practicing as well. You guys have got a chance to show us what you could do in Clash Royale later. But Judo Sloth didn't have to go to Clash Royale, which is super impressive. So we'll see if maybe we go to Clash Royale another time. But let's take a look at the group standings and see where we're at, because again, as a reminder, a lot of matches going on behind the scenes, not necessarily just the one here on main stage. So looking at Group A, that's where we were just at. Team Judo Sloth 1-0 and Team Nubs 0-1. But looking at some of these other groups, it looks like the only other resulting games right now, Team KennyJo likely 2-0 Team CryingMan, the fact that they're already done, right? So a lot of these other matches, Group C, Group D, that there is no record yet, that probably means they're 1-1 going into the third round, which means they're playing Clash Royale. But KennyJo on top. I mean, Rich, looking at KennyJo's roster, looking at CryingMan's roster, is this maybe surprising to you, or is this about what we thought?
Well, you look at Team KennyJo overall, and They have Kenny, who's actually got some decent versatility, has some Brawl experience, has some CR experience, but Ian77, who missed CR World Finals by an absolute hair this year, who's one of the most popular Hog Cycle players and content creators in Clash Royale and a good Clash Royale pro. He also has 33,000 trophies in Brawl Stars, so he's no Brawl Stars slouch. So with Kenny's versatility and Ian's versatility, I'm not super surprised here.
Yeah, and I think that's a great breakdown. I was going to shout out Ian77 as well. Really dominated through the qualifiers. A player to watch out for, especially if we get a chance to see them maybe into the Final Four. If you've already won a 2-0 series, you'll likely be there, but job's not done yet. Now, Leslie, I've got a question for you while we wait for our next matchup. Leslie, if there was a team, maybe, let's just say it's Team Nubs, I'm not saying it is, that maybe is down in the dumps, and they're not feeling great about themselves, but they still got a chance to make something of themselves. They've got a chance to go back and reverse the curse, as it were, and win the next matchup. Do you have some words of advice for them? Maybe a pump-up speech or something in between?
As my mother told me, get good. You know? They got this.
Wow.
My mom has told me on multiple occasions, get good. And you know what? I did. I got good. Here I am, you know? Somehow we've made it, you know, onto the broadcast. We've snuck onto the Galaxy Battle Superverse Samsung. We've snuck here. You know that kid at the Game Awards that stuck on stage? That's me right now. You guys are all, you know, accepting your Game of the Year speech, and I'm standing behind you here, and I'm happy to be
Leslie,
here.
you are welcome here, and I love your amazing words of wisdom. Team Nubs, get good from Leslie. We'll put that in air quotes, maybe put that on a sign in a shadow box or something in my house. Short and powerful indeed. But as we're thinking about this next group stages, I think we're going to be heading down to Group D here shortly. We're going to be taking a look at where these matchups are. Courage, give me some words. What are you thinking?
What I'm thinking is, I think the teams that were the odd ones out, kind of waiting, they get to watch the other teams in their group.
That's right.
And see exactly what they did, maybe what they played. I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm in Group A and I just watched as Levy and Droy use those characters in Brawl Stars, I'm thinking about them as potential bans when I see them later on if I'm Team OJ.
That's a great shot, and Rich called it out too. If you already know your opposition, if you've done your research, maybe they would have banned Piper to begin with, and Droy would have had to play something else. Who knows? Maybe Droy's a Piper one trick. I certainly don't know, and maybe it doesn't seem like the other players knew either. But hey, a lot to be played for today. $100,000 on the line, so get good. But we've got some giveaways just for hanging out here in the broadcast with us. Let's show maybe who's won already. I told you needed to get in early. Our first winner of the Samsung Galaxy bundle is Rosie Sigmund. Congratulations, Rosie. You have won a Galaxy Z Fold5, a Tab S9 Plus, and Buds2 Pro. Everything you need, all the courtesy of Samsung Galaxy and Supercell. Huge congratulations, Rosie. And if you haven't entered, what are you doing? amg.gg/enter. Go get involved right now. If there's moderators in the chat, they can help you get there, but go enter. It takes 19.2 seconds. It's on my timer. It's on my Galaxy Z Fold5. When I timed how to get involved, 19 seconds, folks, all right? So congratulations again to Rosie. That is our first winner. We have 3 more for these Samsung Galaxy bundles, all right? 3 more winners of those, but even if you're not selected for those, you have a chance to win one of these $25 Google Play gift cards as well. So here it is. Production's telling me I can shout it out again. Here it is, amg.gg/enter. That's the link to go to, or if you're watching this on a TV, monitor, or otherwise, scan that QR code and go get involved right now. It's very quick. It's very easy. I would love to see you win. Of course, these Samsung Galaxy bundles, these can only go to the US entrants only. But a lot of our in-game giveaways that are going to be happening throughout the broadcast are open to everyone and anyone all over the world, so stay tuned for that. Now, let's look into this next matchup, gentlemen and lady.
Entering the giveaway, sorry.
There you go. Kurt's already done with it. It's that fast. I don't think you can. But get your name in there anyways. Let's take a look at this next matchup and talk through it, because as we've already seen in Group A, and now we're here on main broadcast with Ben Tim versus JuicyJ. Now, of course, other matchups going on. You want to check out Orange Juice? I know we all do. amg.gg/Orange Juice, or anyone else that you see. Those links are all over the place. They're live all over the place. Go check them out if you want to see those matchups. But here on main broadcast, Rich, Team JuicyJ versus Ben Tim. And look, Rich, I know you know Juicy very well. He's actually a CRL caster with you. You all have casted several different tournaments together. Talk to me about this JuicyJ team, and maybe do you see them having an advantage over Ben Tim?
You know, Juicy's a good friend of mine, a phenomenal former Clash Royale pro, played for Team Liquid in the first season, and often these days, he sometimes hits #1 on TikTok gaming for live streaming. So he's phenomenal in the Clash Royale world, but his team overall, they're not very versatile. Juicy's not super versatile, Steel's not very versatile, Ninja's not very versatile in terms of these games. They're all gamers, but you look at Team Ben Tim. Ben Tim is an absolute monster on his own already. Let's take a look at these guys, because Ben Tim on his own is one of the top Brawl creators in terms of competitive ability. 11th rank 35s, 11 masteries. In CR, he's one of the few non-Clash Royale endemic guys to have gotten the badge from the 20-win challenge, which is absolutely hard to do. He has 18 wins in a 20-win challenge, and on top of that, has been playing Clash of Clans consistently since launch. Then you go to Ghost, who's the Clash of Clans pro. He plays 2v2 Clash Royale with his brother all the time, so he's not picking it up for the first time. But then let's bring in Clown, a.k.a. Kickash, who nearly made it to CR World Finals this year. He has 20,000 trophies in Brawl Stars, and is one of the few non-Clash of Clans guys here today who has Town Hall 15. Expect to see his Lalo attack come through and put up some big numbers against Team JuicyJ.
I love that breakdown, and I think what we could boil that down to, Leslie, is that, sure, Rich might be friends with JuicyJ, but that doesn't mean that friends are going to win. It's always the best team out there that's going to take it all, right, Leslie?
It doesn't sound like JuicyJ is going to win. I don't know too much. I mean, I'm not making big predictions here. But when I was trying to learn the games, I was watching tutorials, right? Ben Tim had this video, and it was like, I beat through all 3 Supercell games in one day. So this guy is a monster, as you said. Top Brawl creator, top Clash of Clans, top Clash Royale. I mean, he got 18 wins off of that 20-win badge thing you said, too. So, I mean, it's looking good for Team Ben Tim. If I had to put my money, I would bet my life savings that Ben Tim is winning here.
Wow, bet in the house, the kids, the dog, and everything in between, Courage. Now, Jack, here's my thing, right? You and I are a big fan of the underdog story, and I think plenty have heard that story. And Juicy's team, not only maybe are underdogs on paper, I was taking a look at the Discord, they actually might be the team that's practiced the most together as a team going into this. So, yes, on paper, we might be favoring Ben Tim, but talk to me about it. Practice makes perfect. Do you think they've got an advantage because they're putting in the work?
I mean, synergy goes a long way, right? Especially, you're going to see synergy pop off the most when they're doing the 2v2 Clash Royale games as well as Brawl Stars. You know, Clash of Clans, yes, it's a little bit more of an individual matchup where each person has to pull their own weight. But yeah, no, synergy goes a long way. You need a shot caller in Brawl Stars. You need someone who's going to be the vocal leader, who's going to be calling, oh, let's get aggressive, let's fall back, you know, I got my ability ready, and making sure that that is known across the team. So that's absolutely going to play a role as we get into these games. I just wanted to start now. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, I like that call out. Well, look, as we're talking about these teams, we're talking about the matchup. Here's my prediction as a very unbiased host. I think Ben Tim probably wins. However, if it goes to Game 3, if it goes to Clash Royale 2v2s, I'm going with JuicyJ. I think Courage is exactly right. I think they've got the expertise. They've got the chemistry now, maybe over their opponents. They've got an opportunity to take down, on paper, one of the best teams here. Now, as we're spending a little bit more time getting that game ready, again, we are starting with Clash of Clans. So, you know, Rich, we talked about some of the metas. We talked about Clash of Clans, and really what we saw in the first matchup, Queen Walk, Queen Charge. I call it the QCC, Queen Charge. Commit to it. Just go all day. Queen Charge is one of the best strategies out there. It's the easiest to funnel troops through. Talk to me about those metas and maybe what else you'll see, because I know you talked about the loons.
We're going to mostly see the experienced Clash of Clans players playing variations of Queen Charge. That's going to be kind of the overall idea for people who really know what they're doing. When we get to the less experienced players, we're going to primarily see aerial attacks, the Lalo or Mass Dragons, even easier, right? Lighten to take out some of those aerial defenses, go Mass Dragons. Mostly because you don't have to worry about dealing with walls. And walls are such a troublesome part of the game if you don't really know what you're doing. So I think we're going to mostly see, like I said, Queen Charge for the experienced players with various different attacks behind that, and then Mass Dragons or similar attacks for the people who are a little newer to the Clash of Clans world.
Yeah, I love that breakdown, Rich. Thanks for that. And I think, Jack, like one of the things we saw in the last matchup for Clash of Clans 2 was who are the players that were most comfortable using spells, right? So when we talk about Rage, we talk about the lightning that you shouted out. Like that's kind of the micro of Clash of Clans that sometimes gets overlooked, right? Being able to use that Rage at the right time, use that micro skill that you may or may not have, that can really set you up for success as well.
I mean, some of the times we're seeing the spell use is more proactive. You know, that time where we saw the lightnings immediately drop down to take away a couple significant structures on the map. Other times it's reactionary, you know, when the queen is getting low, popping that rage spell coming on into play. So, again, those little details where, hey, you know, if they were a second late on using that,
right,
that might have been it. Or the abilities as we saw last time with the, you know, brawler protecting themselves. It all comes into play in these games. So those split-second decisions, those split-second micro plays could be the difference between a 1-star and a 2-star and a 3-star.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Now, Leslie, I did get word that, by the way, some of these teams actually did bring in coaches, which was totally legal. They can have coaches that can kind of sit behind. They can't play. They can't fill in or sub in for anybody, but they can sit back and make some of these calls. Now, Leslie, you seem like a coach type, right? You sit behind a team and say, hey, you know, get
like
good,
I'm the coach.
Get better. Yeah. You are the coach, yeah. So if you were a coach maybe for one of these teams, regardless of experience level, I'm going to give you a chance here to again speak some words. Maybe let's go with the opposite side. If you've got a team that's super confident, do you maybe build them up and say, you know, go team, you've got this kind of thing, rather than the get good, because maybe that team already has it, and if you psych them out, they might get in trouble?
I mean, we just get in, you know, I say we huddle up squad, okay? We know we're the better team.
There you go.
They ain't, oh, I can't say, oh, but they ain't nothing. They don't have nothing on us, all right? Okay? I've given many a speech, many a very motivating speech in my lifetime, and honestly, it's a shame. Honestly, you should throw me in their comms right now. Okay, is that possible? Don't do that.
This is what I was thinking. I don't think every team has a coach, Leslie. We're going to have to throw you in, sub in as a coach. Let's take a look at the group standings, because I think some things have resolved while we're waiting, but a great breakdown, Leslie. I love it. We're going to toss you in with one of these team chats, maybe try to capture that later. No,
Wait,
you're the coach. You're the coach, Leslie. But let's look at it. Rich, we see updated standings here for Group C as well as Group D. And as expected, Team Tim did take the win over Eric. Now, it took it over Eric seemingly in Game 3, which means Tim's team seemingly had some success, at least in Clash Royale, which is the third game we're playing in group stages.
Yeah, I mean, you had to clutch it up in there, and Team Eric does have the least amount of Clash Royale experience, I believe. I don't think Charles, their Brawl Star player, has a bunch of Clash Royale experience at all, and Eric is dedicated full-time all day, every day to Clash of Clans, so I'm not surprised that Tim able to clutch up there in that final set. Then you go to Team Lexnos beating Team KairosTime, and Team Lexnos, you have Lex, who's a 5-time NA champ in Clash of Clans, but then you go to the Brawl 4-time world finalist in Zulon, who also has experience in both CR and Clash of Clans, and then Cheesecake, who's a Clash Royale player who does have some good play with Brawl. So, again, the story of the day is what's your depth chart like, and Team Lexnos went deeper, came out with the win.
Yeah, variety. If you've played all of these Supercell games, if you've traveled the Superverse already, you're likely going to have a big advantage. That's been the story so far today. Likely will be the story going forward. Still opportunities for some tiebreakers as well. As a reminder, if a group does go 1-1 all the way down the list, you will go to some tiebreakers to determine who's going to be moving on. And those tiebreakers are set differential, then game differential, and then we'll get into the minutia after that if it does happen. So stay tuned for that, because that gets really weird when you start looking at set diff. You're looking at somebody like Eric, who lost, albeit lost in the third round. That's going to set you up well to maybe overcome some of your opposition when it comes to that set differential. So if he can 2-0 the next team he plays, there's a decent chance that could happen. But a team untested is the team we're about to see, right? JuicyJ squad has yet to find a match yet, because they're that third team. So JuicyJ versus Tim is where we will go. And JuicyJ has an opportunity to prove himself and his team's merit from the skill, the practice, and everything in between. Courage, what you got?
Coach, I have a question for all of you. If you could be your own Brawl Stars character, what would your ultimate ability be?
If I was a brawler, what would my ultimate ability be? I think that's a great shout. I'm looking for a mega stun, okay? It's one of the strongest things to do in the game is to be able to stun. I saw Livy do it all the time during the qualifiers. If you can hit some of your skill shots, hit your stuns, those are fantastic. However, I am not a very skilled person kind of just in general. I just kind of sit behind a mic and talk all the time. So I'm looking for an AoE stun. That's my super. Rich, going to you.
Well, I have to get a clarifying question here to Courage. Yeah. Does this super ability translate also into real life, or is it just in game?
Oh, gosh.
Rich, I don't know what fantasies you have, but it's just in game.
Oh man, that's well then. At that point, just give me an invulnerability shield. If you were saying that I was a brawler who walked around like on the streets, I was going to say teleport so that I could just skip traffic.
Sure,
maybe the worst thing.
That's fair. That's fair. Leslie, what about you?
I'm going similar to Crow, except instead of his little like assassin jump behind, I make actual Crow sounds. And
Again.
then, you know, it's kind of like, it stuns everyone, and then they all like, yes. And then, you know, I say, do my whatever. And then they
Leslie,
do it.
I can't repeat this enough. Leslie, I can't repeat this enough. Every time you make the crow noise, your mic cuts it.
Man.
So all we see you do is this. So we don't actually see you.
Dude,
Now listen,
no, that's crazy because it's so good. It's my best impression.
You got a mic setting wrong. I think from my end, I'm going to say from my end, I think that my ability would be I spawn in a plate of chicken cutlets. And now the chicken cutlets, if they don't stun me in time, if they don't stop me from eating the plate of chicken cutlets, if I get to eat the plate of chicken cutlets, I become like a super brawler for like 15 seconds. So it's like, it's a high risk, high reward. I've got to strategically throw down the plate of cutlets, do the 5-second eating the cutlets animation. And then if that happens, it's like getting a star in another popular game that I don't want to get copyrighted on, if you catch my drift.
Courage, I am blown away with that explanation. This is something you've been cooking up for a very long time, quite literally.
Yes.
And I'm proud of you for that. Now, I did just tune into the broadcast, by the way, because it seems like we can't hear the crow noise. The broadcast definitely can. I turned it on, and it's incredible. It's way better than the dragon. I mean, huge. I'm putting the crown over to Leslie's side. I mean, that was really impressive. I saw a lot of people saying I'm loving the crow in chat as well. So whether you love crow in game, love crow noise, Leslie, you're winning right now in your matchup against Courage. And speaking of that matchup, by the way, I gotta remind everybody at home, there is gonna be a 2v2 show match later. Courage versus Leslie. So all this beef that's been building up, these chicken cutlets between them, it's going to be netted out in Clash Royale. 2v2 friendlies. Haven't seen Clash Royale yet, but you're going to see it with these two and Clash with Ash and one of the Danger Bros, Chris, competing against each other. Now, Courage, what you got? Is there
this is good. This is good that
talk?
we haven't seen Clash Royale yet, because I don't want Leslie to be watching these top-level players and learning from them. You know, I already have strategies. I've already made my deck for today. And I'm going to be bringing out some stuff that you will not want to miss. You're going to want to stay tuned, because I am about to blow everyone's mind.
I climbed 600 trophies last night, okay? I'm sleep deprived today because I stayed winning in Clash Royale last night, okay?
Wow.
So
you heard it here first.
Yeah.
You know, what's also funny to bring up, too, is see these wonderful backdrops behind us? They're pretty large and sizable. Leslie set hers up outside of her room.
Okay.
I'm bringing this up.
Couldn't fit it through the door. So,
You know,
for Leslie's audience out there, she had to put it together again, but in her room. So
it was brutal. And then I brought it in backwards. Okay, I don't want any. It's a bad moment in my life. I set it up, brought it up, it got stuck in the doorway. I tried for like 10 minutes to push it through, realized I had to take it apart, walk it through, bend it in half, and then then it was inside backwards. So I broke it in half, flipped it, rebuilt it, boom, 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 got it up. You would never know. You know perfection here, but there's a lot of process along the way. Yes.
You know what that reminds me of, though, Leslie? You just have commitment, right? You have commitment to not only representing Samsung Galaxy well here with Supercell, but also commitment to the game, commitment to you have dedication, right? And I think your commitment might be what sets you up well against Courage and probably gets you that win. And now I know Courage already has one win, but let's take a look at our players. They're all prepared. They're ready to go. Only a minute or two away at this point of getting into the matchup, and everybody kind of analyzing strategies and trying to figure out what to do. As a reminder for Clash of Clans, they all had to pick their bases, get everything set up, and then our war commences. It is a best of one war, so really no room for error. Only one attack per player. And let's take a look at Ben Tim's team. Here's Ghost, Ben Tim, and of course Clown, all ready and rocking, ready to go. Taking a look at that Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5 as well. Everybody competing on that device, which is a huge boon as well, because you've got even more space to make some of those micro plays like those spells. And let's take a look at that red team. And Rich, again, let's talk a little bit about JuicyJ's team, because I think this JuicyJ team could surprise some folks, albeit maybe on paper not the best team. I think with Steel and Ninja in tow and Juicy kind of leading the charge regardless of the title, he's always got great comms. This team could do very, very well.
Look, Juicy's a friend of mine, and I would love nothing more for him to prove me wrong, because we're going to Helsinki for World Finals for Clash Royale later this year in November, and I want him to buy me dinner. So a big payday this weekend would be phenomenal, but I'm concerned about it. Right now, here are some of the different pieces. Ninja, their Clash of Clans pro, does have some Clash Royale experience and even helps one of the other players in this tournament, Mr. Cena, with some of his deck picking during competitive. So there is some depth here. I'm just very concerned about how deep the depth chart goes on the side of Team Ben Tim.
Okay, well, let's see. Leslie, I think it's time to take it away. Clash of Clans is here. Let's see what happens to JuicyJ versus Ben Tim.
We're back. And I'm excited to see this one because there's been a lot of talk about Team Ben Tim. So if they don't live up to the hype, I'm fully blaming you, Rich.
Hey, you know what? I'll take that one if it happens. And you see, here goes some of the lightning strat, 3 lightnings to take off an air defense, but not going for the air defenses because he's going to the ground. Golem Witch is the attack today.
So is this different than what we've seen before? I haven't seen golems before. These are new.
Yeah, it certainly is. And he's just putting all 3 heroes. He's trying to charge right through the middle together. Got to take care of the enemy queen. We'll get that done very quickly. And now just trying to punch through everything. This is interesting, though, because if you look at the board, look where the clan castle, look where the town hall is, look where the Eagle Artillery is, all that up there. This is the Brawl Stars Pro for Team JuicyJ coming in with the attack. And just trying to go directly up the gut. I don't know how this is going to turn out, folks.
Sounds a little doubtful. How are you feeling? Like, what's your prediction for this one?
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, here comes the Eagle Artillery. Look at the multi working on the bottom. He does get the king to the Eagle Artillery, but the Expo support might be enough to keep it up to do some serious damage. This might be lucky to get 1 star here.
Lucky.
Oh, no.
That's what I was going to say. No, look at the damage coming in. This is.
Oh no!
This isn't. It's.
Come on, Steel.
So
He'll
close.
get it.
There you go. Wow. Doesn't get much closer than that on the 1 star. But again, not the start you were looking for if you're on the side of Team JuicyJ. One good use of the freeze spell in the middle to kind of stop that Eagle Artillery for the moment. But again, as we kind of see this attack get cleaned on up, you know, I'm going to pretend that Steel right now is shaking his head in frustration, even though we can only see the top of his head. As this should be cleaned up here momentarily. Rough beginning. Kind of reminds me of the first Clash of Clans match we saw earlier.
Yeah, similar to Air Surfer, except for he had such an easier path. I honestly do not understand the entry point in the bottom left-hand side. You had the Town Hall and the Eagle Artillery up there on that top left-hand corner, as opposed to the bottom. You had you took a strategy where you were just trying to pound right through the middle. 2 stars was right there for the taking. And now this is kind of funny. You have 1 archer still alive that's far enough away that it's not going to get hit. So we're going to watch for 35 seconds this futile attempt by this 1 lonely archer.
No way.
To just shoot at this for no reason whatsoever.
It could happen. It could happen. Is there a
will
chance
not.
for a crit?
No, there's a chance. There's just a chance for us to stare here and watch Sisyphus push a boulder up a mountain over and over again.
I mean, how long would this actually take, you think, to 1v1 this? Because right now, in the 40 seconds, it's gone down about 20% health from where it started. So
can you come back tomorrow?
Yeah, I guess that is true. Well, that's going to do it for this attack here with just 1 second remaining. 1 star, 66% damage. A rough beginning for Team JuicyJ.
Not looking too good.
Yeah, I mean, this is the hard part about this competition, right? Is there are some people who are truly live in the Superverse, right? People who play everything. I started playing Clash of Clans, I want to say 10 years ago, something like that. And then when Clash Royale came out, I transitioned to Clash Royale and still played both. And then Brawl Stars launched during World Finals for Clash Royale League the first season in 2018, and I picked up Brawl Stars as well. But some players, they just love the game that they play the most and obsess just over that, and we're seeing the results of that here in our first attack.
I mean, you mentioned how the Eagle Artillery works. There was such a stack in the middle, and if you look, all those kind of smaller troops that were used, they were just getting slammed by the Eagle Artillery as it comes to the middle of the map. And by the time they reach it, it was too little, too late. As we get into our first attack from Team Ben Tim, and it looks like at least a little bit of a similar strategy from the Witch side of things, correct, Rich?
Yeah, playing Witch, playing Golems, but trying to kind of just chip away at the edge. But notice that Clown is going directly after the Eagle Artillery first here.
Boom.
He might pop the Warden ability here. I don't know if he's going to need to, because that's going to hit mostly behind. And he has all 3 heroes in totally great shape. He does finally pop the Warden ability, and he's just going for the 2-star. He's just going, hey, I'm not worried about trying to get 3. Let me just get 50%. Let me get that Town Hall taken care of. And he did a great job of funneling everything directly through the Eagle Artillery and right into the Town Hall.
I mean, there was basically only 1 or 2 attacks from the Eagle Artillery to start this one. The fastest we've seen the Eagle Artillery get cut down. And still, you know, some legs to get a bit more damage done on this attack play so far. And reminder, everyone watching, if this is the first time you've seen Clash of Clans so far today, if you're just tuning in a little bit late, remember, it's only 1 attack per player, but it's the combination of the 3 players on how they do. So right now, 2 stars already is going to give Team Bentim the advantage in this Clash of Clans matchup.
This look like a 3-star one?
No,
is it?
No.
This is the Expo there is just going to chip everything away from distance. He can't break through the walls. He's out of spells. So this is a phenomenal attack. Clown, and this is the advantage of going second, right? Clown came out here, saw what Steel did, and said, "Oh, I can definitely go get those 2 stars and give us an early, very important lead," and did exactly what he needed to do.
As we just wait for this attack to wind on down, much more overall damage done. I just don't think it's going to be enough, though, for the 3-star. I think, look, I'm no expert, but watching today, there has been a massive outlier in the teams that are successful and the teams that struggle, and it simply comes down to taking down that Eagle Artillery. And you know, we saw in the first matchup how the only 3-star, they cut it down within the first 15 seconds. Here, they get a high 2-star, and they cut it down in the first 15 seconds. Brilliantly done by Bentim to answer back and take the early advantage.
Do they get to see where the Eagle Artillery is? Can't they just drop their, all the troops right by it and then take it out?
Well, you have to drop on the edge. You can't drop right in the middle. You can't drop anywhere where there's buildings and stuff.
You can prioritize towards that side, Leslie. Exactly what you're talking about, and that's what we just saw right there by Clown. You can see the Eagle Artillery not too protected. And maybe it got 2 attacks off. Maybe you can see here that I think this was the final one as it drops on in, but then boom, done within the first 30 seconds of the offensive push. And Rich, you did a great job calling out the strategy there. You can see it very early on, just getting that 2-star done. Now with just 2 players remaining on each team, going up with a full star advantage is wonderful. And again, that spell usage coming in quite early. Warden buff comes into play, and then they're, at this point already, right here when the Town Hall drops, they've already done their job,
Yeah, the bowler smash right through the middle. This was really nice. This was good. This was high level amateur Clash of Clans, and that's exactly what you want out of a Clown. But Bentim must be off celebrating somewhere with the big advantage Clown just opened up with for his squad.
Maybe Bentim is just so confident that they're going to win that he's thinking, how are we going to spend our $30,000 that we win from today's tournament?
He's out shopping already.
Imagine that would be the ultimate flex, Leslie.
Here we go. Maybe the best hair in the game today, JuicyJ, coming out.
Oh. Wow, giving best hair awards out already. We didn't even see the 4 teams. You can see the 100K plaque in the background. Known for having a successful channel. Here comes the beginning of the attack, and already some spells being used. The lightning, as we talked about. Right. Again, Rich, what were some of the buildings that were or structures that were taken out there?
I was taking a look. I was focusing the moment on the Queen Charge into the Super Archers. So I didn't see what spells. As soon as we back out, I'll see kind of what buildings are missing. But the Super Archers, and he does get them in the mix, the Super Archers have the longest attack range. They actually go a little bit farther than your Queen. Your Queen shoots, I want to say it's 4 tiles past the nearest wall, and those Super Archers just go a little bit further, and they are really, really nasty. You want to keep them clumped, but also keep them protected. Now, keep an eye on this one. Oh, you know what? Did he go? It was the Eagle Artillery. So if you drop 7 lightnings and an earthquake, you can just kill the Eagle Artillery outright. It's not the most common move, but it's very doable, and it ended up being a really smart play in this instance.
Okay, so JuicyJ heard us and basically said, watch how fast I kill this thing. Before this even starts, it's going to go down. As
He's
we keep a
listening
look.
to the broadcast.
Yeah, whoa. See, they want your advice, Leslie. That's what you're saying. That's what they're saying.
Take out the Eagle Artillery first, then GG Easy Clappa. Domination Dumpster.
And this is nice. Oh no, the Expo 3 targets. This is going to be a 1-star fail. Don't let this be it's going to be a 1-star fail because he cannot get. Wait, he still has a giant. He has some loons. He has the wizards. There is a chance he needs to figure out how to get to that town hall.
Yeah.
The Expo does go down, and he gets saved. Oh, the Expo goes down. He totally gets saved. The Super Archers do their job at the distance, and he does end up getting the 2 stars. So clutch up by the range of the Super Archers here.
2 stars.
Closer than you would have wanted.
Very close.
No chance for a 3-star though.
No, it's not going to happen. But he's going to get some. He's going to get some good percentage here and get his team a little back in business.
As you see, the final minute of the battle now coming into play. Left side of the map has basically been fully cleared on up. So they're going to keep churning on through, but some of those healers now being targeted by that tower. 1 goes down, 2 goes down, 3 about to go down, make it almost 4 here. So as these go down, this should wind down this battle as the health. Yeah, you see now.
Lava Loon's
Well,
coming.
he has the Queen ability. He can pop the Queen ability and get a giant down to tank. And there you go. So will he get the giant down? That bomb not going to quite do enough. And he puts the giant on the opposite side, tanking for the wizard and archers. I might have liked to see that tank for the Archer Queen, or for the Queen, and let her keep on going a little bit longer. Either way, 2 stars, 87%, considering how much the Town Hall was teetering, how much that was almost a 1-star fail. Nice job, Juicy. Get ready to buy me dinner.
Well, he can buy you dinner either way, because even if Team JuicyJ is in dead last, I think they're taking home $3,000. So you can hold that over his head when you go to the finals in Helsinki. You said it was, and
That's right.
Easy, expensive. I'll take you wherever you want.
And there you
There's
go.
that lightning off the start that you mentioned. The lightning's into the earthquake, correct? And that was again, yeah.
Yeah, it
Eagle
was nice.
artillery going down right away.
And he gets the king out there doing some early tanking for the queen, the warden there trying to protect. He clears out a lot of this, but this Expo staying up, plus those skeletons working on the warden, this Expo staying up is an absolute nightmare. And you see that it turns to that first Super Archer who was almost going to solo the Town Hall itself. And then these Super Archers stay out of range. I didn't see what finally got that Expo down, but that was flirting with disaster.
It's actually crazy to think that one Super Archer right there could change this whole matchup, correct?
Oh,
Change
absolutely.
how this all ends up, because that was an entire star. And you see, probably knowing a little bit more could have been done, but it's enough to keep his team in it. It's one of those things where it's like, all right, I did enough. It's not going to completely swing the battle, but now Bentim has the match or the opportunity to shut the door right here.
And I'll clarify, the queen only shoots 2 tiles past the wall, whereas the Super Archers go 4. So that
I
reach...
can't forgive you. I can't forgive you.
Yeah. Well, again, I might have played Clash Royale a lot. Clash of Clans, I love it, but it is a complex game, as we're seeing here.
Yeah. As now Bentim going a bit more with the start, where a couple units here, clearing out a little bit of a path, then finding your area of entry.
Yeah, just trying to clear out that box.
Yep. And that's basically all that's happening to kick this one off.
Now, are we expecting to see a 3-star from Bentim?
I mean, I think he'll go deep into 2. Needs to drop the rage. That was risky. I mean, look, yeah, but here's the big problem. He's already popped his queen ability very early, and that queen might get stuck on that lava hound here. And so you have a queen ability already used very early, and a lava hound that is going to keep that queen locked in place for a little while. Very lucky he got that thing down as quickly as he did, but even then, This is. I still think he has a very good chance at the 2-star here. He's going queen charge into Lalo. He has a good path, or an okay path to get to the town hall. But that Eagle artillery might be a problem.
I don't know if you just noticed, he was missing 2 of his healers to start that push. So that's why all that had to be used. He just put the final 2 healers down into play. As now the attack comes from the top side of the map, and oh my goodness, Leslie!
Woohoo!
This is your dream come true.
Let's go! This is it. Forget the walls. Fly over. Drop bombs straight on Town Hall. Easy 3 stars.
Very good north ability. But he
3
needs
stars.
those queen. He needs those, and he wants to save the rage for the queen charge. So he needs those. Oh, and the the cyclone trap. This is going to get some more shots in from the Eagle artillery. They go to the Warden. Oh, so lucky.
But still, this isn't.
No.
This is going to be pretty disastrous, no?
He's not getting anywhere near that town hall. He's gonna get the 1 star from the 50%, but all of that turned that he entered for the Eagle Artillery, but didn't have that left hand side cleared out to push everything through and towards the town hall.
If we're able to watch this back in the replay, I want to see at one point 2 more of the healers come into play, and at that point he's already had to use a spell, the queen ability, because he didn't have the correct amount on that queen early on, and she was getting absolutely chunked, and then she went down early on the right side of the map. That then weakened the attack on the left side. Kind of a disastrous play, and if you're on Team JuicyJ right now, you couldn't be happier with how that just ended up.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal, and I'm surprised. I understand why you want the Eagle Artillery, but given that you're really not likely to go for a 3-star here, I'm a little bit surprised that he didn't enter in where he'd already cleared the room to go ahead and try to target the town hall. But here's the problem, right? Those balloons, they target defenses. They don't target passive buildings. So those balloons weren't going to go to the town hall directly. He needed to clear out defenses and get a path to the town hall. And as you can see, it doesn't happen. So here, let's take a look at this. This is what you're talking about. The healer goes down early before. Look, he doesn't even have healers in yet.
There you
he gets
go.
those healers really late.
They were a bit of a panic.
Died.
This seemed like a whole panic play to me right here, because now the healers come in, but notice still how much damage that queen had already taken and was taking. You mentioned the lava hound comes into play. Then in about 15 more seconds, finally the final healers join, but at that point it almost felt like too little too late, Rich.
Yeah, I mean, he dropped her down and let her get super low without any healers, and didn't get the 5 down, the 5 to survive. And now watch this. You see the balloons all going for the defenses, the air sweeper pushing those balloons back, then they get trapped on top of that, and that was just a devastating problem and a hard base to solve, and one that does open the door, because kind of a shocker here, as we go into our third attack, it's Team JuicyJ with the slight advantage, 1.3%.
A 1.3% advantage. When you talk about how, again, when we talked earlier about one super archer could change things, that's where we're now at. That one play that happened as we get to our final attack for Ninja. Here we go. Leslie, make your prediction right now. Who's going to win this?
Ben Tim has got this. They were looking a little defeated in the screen before this, but I believe he gave them a great pep talk, channeled his team captainness, and here we go. They're taking the dub.
I mean, now we're seeing it. So now we're getting into the battle of the Clash of Clans pros. They're both going last here. You have Ninja on this side, you have Ghost on the other side, and Ninja's doing a really good job of getting the queen deep into that base. Look at how far she's penetrated into that base. Now, this is a single target Inferno rather than a multi-Inferno. So you see he uses the freeze spell there to allow the queen to not take too much and get it down. And now he's done a lot very deep into this base to get the Lalo, the Lava Loon attack coming in to try to keep the aggro to go away from this healer that's going to die and switch to that Lava Hound.
Oh, this is looking good. The aerial attack coming in hot. No rockets to defend unless...
No, if you notice, he didn't start the aerial attack until... He didn't clump up all those units until he had already taken down the Eagle Artillery. Now those healers still alive on the Queen. More and more bombs coming on through. This is looking quite solid so far. At already a 2-star with still a ton of time on the clock.
Yeah, the big issue here is those healers. You see the Queen's healers.
Quite low.
They're not just low, but they're getting attacked by those archers in the back, getting taken off the board, and there's still an archer alive. So you have a lava pup going to get rid of that archer, but now you're down pretty low on those healers. The air defense takes the last healer out, so this is going to be a 2-star. So here we go. We're seeing a Clash of Clans pro who's very experienced, or a Clash of Clans player who's very experienced. Again, you're not playing against, you're not attacking the base of a noob. You're attacking a real base given to a noob. Boom.
I think this is one thing we got to point out. Look at the player cam in the bottom right. You see Ninja frustrated with himself, knowing that he had the opportunity right here to, again, close the door, and there's the frustration coming into play. Again, this is one of the biggest tournaments. Emotions, stress, going to be running at an all-time high, and right now Ninja couldn't be more frustrated with himself. and it's tough. You don't want to see him frustrated, but you've got to show the emotions, what this means to these players. And I can tell you right now, Leslie, I'm sure you want to see Ninja bounce back later on in this tournament, even just from that one moment right there.
I do. Oh, he looks so sad. He's gone, and he's the Clash of Clans player too, right?
Yeah, that's what Rich was mentioning as he sits back in his seat. The rest of the teammates probably trying to gas him up there a little bit. He can smile though, because he's got that beautiful Galaxy Z Fold5 in his hands, and everyone that has that in their hands is a winner. Here's a look at the attack again. Is there an exact moment this went wrong, Rich, or what was it for you in this?
Well, I didn't see how he used the poisons. Let's keep an eye on that one. I mean, he was doing a pretty good job clearing everything out, but really it's these healers. Look at those two little archers coming through in the back.
It did so much damage.
Those two archers just absolutely ruin the heal support for this queen. She doesn't turn around and take them out. Nothing goes there to support, and so these archers just shred the support for the walk. That queen walk was deep into enemy territory, but now you're going to see the air defense retargets, and now you have a queen all by her lonesome, and she might be the most important troop in the game, but she can't do it by herself. And now that sets up Ghost. Two-time NA champ Ghost.
And he went right for the Eagle Artillery right there. So that's already been dropped. That was the first thing that went down, going with a similar strategy we saw earlier on, and already some well-placed troops that aren't even getting attacked on the edge of the map right now, Rich.
Yeah, he's just trying to get a little bit of stuff out of the way to clear the pathing so he can set up the funnel the way he wants to. So he comes in, you see, got his healers on his queen, feeling fine. Again, you talk about the reaction from Ninja. He knows that the two-time North American champ Ghost is coming out here and is going to have a really good chance at going deep, and I'm excited to watch this attack.
You know, already can see just how well he knows the limits of this game. When his queen was getting low, didn't panic and use a spell, knew he could out-heal once one more of those structures went down. And now this pressure really beginning to come in on the east side of this map. Has a really good front line. All the healers still alive at full HP. This, to me, right now, looks like the highest chance of success, still with a lot of troops yet to be put down.
Look at the really early jump spell he just played right there on that. Yeah, the green spell you see there. That's to let the Super P.E.K.K.A. smash. So this is P.E.K.K.A. P.E.K.K.A. Super Archer smash. That gets the P.E.K.K.A.s right inside into the middle of the base. He freezes everything up, and that's pro-level play. He saw where to put that jump spell early, and now this gets right into the middle of everything and creates a lot of problems.
And remember, already at the 2 stars, and now just needs to finish strong from a percentage standpoint. Doesn't even need the 3, if I'm not mistaken, to win this for the squad. That's what I don't want to say the wrong thing, to be honest, but I assume anything above probably 80 to 85 would be enough here, Rich.
Yeah, I don't remember what Ninja finished with exactly, but
I think it was 77.
Yeah, so and they were 1.3% behind, so it's not going to require that much more here to finish off. Obviously, a 3-star would be a guarantee, but he's pretty close to getting this one done. And he still has his queen ability, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's still there's still a lot of troops available. Look at the bottom left. Yet now, finally dropping them on in. It looked like there wasn't much more to this push, but that little bit of icing on the cake might just be enough to swing this in his team's favor. You see Ghost now kind of realizing what's been done. I think it's been enough, and I love having the player cams here. Beautiful job by production. That we get to see the frustration on one side and the happiness on the other. Ghost smiling, knowing that I believe he just won this first matchup on Clash of Clans for his team.
The most dominating
the queen chunking away. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That was, I mean, the pressure that got put on, and you saw that smile. That wasn't just happiness. That was also relief, because he knows how hard Town Hall 11 No Siege is, and he knows that could have gone wrong. It did. The pressure was all on him to finish out, and he got it done.
Nicely done right there as Ben, Tim, and Clown, the rest of his team. Definitely got to be happy there, Goj. But, hey, you know what? Clash of Clans, clutch on up. In the end right there, sets up a great matchup here, as that one was nice and close.
Yeah, it was fun to watch kind of from behind the scenes. You all are experiencing it live, and I'm kind of watching back in my host booth. I'm drinking my water. And what I saw from Ben Tim's team was just calculated efforts across the board, right? When you saw the very opening attack here from Juicy start out with a pretty low attack, a 1-star, 66%. Did it go his way with the Witch which golem push. Ben Tim said, okay, Clown, your opening attack, all you need is an assured 2-star. No matter what, just get 2. Let's take the lead. They were able to do that. And then when they dropped their 1-star later down the road, which was actually Ben himself, they set up Ghost at the end to try to close things out. Ninja did his thing. Wasn't happy about it. 77% 2-star. Ghost comes in, and I'm sure Ben says, Ghost, you just do your thing. You've been here before. Let's do it again. You don't even need 3 stars, and yet Ghost still closes out in a massive fashion. 96%, I believe it was, on that last push. So as we get a chance to take a look at some of these replays, on paper so far, Rich, going pretty much exactly like we thought, right? Ben Tim's team was going to take it. It was quite a bit closer, though. This attack right here, and we're seeing the just sadness on, I think it was Ninja's face, right? The 77% 2-star, that attack was the one thing that was the key differentiator, because even if that was a 2-star 90%, 2-star 95%, they could have walked away with the victory. So let's take a look at some of those stats, some of those percentages, Rich. You can walk me through it a little bit, but still a very, very tight match, which hopefully sets up and bodes well for JuicyJ's team to potentially come back in Clash Royale.
Yeah, I mean, this one really came down to the wire at the end, and it was, honestly, I think Clash of Clans was kind of where Team JuicyJ needed to steal one here. Ghost was always going to be the best chance to carry, but if Steel gets that extra star, this is a very, very different conversation, right? This is a very different situation between the two of them, and now we go into Brawl, and this is, again, where I think Team Ben Tim, they do have one weakness here in Ghost, who doesn't have a ton of experience in Brawl. But on the Team JuicyJ side, you also have some players who don't have as much experience with Brawl as well. So I think that this leans towards Ben Tim, and it was a great and exciting Clash of Clans first round.
Yeah, and let's talk about Brawl, because again, we're going to be in Gym Grab all the way through our group stages. Into the Final Four bracket, we will go to Brawl Ball, which is going to be a blast, but in Gym Grab, right, specifically Courage was talking about this before. Chemistry and comms are everything when it comes to Brawl Stars, and especially in this mode where you have some players that maybe aren't very familiar, if you've got an IGL, an in-game leader that's calling the shots, making all the plays, and you can play support even, I think that's kind of the role some of our noobs are going to want to take, so that somebody else can be the gym carrier, or maybe you're a big brawler. Maybe you're a brawler that likes to tank. Maybe you can grab the gems and just try to play keep away. But anyways, speaking of keep away, let's see what they were able to do. Jack, take it away as we go to pick some bans.
Yeah, you know, one thing I was going to bring up is I've definitely had a lot of times in my career where I'm with a party of players who are far more experienced than me, and I just kind of say, hey, guys, what do you need me to do? And they say, stay alive. You know, play back, play your life, or, just listen. And that could wind up being enough. You know, if one playmaker can clutch up, if they can have, everyone do a good job of playing their life when they need to, staying alive when their spawn timers are being reset as we go into the pick and ban right here, that could be the difference on this matchup. Double swoosh will be the map, as here's the picks and bans coming up through. Anything stand out so far to you, Rich, or pretty standard from what we're seeing?
Well, not seeing Mr. P banned here. Ghost on Team Ben Tim doesn't play a lot of Brawl, but he does like Mr. P. So that's an interesting choice. Mr. P is often banned. When you look at the bans here, right? So you see Ems, Rosa, and Squeak on one side. Squeak banned on both sides. No big surprises here. And a carry in Crow. Nita is an interesting pick here. She's a tank counter, and Buster was a tank pick. So seeing Team Ben Tim go for that to pull out a tank counter against JuicyJ, I like that pick a lot here.
Awesome. As we continue to let this develop, some strategy coming into play as they're going to continue to discuss what they want to go with. Go ahead, Leslie.
Oh, who are the expected gem carriers from either the players or the brawlers they're playing?
Well, I'm guessing that Jesse, as the range troop, is going to be the gem carrier on Team JuicyJ, and I'm laughing because the Fang pick. I saw Fang. Is that actually the Fang pick? It's Fang for blue. Team Ben Tim going Fang, which my guess here is Ben Tim is going to play Fang. Fang is an absolute carry brawler. Fang has the super ability that can go 1, 2, 3, bang, 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 hit your opponent's brawlers if they're clumped. Usually better against slightly squishy teams. But still, Fang has the ability to absolutely carry all by itself. So not banned, no surprises for the Fang pick. And then Ash, the last pick for Team JuicyJ. So you have two tanks on Team JuicyJ Ash and Buster are both kind of aggressive laners, so expect to see them on the outside, really trying to push. If Ash gets up into the opponent's side of the grass, can be very, very hard to remove from your own bushes. So I don't know who's playing Ash, but expect to see Ash pushing really hard in whatever lane is being picked.
Oh, I'm excited.
Here we go. We should be getting into the action very, very soon. Again, for everyone tuning on in, there's not just a lot on the line for the players here today. There's a lot of chances to win giveaways throughout the day, so you're going to want to stay tuned in, stay active in the chat. Do not miss a moment. And if you haven't already, make sure to check out Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5. Again, what every single player is playing on. And also, if you want to watch me and Leslie go 2v2 later in Clash Royale, that's still to come in the action today. We really are just getting started as we continue on through the group stages. Brawl Stars starting here soon, and will we see Clash Royale for the first time here today? Let's get into the action. Right off the bat, it's already a very early lead as we join this one a couple moments after it begins.
And look at how deep you see on the Steel playing Ash on the right-hand side. That's what I talked about. Once Ash gets penetration into your grass, very, very hard to remove. And you see the Mr. P set up on the left-hand lane. Ash just in there with Steel. That's a wipe. They just need one more gem, and they can go back, set up JuicyJ playing as the gem carrier, and they have their first countdown. And Steel, a little BM really early in this match.
Bentim coming in, and
Juicy has enough gems just to stay alive themselves. Look, Juicy playing that range, and you see, with 11 gems himself, just like that. Round one is over. Brilliantly done, playing that distance. And, you know, you kind of mentioned playing that extreme range, Rich. Juicy had 11 gems themselves, so what they do, they sent Steel and Ninja up a little bit further, let them with only one gem, you know, on each of them kind of take that damage. They fall on back, and they play it perfectly in the final moments.
Well, that's Juicy's job as a gem carrier, and the note I didn't get to before we got into our first game was that Team Bentim didn't pick any obvious gem carriers, right? Mr. P is a control laner, and they picked two aggressive laners. So Team Bentim not having a true gem carrier pick is really interesting, and that might have hurt them here in the first round.
Get into round number two. Oh, we're right into it, Leslie. Once Brawl Stars gets going, the action doesn't stop.
No, Ben, he's got to heal up. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ben will heal up fine, and now you see Ghost as Mr. P, which is really the only gem carrier option they have. You don't want either of the two other brawlers be your gem carrier because they're going to be more in close-up fights. But now Ghost is almost completely isolated, needs to get out of there, and I believe... was he able to get away? No, goes down, and suddenly that's JuicyJ with 8 more gems.
8 gems like that. This one looks like it's going to be another dumpstering.
Yeah, they're fully in control right now. Should just be able to wait for those gems to pop on up out of the middle of the map, too, to go grab them. You can see a little bit of zoning with the turret right there. Bentim quite weak. Keeps getting pushed, and right now, honestly... teamwork advantage fully in favor of Team JuicyJ. They keep getting the first elimination and then playing the numbers in this one. And now with an 11-0 gem lead, Ghost by himself, they just keep using their numbers. Now spawn timers split, and Tim dives in. That is it.
Squished.
Oh, that is absolute domination by Team JuicyJ. They're not going to be able to stop that timer from going out. And just like that, they take it. JuicyJ with a pop-off in Brawl Stars.
That's it from Brawl Stars.
That's it. That was a quick 2-0, and they got... seriously, Team Bentim just got brutally outdrafted. That was... you know, the Fang pick is a carry pick by Team Bentim. But Fang is going to be really good if brawlers clump up and don't hold position well. Team JuicyJ held position really, really well. And then you add in the fact that you add in the Ash pick, which can penetrate deep and control the grass. They just weren't able to stop that from happening. And it was just pure control of the field the entire time that ended up being the decision-making factor here.
I not only love the modeling there, Leslie, but also love just JuicyJ's play in general, right? Like, JuicyJ is known for Clash Royale, and it's these moments you look back on and say, can you perform in some of the other titles? We're journeying through the Superverse after all, and Supercell has these 3 incredible titles we're showcasing, and Juicy was able to perform near flawlessly in Brawl Stars on an off title, right? Which was huge for him, not only landing skill shots, being gym carrier, and winning in a massive fashion. As we take a look at some of these replays, Courage, I think you called out something so particular that was really niche, that was actually a key moment for JuicyJ's team. They were always staggering their opponent's spawns, and that was a great call out, because it's a case in a lot of titles, but especially in Brawl Stars, especially in Gym Grab, if you can't group up and play as a full team of 3, you're gonna have a really hard time.
Oh, I mean, the difference in eliminations and takedowns is one thing I actually wish we could see, because it did not seem like it was an even match at all. This was an utter domination. I mean, map number 1 ended so fast, and as we went back in, you didn't really see the adjustments get made. I saw a lot of times where it seemed like Ben Tim was getting picked off by himself. They would then go ahead and push on forward as a unit, and playing the brush so much better was Ninja and the side of JuicyJ. Once they get the number advantage here, JuicyJ falls all the way back with those gems, and they have the same strategy each time. Look at this. JuicyJ with 10 or 9 gems by themselves all the way in the back. Steel and Ninja playing this front line. And even now, oh great, Ninja's gonna go out, force Clown to fight him in the 1v1. Then Steel and JuicyJ fall back with enough gems themselves. Beautifully played, and you see the hype there by JuicyJ. They know that they got the Clash Royale, and I'm pretty sure, unless I'm an absolute idiot, which I might be, you both, Goj and Rich, have said that you favor JuicyJ going into Clash Royale, correct?
I definitely have said that, and I think it's more of a feeling than anything else, but I think they've got a really good opportunity to take Clash Royale. Not only do they have momentum, Juicy just is a great IGL. He's very good at what he does. He is a caster. He's been a pro player, has championships under his belt. I mean, the guy's next level, and he's great with communication. Sometimes when you get to pro-level player, they're more used to 1v1s, right? It's actually what we saw in the qualifiers. So, Rich, being that this is our first time seeing Clash Royale on main stage, let's talk about that difference, because these are 2v2 friendlies, which is technically a different format than our qualifiers, which are those 1v1 duels.
I mean, 2v2 is a whole different world. First of all, you have 16 cards rather than 8. 8 managed by each player, but your deck construction gets so much more intricate. You're not just deciding what 8 cards you want, but how you're going to balance those 16 cards and those synergies across 2 different players. Are you going to spread the spells out pretty well? In a situation where you have an experienced player and an inexperienced player, is one going to focus more on the micro stuff, on some defenses, other goes offense, or do you play it balanced? But also, 2 other just key differences, the elixir flows much more slowly in 2v2 than in 1v1. So if you're used to primarily playing classic Clash Royale, the ability to overspend and be left absolutely thirsting for elixir is really easy. And then, of course, you have 2 King Tower cannons rather than just 1, so that King Tower activation becomes really much more important and much more impactful than it is in just a normal 1v1 battle.
Great breakdown, Rich. And this is actually the mode that we're going to be seeing in that 2v2 showdown between Leslie and Courage. I can see Leslie's taking notes as well, because we're learning always, Courage. See, commitment to the bit, commitment to the game. Leslie, I think you're going to be able to not only learn from this, but also I really do see you winning in that exhibition match.
I'm not actually taking notes. This is my prediction. Well, you know how earlier I mentioned I was psychic and I had a prediction. Well, I've actually predicted the loser of our match. And that was so sad. So sorry. Sad.
Courage, you have a rebuttal before we get into this matchup and see what Juicy can do.
You know, she actually drew that sad face without having a double chin, so that was actually her thing of skinny. So thank you, Leslie. I really do appreciate that.
You spin it how you want, Courage. Spin it how you want.
No, I really appreciate that. That means the world. Oh, you know what? Actually, I've been thinking about Leslie. Guess what?
What? No, I'm not listening.
I'll tell you later.
I deafened him. I actually deafened. Can someone tell me what Courage said?
Got her again! Got her again, everybody! Oh!
Inside jokes on main stage. Save it for the show match. We've got some Clash Royale to get into. 2v2 friendly. I'm excited about this. Rich, you broke down all of the action. What's different about 2v2s? Of course, we saw a 2v2 competition a while back, but now's the time to see it here on main stage. Let's get into the game. Rich, take it away.
Here we go, 2v2, so Ben, Tim, and Ghost going probably double lava, which I think is smart. You're going to see an interesting Ninja and Steel going Ram Rider recruits. So The strategy, the deck choice here from Ben, Tim, and Ghost seems like a more likely, more common one for the level of experience. And keep in mind that in this first matchup, you have the Brawl and Clash of Clans players from both sides going head-to-head. And it feels like Ben, Tim, and Ghost have gone for a more meta 2v2 choice here. I'm really curious about Ninja and Steel going with it. What's probably going to be double ram.
And Rich, really quick, for those at home, this is our first time seeing Clash Royale today. What are the big things to look for? You can, both players have their own elixir. Talk to me a little bit about the strategy behind that. And one thing to take note of, we do see from a spectator client here everything. What information does the other team, what do they not see about each other? Can they see each other's elixir? How does that work?
You can't see your opponent's elixir. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you have to just keep track of everything. You only see your perspective and your teammates' perspective. You don't see everything else. So you don't have a ton of information. One of the skills you need to have is elixir counting, keeping track approximately of where you think your opponent is on their elixir overall, and then remembering what they have and kind of what their cycle is. Whenever you play a card out of your 8, it goes to the back of the order of the cards that you currently have. You have 4 in your hand, and the other 4, 1 in the hole, 3 behind that one. So keeping track of the important offensive cards your opponent might play and making sure your counters are ready for that, and also keeping track of their counters as it comes to your win conditions. Win conditions meaning the cards that typically go and attack the towers for you. So looking at Ninja and Steel, those Ram Riders both target the Princess Towers and then King Towers first rather than troops. Same thing for the Lava Hounds, like you see down right now on Ben Tim's side of the board here on the left-hand side. That is also a win condition supported by the miner. So you got to keep track of what's your win condition and how your opponent's counters might be in hand as well.
Oh, a big push coming in from Ben Tim. Double elixir time. Wait, double elixir happens, right?
Double elixir does happen. We are in double, and that's going to be an easy Princess Tower down on the left-hand side. And you do have Cage, Fireball, and the Barbarians for Ben Tim and Ghost, which should be able to shut down any Ram Rider push they try here in the last 12 seconds. They can try to YOLO on the right-hand side. They're not going to get anything. Ben, Tim, and Ghost do a great job here taking game number 1, which, if you look at the experience level in Clash Royale between these two duos, this was definitely in the favor of Ben, Tim, and Ghost.
Wow.
Nicely done there as they clutch that one up. You can kind of see Ninja and Steel, they had the Ram Riders as this aggressive play. They kept putting right down on the bridge. They would just kind of swarm right across. And then finally, they had an attack that they had to use arrows to try to help supplement it. It wasn't enough. Next thing you know, their next wave of Ram Riders, they dropped them on their own base, recognizing, hey, we need any defense we could possibly get. In the end, it is not enough. So advantage now to Ben, Tim, and Ghost. And one thing I'm wondering is, are the Clash Royale experts, their thirds in their team, are they able to say, hey, are they spectating going, all right, keep track of this, or I don't know what the rules are on that, actually. Are they able to help them?
I actually don't know what the rules are for this competition. Often when you're playing, you're not meant to have people in your ear. In the more modern era, people tend to maybe be in your ear a bit more, which you can get some more information from that. It might be moderately controversial depending on your opinion of things. But now as we get into our next round, both the Clash Royale pros are going to jump in for Game 2 and, if necessary, Game 3 as well.
Oh, we have different players now from the last game.
Yes, they're rotating through since there's 3 players for each team. Each possible duo plays through the best of 3.
Got it.
Again, here's the replay, and if you saw here, look at the amount of elixir that was there when they held that push. They held the offensive play. Each had 6 elixir, and at that point, they knew it was time to go out on an all-out assault. That's when they got that Princess Tower. And when that happened, from the side of Ninja and Ghost, from the side of Ninja and Duo, they only had 2 elixir each. So that was one of those moments where they go, oh, bruh, this is not going to be good as they go down. So, again, players going to be swapping as we get into this one. It's now Clown and Ben Tim going up against Steel and JuicyJ.
And you see, going back to the miner one more time, and this is just, again, you look at Ninja. Ninja has played some Clash Royale. He plays kind of an outdated deck called 2.9 Expo that's not really popular in the meta anymore, but is a popular classic deck. And he does do some deck picking help, but Ghost and Clown, Clown was 2 spots away on the leaderboards from making World Finals this year, and Ghost plays 2v2 with his brother all the time, and I'm guessing maybe it's actually Bentim, which is even more dangerous, as Bentim is a legit Clash Royale player. So this is going to be a real difficult carry for Juicy in this one.
9 elixir on the side of Steel right now. Hasn't dropped anything as of yet. Realizes he's holding the side. His elixir bar maxes for a moment. Does decide, I think, to drop the arrows on down. Surprised he's letting his elixir build up so much here. Is there a reason he's not supplementing this push?
It's actually really smart. Play slow, especially in single. This elixir, again, flows so much more slowly than normal. So it's so easy to overspend and get caught with nothing. And next thing you know, you can't defend the counter push from your opponent. Now, also keep in mind that Steel is one of the less experienced Clash Royale players. He used to play Hoggy Hugh Firecracker back a couple years ago, but he's not...
Classic.
He's not super experienced, so he's just going to play it slow and try not to make mistakes, and then go for it when Juicy says start dumping elixir.
So how important do you think comms are in this 2v2 mode?
It really depends on the duo, right? There are some famous duos that talk a lot when they're playing together, and there are some classic duos who just stay silent. One thing you can do is when you drag a troop onto the board, your opponent can see where you're dragging it to. Your opponent can also see what's in your hand for cycle. They can see your elixir. So there are some duos that barely talked at all when they would play at at a championship level, and some that were very active on comms.
All right, now here comes what looks like it's going to be a big push. Spawning their troops all the way in the back of the base, letting their elixir build on up. They have a huge opportunity to go for an all-out assault here, and with just 30 seconds left, this might be the time. Rich here comes on in. One unit dashes right out across. They're going for this Princess Tower on the left side. It looks like one spell is down. Is it enough to take it down? It doesn't appear so as of yet, as a counterattack now comes in on the right side. Steel has so much elixir and continuing to save it. I don't think this is going to be enough.
I mean, that was interesting. But they're doing okay, right? Because they have the dual lane pressure. Look at the damage from Steel and Juicy in both lanes, whereas only one lane's being damaged right now. And you just saw Clown maybe overspend a little bit on the left-hand side. The barbs came down, and then the tornado as well. So maybe a little overspend on that left-hand lane. Steel and Juicy are actually in a pretty viable spot here, assuming that they're able to continue to control the mortars, which are those big shooting troops, and catch a few more of these miners and not overspend. I'm actually really impressed with how calmly Steel is playing in this game.
Yeah, no. He definitely has played. Oh, is this right Princess Tower going to go down? It doesn't appear so as of right now, down to just 576 health. And now here's the counterattack again by Steel and JuicyJ.
Oh, boy. Fireball in. Defensive NATO to pull all that together. Doesn't matter. Ram Riders in deep. The Magic Archer doesn't get a connection, but now it's just Spell Cycle. 52 HP. And that is a beautiful win by Steel and Juicy.
Woo!
Steel and JuicyJ.
Another game then.
Get it done. And that means we're going to a game 3, right, Rich?
Game 3 incoming. And now the question is, does Ninja have the same calm, the same focus that Steel just showed to support and work with JuicyJ?
Now, what is that ability? What is that troop right there that goes all the way to the kind of dodges right into the Princess Tower? What is that one?
That's the miner, and we saw some miners also in Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans and Clash Royale both share some troop concepts, and the miner is one of the most popular hybrid win conditions in the game. It's often paired with other troops that do more damage, but it's one of the few things that can be placed anywhere on the board, and as far as troops go, one of the most versatile overall. It can be a mini tank, it can be attacker, it can be support, it can do just about anything. This pick from Clown and Bentim honestly is kind of a high-level pick to be going with in a game like in a 2v2 mode. They might both be comfortable with this when they're talking about 1v1. In 2v2, it's kind of a risky call here, and they got burned for it.
As we take a look at the last bit of replay, our first overtime that we've seen so far, you thought maybe there was a chance right in this moment here, but that last use of arrows came on in, and it was just enough to help cut down that Princess Tower. So we will be seeing the game 3, the hype there again from JuicyJ, knowing how much is on the line here today. This is just the group stages, guys. We are going all the distance throughout the day. We still have a show match to come. So much action still to be played, and that big money that's going to be on the line. Right now, these guys are hoping for, hey, let's try to get out of this group stage. If they get out of the group stage, they go from what? If they make it to the upper bracket, they go from 3,000 per team to 9,000 per team. Quite a nice jump there in money they're going to be earning today.
That's a really big. I mean, you talk about 3,000 to 9,000. If you go back to the late 1990s, that's going from 3,000. How many 1-hour phone calls? That's 3,000 hours of phone time to 9,000 hours of phone time. That's a huge difference.
Wow, Rich, you are old.
Great analogy.
You
Rich.
are old, man. You really.
Flashback to the 19.
I saw some commercials.
Yeah, you are old, man. As we get into this final game, who's going to clutch on up? Clown and Ghost going up against JuicyJ and Ninja. Make your prediction right now, Leslie. Who's going to win it?
Ben Tim, all my life savings still on this. I'd double them if I could, I believe.
That fireball is going to get a little bit more damage, forces the miner out defensively. And Clown and Ghost, the Juicy and Team JuicyJ is just running these Ram Riders into the ground. And Clown and Ghost going back to what won the matchup in round number 1, the Lava Miner play, which should have some advantage. But you saw the fireball there. Clown and Ghost need to just lock down on defense. And instead, they're just going in big on the left-hand side, right into an Inferno
Oh.
Right to an Inferno Dragon. Not good.
Oh, another. Wait. How come these dragons have armor on them? That's not the same when I play.
Well, there's the baby dragon who does not wear a helmet, and he just belches out some fire. Cute little fella. And then there's the Inferno Dragon who throws the helmet on and burns you into infinity.
The amount of value that Inferno Dragon on the left side got
for
the side of JuicyJ was insane.
Oh
my word! Clown and Ghost so low on elixir, and they let that Inferno Dragon burn that left-hand tower so far down. This is really just kind of being lazy, being a little bit sloppy with some of these defenses.
The Inferno Dragon played full defense for the side of JuicyJ and Ninja, had the opportunity to go all the way down and then get 2,000 damage done on the left Princess turret. That is the most value we've seen out of any unit that we've seen from in the Clash Royale games yet today.
Oh my god, it's not looking good for Team Ben Tim. Come on, more dragons, more Inferno Dragons.
So this push on the left is going to be everything. They're going to lose this right-hand tower. Clown and Ghost need to full send this left-hand lane and try to get a 3-crown. I just don't think that's physically possible in this time period.
No.
There's no way.
There is no
Maybe in the
shot.
1990s, but not today.
Yeah.
Not in 2023.
Maybe all the way back then, but in this day and age, it's not going to happen. This is about as one-sided as you could imagine what we've seen so far. Both Princess Towers down, now going for the 3-star as well. This is done and dusted, and that smile from JuicyJ and Ninja get bigger and bigger. Leslie, I know you're sad about Ben Tim not winning, but look at the excitement on Ninja's face.
Yeah,
that's why you have to show the low moments, because when you're watching the stream right now, you can celebrate for Ninja and JuicyJ that much more as they take the victory. What a massive clutch in Clash Royale.
Oh, I am happy to see that. He just looks so sad, and look at him now. Oh, you know what? Yeah, go JuicyJ and dinner in Helsinki for Rich.
Hey, look, I just want to say right now, Juicy, I never doubted you for a second. I knew this was going to happen from the beginning. You're my boy. You're my boy. And I'm just so glad that you proved me right.
Yeah, you just got yourself double meat, Rich. That's what just happened. He's buying you double meat in that food out there. Congrats.
Let's go.
Juicy's gonna watch this back because he wants to see the amazing cast you all just had in that last matchup. And Juicy, we all know who's your actual boy. It's me. From the beginning of the qualifiers until now, I believed in you. I said when it went to Clash Royale, JuicyJ's got it in the bag, and they did. Now, here's my thought, Leslie. Practice makes perfect. I know you bet your life savings on Ben, and I'm sorry you now are gonna have to sleep in Courage's spare room or something. I don't know.
I predicted JuicyJ. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure,
it's been JuicyJ from the start.
I think the practice makes perfect phrase is so key and crucial to JuicyJ's success here. I think them actually spending time in the lab, as it were, here in Clash Royale, as we take a look back on these replays, it was some of those key moments, Rich, where they just played together near flawlessly, especially when Juicy was actually in the game. Those last 2 rounds were awesome.
I mean, they played great. They made this road again. They rode the Ram Rider all the way to the grave. Ride or die, Ram Rider. Clown and Ghost you saw that Inferno Dragon on the left-hand side, and this deck is kind of heavy, it took Ghost a long time to get those barbs down to try to stop that Inferno Dragon. Didn't pick it up. And I don't know if Clown didn't have something in the hand to do anything with it, but for some reason, Clown didn't pick up either. We should have been in a very different game, but some defensive missteps just opened the door. And you can't open the door for that like that against these guys, against a guy like JuicyJ, who, look at him. Juicy's a competitor.
Aww.
Juicy's, like, he didn't play in the pro level. Keep in mind, he didn't just play for Team Liquid. He also won the World Cyber Games in Clash Royale, the WCG World Championship of 2019. He's a competitor, and you opened a door for him. He was not going to let that close without going through it first.
Yeah, door, window, chimney, doesn't matter. JuicyJ is climbing through a massive victory, 2-1 overall on our match scoreboard. They lost Clash of Clans. They won Brawl Stars in a dominant fashion, and in Clash Royale, it did go the distance, but they still clutched up in the end. And maybe it was just because of one Inferno Dragon locking onto the left side tower. I don't know, but it was incredible to watch regardless. So huge congratulations to JuicyJ. Let's take a look at our group stages and see where everybody's shaking out, because again, these are some of these key moments. Take a look at our scoreboard overall. You see Team Juicy, their first match, their first opportunity to prove themselves. They took it and they ran with it, 1-0 overall down there in Group D. That does push Team Bentim to 1-1, and they're done for the group stages now. So then it's going to be JuicyJ versus Eric to potentially see if we see a 1-1 tie all the way across the board, or it's going to be 2-0, 1-1, and 0-2. Now, as we take a look at some of the other group stages, it does look like that will be the case for Team Lexnos over there in Group C. Team Lexnos has clinched Group C. It's over. Done, dusted. You're going to see Team Lexnos in the bracket at the end of the day. They're going to be one of our top 4 teams. Like Courage said, they're walking away with $9,000 at least because of that massive clutch. So big moments, big updates in our group stages, and excited to see where we will find ourselves to finish out the rest of our group stages, because a couple more matches here, Courage, to take a look at.
You know, that's got to be a big weight off their shoulders right now. Right now, they can sit back, watch a little bit of the competition, you know, take a look when they can at what other people are playing. The fact that there's a pick ban in the Brawl Stars games for me is going to be so key to take a look at what people are picking. That is one where you got to be doing your research mid-tournament, let alone prior. What are they picking on the day of the matches? And then finally, what we just saw right there, any team can come out on top. Yes, you might be favored in one game. One clutch, one ability, one unit could be all that makes a difference. We saw that one Super Archer make a world of difference in the Clash of Clans there. We saw the one Inferno Dragon in the final Clash Royale matchup that makes the whole difference. So it's the smallest of margins that separate winners from losers in today's games, and that's what makes it so special.
The smallest of margins, tiebreakers might be the case. It looks like we're going to Team CryingMan versus Team InShane. I would love to take a chance to glance back at the group stage leaderboard if we can get a chance to before this game starts. We will be in Clash of Clans, then we're going to go into Brawl Stars again, and of course, we'll then finish with Clash Royale if it goes the distance. But let's take a look back at those group standings, because Group B is what we're looking at. This is a massive moment for Group B here, Leslie, because again, there's a chance if Team InShane wins this, it's just nice and clean. 2-0, 1-1, and Team CryingMan will go 0-2. But if Team CryingMan wins this, every team will go 1-1 overall, which is comes down to some of those like marquee tiebreakers we talked about. So Leslie, as we take a look at this matchup, are you cheering for this group to go to a 1-1 tie, or are you cheering for Shane to take it all?
I mean, we got to give it to Team InShane. He's got an InShane name, you know. Great pun. And I think it's going to take it all the way. I don't know too much, or I'll be honest, I don't know anything about either team. So if I
like
get a little insight, let's throw it over to Rich. You know, tell us who's the favorite here.
Perfect.
You know,
Rich, what you got?
At this point, it's kind of hard to make some of these calls. I do like Team InShane though. I like Team InShane partially because you have Shane as their content creator, who's a really cerebral player in Clash Royale. Has experience with Town Hall 11 and Brawl, although he's a bit experienced with the newer brawlers. The big X factor when we get into Brawl Stars, though, is Tyrant on Team InShane, who is the North American superstar, played a lot of CR before Brawl. He might be the best player in North America. The big question, though, is he doesn't usually IGL. He's not usually the talkative leader. So can he lead his team when they make it to Brawl Stars? That, I think, is one of the biggest questions on the day.
Well, that's a fun point to talk about, Rich, because you could almost say the exact same for CryingMan too, right? Like, obviously not a world-renowned competitor, but a fantastic content creator, really has dialed in on his craft and is a really solid player, don't get me wrong, but also is kind of one of those more silent leader types. And in Brawl Stars, we've already talked about how key it is to have these high level of communications and strategies going into it. You're going to see both teams maybe struggle with that in Brawl Stars. But I was looking at KairosTime, a very strong player, of course, saw them through the qualifiers in Clash Royale. JuicyJ says they're the best minor rocket player in the world. So we'll see if we go to Clash Royale and see if KairosTime can do it. But let's get into Clash of Clans. Courage, Jack, take it away, my friend.
Oh, baby. Here we go. Back in the Clash of Clans action. And already off the bat, a lot of units expelled on this left side of the map.
Yeah, we're a little late into the attack, and we are already 1 star because the Town Hall is gone. So this is just, can you go ahead and get it to 50% and get that damage? And I think that Shane's going to have very little problem doing that.
As you continue to see the pressure come on through, it would be enough, though, to find a 3-star here. From what I'm seeing right now.
This is going to be a lot of percentage because those skeletons are all being spawned by the witches.
Yeah.
And now the Eagle Artillery is out, so you have this beautiful clump right through the middle with witches, all the skeletons that have ever existed, and then
that is a
the
lot
queen
of
and the
skeletons.
warriors.
Go, Skellies, go!
Wild.
3-star incoming. I can feel it.
Can you feel it? I don't think a 3-star's coming, but we'll see. I'm making the prediction of no 3-star. That's my bet.
The big question here is, can the queen get through some of these walls here? If she can break into this final compartment and they can get the expo down.
They need that expo
There's
down.
some chance of some serious damage. 3 stars is going to be really a tall task with no spells remaining, but could get a lot of damage and a very high percentage 2-star.
They got an expo, and look at that bottom witch. It is absolute one-shot. They need something to take that out as soon as possible. It's still alive.
Just InShane. You know, this is incredible. I can't wait to see this 3-star we're about to see in maybe the next 10 seconds.
Leslie, I think you might actually be right.
I'm telling you, there's a 3-star with 45 seconds left.
It's what is the expo target here? How soon does the expo get past the Golemites and get onto the queen?
Yeah.
You don't have the warden ability left. So
those walls are taking up a lot of time for those golems. Here comes the pressure on the expo. First damage going down onto it. Will it be enough? It's not targeting the queens yet.
Queen, let's go.
The queen yet. This is good.
But she can't. Can she get through the wall? She needs to get through there. 21 seconds left. This is not very much time, but it's looking very, very possible for the 3-star. Look at Shane popping off, boy. Let's go.
I never doubted all along. I called it, not Leslie.
No,
I called it, guys.
No, that's crazy. No believers in here.
And I'm going to say something that no one said. InShane just played absolutely InShane.
Gosh.
That's so huge to have your non-Clash of Clans, your Clash Royale creator captain come out and hit a 3-star. That is absolutely massive. This is a virtuoso performance here by Shane. Super, super proud of this guy. Man, Leslie, this was so much fun. And you talked about those skeletons. They are just all over the place.
The baby skellies came in hot. The queen went in Shane damage from the queen. The skellies, it was unstoppable. Predicted it from the start. I mean, I don't know. Absolutely insane. InShane, my bad. To see the second 3-star of the day. Wow. What an honor to be here live.
Look at that jump spell being played again. We saw that earlier today. The jump spell being played nice and early and in a great spot to just help that whole push get through. This was close. That expo just targeted the things that Shane needed it to target and was able to stay up, stay alive, and get through everything. And there wasn't a lot of time here. This was kind of a race against the clock, but getting this 3-star done with just about 10 seconds left, just really beautiful, beautiful work by Shane. And to come out with that early on as we go into our next attack, KairosTime. If you're in the Clash Royale world, you might also know him as Nate, who again is, yes, a phenomenal minor rocket player. And look at how he just cleared that part. He separated the base now into 2 different parts. I'm very curious where his point of entry is going to be. And here we go from the top. No heroes in the mix yet, though.
Well, there's open walls. How can he do this? Is this a viable strat? Can
Sure.
roll on in?
Well, again, you see that Kotori, Nate is coming in through the air anyway,
Aerial,
so not super worried about the walls. Well, part of this is to try to get your opponent's troops to really get stuck on one side and then have more difficulty on the other. So look at the way that the Town Hall is protected here. You have the Archer Queen, you have both Inferno Towers, you have the King, and you have 4 Expos all over there. So what he's hoping is that as this stuff all tries to get across, that where's the Eagle Artillery? Is it up near the top of the map? I'm trying to figure out where the Eagle Artillery is.
Is it down?
It might be down now, but it was still targeting there for a moment. So they must have just gotten it off. So now the big question is, can these single Infernos burn through everything? Eagle Artillery was destroyed very early. All right, good to know. These single Infernos, can they burn all this stuff early? And it looks like this is going to be no problem getting the Town Hall down. And Kotori, Nate just slide right on through with a very basic, very simple attack style.
I mean, I don't want to say it, but maybe this is another 3-star. I mean, I'm tapping into the future, and I'm kind of seeing it happen.
I mean, it's meant to be an anti-3-star base. You see all the hidden Teslas popping up here. You have 2 Expos still working, and the single target Inferno down at the bottom. This is not going to be a 3-star, but again, you come out, you get 2 and big percentage, that you've done your job.
I'm back. I'm back. I needed to go get water. It's very warm in my basement, but I got water and now I can live.
Well, I was just saying how this is in no way going to be a 3-star, but it's close, and there's still a lot of damage coming through, and we're really excited to see that.
Perfect. I'm glad you called this one, and I called the first one. So, yeah, there it is. 2-star, 83%. A solid time, I would say, probably about average from what we've seen so far today. Maybe a little bit above average from a percentage standpoint. As there's look at Vittori.
I mean, look, here's the thing, is this was a really phenomenal attack. You see the lightning spells coming out early, and their whole goal is just to get those air... That was just getting the air defenses out. This is very classic Town Hall 11, simple attack style with the big Mass Dragons attack. And the fact that those air defenses were all doubled like that in a way that you can just spend the 6 lightning spells, get them off, the zap, 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 bye-bye, that opened up a big door for him. And it's so funny because this is a phenomenal attack from a non-Clash of Clans player, but what we just saw from InShane outshadows that with the brilliant 3-star. So let's not forget that this is really good. It's just compared against the other Clash Royale player coming out super hot.
There it is again. We are ready to get on into the second attack here momentarily. I've been actually loving Clash of Clans in this a lot because
me too.
I feel like it's the one that I came into today with the least amount of experience, but Leslie, the word cram you used earlier, I feel like we're getting like fast-tracked to understanding what we need. You know what I'm saying? Like,
with every game, I'm learning more, and I'm like, oh, now Queen Walk, Skellies, they got the Lava Loons, the Dragons, you got the Eagle Artillery, you got the, you know what I mean? So we're catching on.
Game 1 today, you and I were both like this, Dragons! and then now we literally have like the notebook. Yes, the solo Teslas is going to be a big breakthrough as they've got to take down the Expo here. Will they get there in time? That's a beautiful use of the rage spell there, and Rich is born in the 1970s because he said 1970s.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
He keeps making those 1990s references. Really,
both the flame,
more than everybody.
I don't even know. Your opponent's over there. Why are you hitting me so hard?
Sorry. You know,
my word.
I'm just jealous, man. I'm just jealous. All right, you've got a wonderfully, wonderfully good hairline, and mine has been falling back.
Thank you.
Nonstop lately. So as we get into the next game here, it's going to be Nick this time, and it looks like Nick is questioning whether Nick is his name. It's Nick, question mark? As well.
It is it's confusing to all of us.
Yeah.
And going with the Skelly spawn directly onto the Eagle Artillery, another way to get that Eagle Artillery and potentially get, the clan castle out as well. So 2 really important central defenses, and you're seeing Nick, who's the Clash of Clans player here, come out with the high-level Clash of Clans play.
I'm loving this. I'm loving this from Nick. Oh,
and
where's the dragon?
I will say that right side has some really good coverage from those 2 Expos. So again, you see it on the right and the left. He's kind of attacking right into the Expos. So this is going to be a tough little start if you ask me here, Rich.
The walls are already open. He can get right into there and take both these Expos out very, very easily. He's not worried about the Town Hall because look how exposed it is on their side. The barb spawns do go down, but the Queen is still pretty okay in her health with nothing really near her to target. The Barbarian King tanking for the Queen to help her penetrate in, so really nicely constructed, and Queen ability still available.
I'm thinking that there's some people in the audience who might not know what an expo is. I do know, of course, but I think that just for the knowledge of those people, if you guys could elaborate on what an expo.
So if you look over to the right hand side of the base where the queen's walking around on defense, and you see those two crossbows that are mounted. Those are the two expos. There's one right next to the queen, and those rapid fire, they can be made to target ground or air. And you see at the moment, one of those expos not even thinking about the air because it's not focused on it. And this is so deep in here. Oh my word.
Oh my goodness, it is now an all-out assault. You can see other bases of the base getting absolutely shredded. And my goodness, is this going to be what I think it is?
Yeah. This is devastation.
Domination?
Team InShane. Is this about to be back-to-back 3 stars?
This is about to be insane InShane gameplay. Yes, you're right. Back-to-back 3 stars. And this is going to put so much insane pressure on Team CryingMan.
Woo!
Basically, the only way they're staying in this is if they get a 3-star of their own right now. And then even at that point, they're in a really, really rough spot. There's Nick, smile on his face. You're basically sitting here going, okay, guys, as long as our final player doesn't have his phone disconnect from every bit of internet possible and drop out of the tournament, which the extremely reliable Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5 wouldn't have.
Never.
They're going to be in a great spot here.
And look at this. There's just there are no traps set to protect either the Eagle Artillery or the Clan Castle. Kind of a brave play there defensively. And then this perfect entry on the left-hand side with the king and the queen to clear all that out. And it just creates a beautiful path. Remember, the balloons are going to target the defensive buildings first. They're going to target things that hurt you first rather than the neutral stuff. So they go through and clear out all the problems, whereas all the minions come in behind that and do the cleanup job. This is beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, it's like clockwork. And honestly, in this final moment, when you see how many troops were still available in this final bit, he probably could have got another star or two. Rich, I think he still had a lot of units left by the end of this.
Yeah, they should give one more star just for how nice this was. And again, you talk about it, the 6 stars. Yeah, dude,
it's still fine.
That was so brutal. And now, yeah, CryingMan. Look, the one question here is we don't know Tyrant Star's skill level. Tyrant Star could have a total fail or a 1-star fail. It's definitely possible. We don't know how he plays this game. He's brilliant at Brawl, but who knows? So, but 6 won't do it. You need to get 1 3-star out of these attacks, and you have CryingMan, the Brawl player, out now. They need a 2 from CryingMan, and then a 3 from Swifty. And I'm curious to see if they can get it done.
Earthquakes, lightnings, all used to try to soften up that middle. You can see some on the top side, some on the bottom right, and now finally some troops beginning to get dropped on in. If you're just tuning on in, we are in what could very well be our final matches of the group stage. You can see where things all line up if there's no tiebreakers needed. Before we get into our show match of myself versus Fuslie, and then finally we still have our semifinals and grand finals still to come. A lot of giveaways still to come yet today as well, so make sure you're tuned on in and enter those whenever they pop up on the screen. And everyone in this tournament is using the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5. All the stream should have links and info to it. Go check it out if you want to play on the fantastic devices that these top-level players are playing on as well to give you the advantage in your games. As we take a look at where this attack is coming on in, and Rich, anything you're noticing so far? It looks like a pretty good minion front still here. Witch is still casting a lot of these skeletons down.
Yeah, Witch is doing really well. Keep an eye on the Queen of CryingMan on the top left-hand side, fighting against a Wizard Tower, the defensive Queen, and the Expo. And Queen gone. Queen gone very, very early. So 2 stars is definitely good, but you gotta add some percentage here because you're expecting that at best you're going to be tied 7-7 and need to go big on percent. So he has to really hope he gets a lot out of the attack on the bottom side.
Yeah.
Oh, we're seeing a matchup between the two, the content creators, InShane and CryingMan. Wait, doesn't CryingMan have to like get 3 stars here to win, or
CryingMan needs to have 3 stars to basically have any chance for his team in this one to win this. Because then if they only get 2 here, they're down 2 stars going into the final round, and that means even if there is a 1 star versus a 3 star, it's basically done. So
got it.
with only 19 seconds left, we're maybe going to see a few more percentage points, but you know, sure, it's solid. But when you have 2 3 stars in a row from Team InShane, solid or average is not going to do it, Rich.
Yeah, I mean, Shane with the pop off. I mean, look, Nick came in hot, but Shane going 3 stars as not a Clash of Clans creator is phenomenal. And now it's going to be the big question: can Tyrant just do enough to make this an impossible gap?
I mean, hey, they're going into it right now, and they're at one of these points right now. And this is where the beauty is of these really 2 strong starts, Rich, is that they can go into this and talk really quickly as a team and go, hey, if they have an exposed town hall, just get the 2 star. Get the 2 star and we get out of here and get on the Brawl Stars with the win. Because they're up by so much already, that's the really unique spot they now find themselves in.
And take a look at this. So you see the Queen and the Warden together, and the Queen just walks away from the Warden and goes off on her lonesome. That was disastrous. And now you see just the super EQ attacks getting the Infernos off the board, and it's going to be one more time, 3 golems and a bunch of witches.
Well, here we go again. 2 star is all they're looking for right now for Team InShane. That's all they need to close out Clash of Clans.
We got the army of skeletons coming in. You know what this means. InShane damage incoming.
Whoa.
Witch going in. Incoming 3 star.
Incoming 3 star. The Expo's doing everything they can right there in the mid lane. A good spread of 4 Expos firing right now. Already up to 40% damage, getting closer and closer, though, to that Town Hall. Will it be enough to get the 2 stars needed to close the door right now? And I think it will be.
Yeah, I mean, great job. Look at the Eagle Artillery is just stuck on that 1 golem on the northwest side of the map. It stayed there for so long. That's a GG. That's just brilliant play. Tyrant expected to be brilliant in Brawl, but coming out really nice at Clash of Clans.
You know that it's dominant when I don't know what production's going to do. Are they just going to say, all right, we're not even playing the final attack because that's how one-sided this has been? Already with 2 stars here and potential for more, Team InShane is having the best Clash of Clans performance we've seen of any team yet today. A statement being made here in the final group play match.
He's got 90 seconds left. He might triple here. This might be a full 9, a perfect round out of Team InShane, which I thought was completely impossible today. It's done. That's it. That's it. Wow. Wow.
No way. It's the baby skellies, I tell you.
Leslie, the baby skellies popped off right there. And look at the smirk, knowing, all right, that's 1-0. And that looks like a very comfy blanket they've got on as well. Tyrant making sure comfort and mobility with that Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5. Everything you need to dominate today's competition.
We do, and again, we are going to go ahead and take a look at the replay, and we are going to see the final attack because that will factor into tiebreakers if we have tiebreakers later. But just look at this. The Eagle, we talked about Eagle Artillery control, right? Yeah. And part of it is not just controlling when it activates, but controlling what it's targeting on the board by thinking about where you clump your troop power. And this ended up going really great for Tyrant, as when the Eagle Artillery locked onto that Golem, it was right next to the Barbarian, but then to the Barb King, and then it split. Right, it split away and kept that focus and just let it go in. And so at that point, Eagle Artillery gone, and this just slides right through everything.
Sheesh, that was incredibly impressive. And
did we see
what I like too is we saw a bit of different strategies there. It wasn't just a queen walk that they won with, you know, in their games. They used all different things. The baby skellies as well. Inspiring, Leslie, to say the least.
I prophesize it right from the start. Team InShane is InShane, and Team CryingMan is about to manifest their name.
Look at the match stats below. Look at how crazy that looks. 3 for 3, 9 stars, 100%.
But we still have one more match to watch, right? We
Yeah.
have to see. Okay.
Or no, we're gonna see
Team
the
CryingMan
final attack come through for the tiebreakers as mentioned. So they have a chance. Maybe they can have some pride here, get a 3-star for themselves. Say, hey, you know what? They popped off, but we still fought. But right now it's been looking rough. They will have a chance to come back now. Rich, looking at this matchup of InShane and CryingMan, how do they burst for you in Brawl Stars and Clash Royale from here? What are you thinking?
Shane used to play some Brawl, not experienced with the newer brawlers. Tyrant, obviously, as I said before, is possibly the best player in NA, and he's a top-tier player in the world. He could totally carry, but again, it comes down to communication during the gameplay. I don't know Nick's level with Brawl. Other side of it, Swifty has never played Brawl Stars before this. He's brand new to Brawl. Nate is kind of a Brawl noob. Nate Katori is kind of a Brawl noob here. So it's CryingMan trying to rally a team that has very little Brawl Stars experience lifetime versus one that has one of the best players on the planet.
That seems pretty good to have on your side, one of the best players on the planet. As we get on into this final attack, 50 playing for pride here and tiebreakers. His team definitely needing him to do as well as he can in this one.
I'm kind of rooting for him here, honestly.
They're going with the Queen Walk.
Yeah, Queen into Mass Hogs, and you're to see him rage up here just to survive this Inferno Tower. Plus, I mean, and there's so much targeting on the Queen right now. He does go for the freeze to reset the Inferno on the right-hand side. Does keep the Queen up, but has to burn through a lot on that side. And here comes the Mass Hogs in the southeast portion of the base.
Oh man, they're just swarming over those walls. So they can hop walls, the Hogs?
Yep.
I like
They can hop walls, and they look good doing it.
They do.
Wait, this is looking kind of clean from Swifty, no?
Yeah, I mean, this is he using the heal spells to keep those Hogs up. So the Eagle Artillery, and now also, of course, you see the Warden going behind the Hogs, helping them slice them. So look at this. This Eagle Artillery staying up for a very long time. The one big wrinkle here is the Queen down, and ooh, boy.
It's over. No.
That got shredded.
The issue was when you have the Queen Walk, you need that thing to be going for a long time. Well, guess what? The Queen went down, and then they just kept using the zoning of whatever that zoning ability is that pushes the things back. The healers kept trying to
the air sweepers.
Air sweepers. The healers kept trying to fly over to give support to the rest of the troops, but they just kept getting air swept back, and all 5 of them just went down without doing anything else. That Queen dropped very early on. I didn't actually get to notice if they missed an ability or missed something to keep them alive, because once that Queen went, that left side push was done for. Everything could focus the right, and when it looked good for a moment, it collapsed just that quickly.
Well, look at how many spells get used really early with this Queen Walk, right? So they're going to burn through the rage because she goes into that left side of the base there, and you see double multi-infernos, you see the hidden Tesla, an Expo, a Partridge, and a Pear Tree all sitting there trying to ruin that Queen. And so he goes in Mass Hogs on the other side, and now his focus is...
Oh, the air sweep!
Yep.
Wow, that air sweep kept them out of the range just long enough for the Queen to go down. That's actually pretty crazy. If those healers reached, that Queen would have been fully healed. Instead, they go down, and then the rest of the attack just collapses. I mean, it was already over at that point anyway. We were watching to see what they could do, but a perfect,
absolutely dominating performance from Team InShane.
This is what our show match is going to look like when I win the 2v2 versus Leslie.
Stay delusional, Jack. Stay delusional. Back to you, Rich.
You know what? I'm here for the delusion at this point. I'm loving the action. The action here is great. And I'm going to make a prediction right now between the two of you in your match. Someone is going to get blown out.
Wow. Wow. And Goj like that one. You can hear the first thing he does when he joins is his laugh.
That was fantastic. Huge congratulations, of course, to Team InShane taking Clash of Clans in dominating fashion. It was not close. We can call it what it is. It was a dumpster across the board. We're heading to Brawl Stars, though, and my big question, I'd like to look back on the stats as we were watching this. As a reminder, Team InShane, they need this win. If they can win this one, they will take the group. So this is a massive moment. So it's unsurprising to see them already winning in Clash of Clans, because because they did it before in their last match as well, right? Technically haven't lost yet. An opportunity here to do it again, but they've got to go through Brawl Stars. We are headed back to Gym Grab, and I am super excited about it. Leslie, I was taking a look back at some of our Brawl Stars games we've seen thus far, and chat was loving your crow noises. We haven't seen a crow yet because crow continually gets banned every single time we head to picks and bans, so I'm sorry about that, but I think the chat was asking if maybe you wanted to give us one more crow for posterity's sake before we...
Absolutely.
Nobody's asking about the dragon, though, Jack. Just
not one person. No one asked for that, but a lot of people high demand for this, so I got you guys. All right. I'm manifesting Crow in one of these games. Please stop banning him. Thank you.
Okay, please stop banning. Now, Rich, as we head into Brawl Stars here, we can talk about the kind of efficiency that Crow brings, right? You talked about Crow already being like one of those brawlers that can be a carry brawler, right? When we talk about Brawl Stars, we talk about some of these Brawl Stars pros potentially being a player that could full carry their team to victory, and utilizing Crow to do that. Obviously an awesome strat, so that's why we're seeing that ban, correct?
Yeah, I mean, Crow's also just really annoying to deal with when you're new, right? It's one of those first legendaries you encounter where Crow just ruins a lot of your days when you're playing Brawl Stars. So yes, it has the carry ability, super fast, can flex throughout the board, and is a good one that can surprise players who don't play Brawl very much because of how it closes distance. So no surprise to see Crow banned a lot, and more likely than not, we'll see Crow banned pretty consistently throughout the day.
Yeah, there was the exact same, by the way, through the qualifiers. Crow was banned, I think, 100% of the time. Somebody in production could correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think we saw a single Crow played throughout the entirety of the qualifiers, which is ridiculous. But also I want to remind everybody at home that our hypercharge brawlers are all banned as well. So some of those brawlers that maybe you're used to playing when you first get started off, some of these players that maybe don't play Brawl Stars that are competing today from Clash Royale or, of course, Clash of Clans, you can't use Colt, for instance. That is one of those hypercharge brawlers. So there's a long list of those, and I think some of these players are having to think on their feet, but we saw it with JuicyJ. Practice makes perfect. Practice is what can carry you to the finish line. So some of these teams that maybe have been practicing on some of their team comps, maybe picks and bans, talking about it, maybe they've got Leslie as a coach, I don't know. They've got an opportunity to go big here. So Courage, as we get into Brawl Stars, I know we've all been loving the action with Brawl Stars. It goes by very quick, though. So yes. Talk to me about thinking on your feet. I mean, talk to me about what players have to do when they think on their feet. This is, yes, a lot of planning that goes into this, a lot of play that goes into this, but it's really the ability to respond to what your opponent does, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing here, if you're on Team CryingMan, look, you know, hey, we're down right now, but we could quite literally be tied in this matchup if we have two good games, which could end in a 5-minute window. So, you know, right now, all energy, Team InShane, happy, go lucky. Next thing you know, they could have the rug pulled out under them and be going to this Game 3 Clash Royale, where really it's anyone's, you know, game at that point in the tiebreaker. Right. Either side can take it. So that's what I really want to watch out for here. We missed about 10 seconds of the last Brawl Stars match, and one team was up 8-0 and already in full command. Yep. So it can go really quick. So you got to immediately get into it, immediately be shot calling and knowing exactly what you're looking to do.
Yeah, to be very clear, get good is what Leslie says, and I think we need to all follow that advice. Everyone, get good wherever you are at. And you're right, CryingMan's team backs against the wall. They didn't win their first matchup. They didn't win Clash of Clans in this one. That means if we lose Brawl Stars here, Team CryingMan is out of it. Now, sure, they've earned some cash today. Again, as a reminder about our pricing, even if you get 9th through 12th, just for getting here, because it was a long, arduous process to do so, you're walking away with $3,000. But the grand prize of $31,000 and that Samsung Galaxy bundle is what everyone wants. But only 4 teams will make it there. The top team from each pool, the top team from each group will make it to that Final Four bracket, and Team InShane has the ability to go insane and go massive and make it there in this match. So backs against the wall for Team CryingMan, but everything on the line for Team InShane. They do not want to go to that tiebreaker because it will change things up. It will get down to the minutia of sets and games, albeit they're feeling good. So let's head into the picks and bans and see what they're able to do. Courage, Leslie, Rich, take it away.
No,
back to Brawl Stars. And you know what? I'm going to say it. Brawl Stars is my favorite. I'm picking Brawl Stars my favorite. I'm sorry.
Brawl Stars is great. This one I can follow the most. Well, actually, I've gotten quite good at Clash of Clans too. I mean, I'm following. But I'm excited. I'm ready to see a Crow pick right now.
Oh,
you know,
no Crow ban, right?
No, yeah, no Crow ban for the first time. So,
is this going to be it? We'll see.
We'll see. Oh, Primo. Okay. I know not too much. I know Mr. P was, what did they say? What did Rich say about Mr. P?
That it looks like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh my God.
dresses just as well.
Yep.
And yeah, Mr. P, a nice control lane pick. My guess is that Mr. P for Team InShane is probably going to be the Shane play. B is going to be the gem carrier for this team. And now I'm curious, is with assignments, my expectation here is that Tyrant would go with an aggressive laner pick. You have Ems and Primo on the other side, so you have one big, nasty, close-up fighter in Primo. And then you have Ems, who's really going to be kind of a frustration from distance. So I'm curious to see what the last two picks are going to be between these two.
Oh
See
my
there?
God!
Oh.
Yes, Team InShane with the
Bro.
Crow pick.
All right,
It's time.
Tyrant is about to try to go wild all over this board. Has to be a little wary of that Primo, but I'm very curious about Team CryingMan's last pick. They do not want to get something squishy that Crow just jumps on and eliminates.
No.
No?
That
That wasn't
be
it?
so bad.
That wasn't
It'd
good?
be so bad.
I'm sorry. You know what? I want to apologize to everybody for my terrible crow noise. I'm sorry.
Not forgiven, but that's fine. Oh, Sandy? What does that mean?
Sandy is... Well, Sandy's going to be really also an aggressive pick, an aggressive laner pick, and Sandy has a really great ability of making everyone on her own team go invisible. So once, and I believe Ems is, I mean, it could be Sandy, but I think Ems is going to be the gem carrier here. And once Ems starts getting pretty high on gems, look for Sandy to pop that ability, go invisible, and try to give Ems some cover to get away from the opponents.
Oh, we're getting gay. Let's go.
Here we go, everybody. Can InShane continue their domination that we saw in Clash of Clans as they start things off? And already you're seeing stuff as a first engagement comes on through. It's Tyrant taking down Katori, but a quick answer from Swifty.
You know, I did not know Nick's level here, but Nick out with Crow getting two really early kills, and Tyrant choosing to play gem carrier. So rather than play a carry brawler, choosing to just play safe and go, okay, I'll gem carry. I'll make sure I control the wins and losses here. You guys go out and win, and this is a lot of faith in Nick right now.
Yeah, and
Get him going.
Tyrant is completely controlling the center of this zone right now. Just continues to pick up the gems right off spawn, dodges that ability that comes on through. Continuing to peg down goes Swifty just like that. Tyrant is single-handedly commanding map positioning at the moment.
How is he getting away with this?
I mean, his aim is great, and you know, a brawler like B from distance, good use of the Crow buddy to get away and just give cover for Tyrant here. So Tyrant's gonna hang back a little bit. You saw Mr. P there, I believe, using the was that his gadget there? Might have been something else for a moment. And so far, it's Shane playing Mr. P, kind of trying to play back and pull Ems over to the right-hand side.
Wow.
And that distraction is letting Tyrant just work the middle.
No, Tyrant is zoning and using this range so well, continuing to fire rockets into these brush when he doesn't know where all three players are. They're now one gem away from starting this timer. Tyrant now getting a little bit dangerously low. Going to continue to play this far distance. Swifty down to just 1,500 health. Looks like he'll stay up for the moment.
Bro.
9-7. Leslie, this can still go either way.
Yeah, CryingMan, Team CryingMan still has 7, and now they're only 1 away. So within 2, Team InShane can't just grab the gems and retreat, because when those gems spawn every 7 seconds, oh my word, if they can get the drop right here, and a YOLO from Nick just sealed the game. GG, well played. Team InShane takes game 1.
Tyrant
Absolutely InShane.
did not even get close to getting cut down right there. His zoning was absolutely perfect. You called it. You said Tyrant was going to be the one to pop off with Crow. On the other hand, it wasn't actually that. It was more him just perfectly commanding the middle of the map. That was actually some of the most impressive Brawl Stars play we've seen. That, and as Livy earlier with the pull ability, that was insane.
I really thought that. Yeah, I thought Tyrant would pick the carry brawler instead, going gem carry. And you see Team CryingMan trying to be the gem carry here with Ems, and Swifty just look at Swifty just going deep, and you're totally sacrificing. You're giving up 3v2s and giving control of the board to your opponent's team.
Here it is again as we continue to see Tyrant in the middle of this map, when he doesn't know exactly where all three players are, he will just keep firing the rockets into the brush to zone the players out of them, to keep map control. Early on, it is a bit more of an advantage for this time for Team CryingMan. But Tyrant, again, he's still confident pushing up at just 2,200 health. He knows every little bit of detail around how these enemies play. You'll see here, again, loses some vision. Rockets coming on through, attacks whatever's closest to him, takes down Swifty. Again, this is a one-man army from Tyrant at the moment.
Crazy. He just sits in the middle and is a jump carrier. That is
telling you.
craziness.
This is kind of an open map, and so you're seeing all three brawlers from Team InShane have some range. Even Crow has some pretty decent range here, and they're just able to control from this. And look, again, Swifty just chasing, and what are you chasing? You're chasing the Mr. P all the way back into the back of enemy territory and not getting the win for it. So that dive with the Primo is just causing problems.
I mean, this is basically the exact same breakdown. 8-6 right now. Swifty trying to look for an opening. Might have that leap ability. Completely whiffs it and just gets cut down right there by Tyrant. They're now looking to regain map control so they can grab that fresh spawn gem. Now just one away from starting the timer. CryingMan holding them all for his team. There's the engage now from Nick. He takes down one. The timer has begun. They're still going to need to look for mid-map control. Ultimate comes out from Tyrant. He fights back and takes down one. 10 seconds left. It's all on CryingMan here. Can Team InShane close the game out? Tyrant getting low. Nick goes down, but in the end, it's not enough. InShane takes it as they will win 2-0. Dominant from start to finish.
Wow. That was
Just the control was brilliant, but you got to give so much credit to Nick playing the left-hand lane and winning the left-hand lane consistently, and InShane doing a really good job of getting Mr. P's Porter's attack, getting that super on the board, and really drawing that El Primo in. So you have Nick pressing on the left-hand side, creating so much pressure and room for Tyrant to go in deep, and the imbalance where you have Shane then pulling the Primo in just made the other team completely off kilter and never able to get in rhythm.
Team InShane take it in dominating fashion. Great call at the end there, Courage. I totally agree, by the way, that Tyrant and Nick, just as a duo, were unstoppable. Now, I'm not saying I manifested the Crow, but I'll say it. I manifested the Crow, and it came in clutch. Of course, Tyrant played zone in the very zoning off his opponents in the very middle of the map near flawlessly, and was hitting skill shots, and was playing with Crow perfectly. Very well done. To be expected to some degree, of course, from Tyrant. Pro level player, plays for Tribe, dominated through the qualifiers. A lot of the same type of gameplay. A lot of fun to see. So congratulations to Team InShane. I believe they just clinched their group. Let's look back on some of that gameplay, because again, Tyrant and Nick in particular, near flawless gameplay here, especially with Nick carrying the left-hand side, Rich, like you talked about.
I mean, Nick was great here, and it made it so that Kotori's Sandy could never really get involved in the game. But you also talk about InShane, who's doing enough poke damage over on the Primo on the right-hand side to continuously get his super down. And those little robot penguins are so annoying. You just saw it right now, CryingMan having to use one of his attacks on those little penguin robot heads. That wastes your attack. You only have a limited number of attacks in the hole before you have to reload. And that harassment on the right-hand side means that those brawlers can't engage in the middle, freeing up Tyrant to do what Tyrant does, which is win Brawl Stars.
Yeah, a great shout and certainly a dominating performance. I will say, too, I was looking back on it. Nick, of course, was our Clash of Clans player, which means now every player on Team InShane has showcased their skill in a different title than they main, which is a huge boon to a team like this going into the bracket play. They're going to make it into Final Four. They're going to have an opportunity to do this again for even more cash, and I might be throwing all my wagers on Team InShane going forward with the performances that we've seen thus far. I don't think it necessarily was just some massive poor performance from Team CryingMan. Looking at these stats, it really was domination, but I think it was
got more than their whole team combined.
What is that?
Well, and this is what happens when you play B and you hit your skill shots, right? Like, you're just zoning off the middle. You never die. You're always throwing damage down. Unreal stats here, Jack.
Unbelievable performance. And right now, yeah, InShane looks like a favorite for me in this tournament at the moment. 2-0 Clash of Clans. They did not drop a single star. Brawl Stars, Tyrant, I'm not exaggerating. Tyrant probably could have 1v3'd That's how much they popped off. I'm right now saying it. I'm going to put my flag in the ground. Team InShane is going to win this tournament today.
All right.
Wow.
Flag has been put in the ground. Now, as a reminder,
if I'm wrong, Leslie will shave her eyebrows.
Wait, no. Yeah,
she just said it. What's that,
Wait,
Leslie?
I will shave your eyebrows.
Leslie will shave her eyebrows. She just said that to me, guys.
I'll shave your eyebrows.
Just confirmed it. Just confirmed it.
Got it.
Okay.
I got it.
We'll write it down.
Yep.
Confirmed. Eyebrows being shaved by somebody. Regardless, I want to remind everybody, though, technically in the Final Four bracket, we will be starting with Clash Royale. So technically, the only game mode unproven from Team InShane. If they go down, they will be able to play the 2 games that they've obviously shown dominating fashion and force in. So you never know. Still an opportunity, but Courage has planted his flag right in the center. Supercell, Superverse, you heard it here first. As they walk through the Superverse, there's a chance for Team InShane to take it all, and Courage is right behind Team InShane to win it all. Now, Leslie, before we've got an amazing show match that we're going to talk about here in just a second. Before we go any further, I think there's another opportunity here for you to beat Courage. Is there a team that you're going to be backing going forward to be able to try to beat him yet again?
Can I hear what the semifinals looks like? The who's against who again? Who's against who?
Yeah, I would love to see if we can take a look at those group stages. I think we do have those ready. Perfect throw. You're a natural at this, Leslie. Here we go. Our final 4 teams. Now, this is where we're super excited to see what happens because Group A has been clinched. Team Judo Sloth, the team that you've been backing since the very beginning. 2-0 on the day. Haven't lost yet. Team InShane, we saw that dominating force. Team Lexnos, like we said, went 2-0 at the beginning as well. The other 2 are trying to figure out who gets, second or third in the group. Doesn't matter. Team Lexnos moving on. But then in Group D, there's still an opportunity for a 3-way tie, or Team JuicyJ, if they win against Eric, could take it all and go 2-0. And somehow, some way, Rich, there's an opportunity for all 4 groups to actually go according to script and have it be 2-0, 1-1, 0-2, which is not what I thought was going to happen today.
Yeah, this is. I'm surprised at how tight Group A ended up not being. Team Judo Sloth insanely dominant. Team Lexnos really felt like the best group and best team in Group C, so no surprises there. Team InShane, phenomenal. Group D, though. I called Group A as the group of death. Group D is proving to be really close, and Team Benton has to be sweating right now.
Yeah, and I think it is currently in Group D 1-0 on the side of Juicy, so we'll see who moves on. Here's the bracket, though, so now I'm going to throw it back to you, Leslie. Are you backing Team Judo Sloth all the way? Are they going to take down Courage's team in the semifinals on the same side of the bracket?
Man, I was rooting for Team InShane, and now Courage took Team InShane. So I've been saying
we can
Team
both
Judo Sloth
root
since
for
the
Team
start.
InShane. We can.
No. I am rooting for Team Judo Sloth. If you rewind the VOD 3 hours, what was my prediction in the beginning? I said Team Judo Sloth or Team JuicyJ. I mean, not JuicyJ. Orange Juice, but obviously they can't make it out. So the one that makes out, I've got to stick by them. Judo Sloth is going to take Team InShane, but it's going to be close. It's going to go to that Clash of Clans game. Oh, crap. But then InShane is crazy. They were really good at Clash of Clans.
I think that's the thing, right? Like, they're untested on Clash Royale, but in Clash of Clans, they're probably going to win. I mean, they've just perfect ward, which we never thought was going to be possible. But look, Clash Royale is going to be the first game mode going into the Final Four bracket, which means it is going to be the game mode that Courage and Leslie are going to 2v2 show match for us. Courage, talk me through what's your mentality like? You're about to go into this show match. You've got a fantastic teammate with Chris. How are you feeling right now? It looks like you're meditating.
Stress.
I'm getting my breathing right. First things first, you have to have a strong mental, a strong body. With a 6-pack like this and a brain as big as this, anything is possible. When I go into this game today, the only person that I have to beat is myself. That's the matchup that I have today. It's nothing else. Before the show match, I'm going to run upstairs, have exactly 1/2 of a banana, and have 2 sips of coffee, thus perfectly getting my body to the exact brain stimulation level, and then I will make it look like I am absolutely dominating the 2v2 by myself. It's going to be one of the most incredible performances you've ever seen. I'm going to call it right now.
Wow. All right. Teammate Chris just there for moral support. Rebuttal here, Leslie, really quick.
I'm not even thinking about it. Man's sweating over here, changes his entire lifestyle for this match. We're good. We got it in the bag. I saw the future already. Sorry, Courage. So sorry.
Wow.
Courage.
Did you add a second
Sad
chin
in
to
the
that?
chat. Sad in the chat.
Okay.
Sag in the chat for Courage. I would love to hear from all of our live chats who you think's going to win. But speaking of our live chats, we've got to reward you just for being here. Did you enter into that giveaway? I hope so. I told you to. Guess what? We've got some more winners. Let's go. Wilmer Bear, Kazua, Barbello, and T-Mitch. You've all won $25 gift cards to the Google Play Store. Now, all of our Supercell games are free in the Android Google Play Store, but you could use this money to maybe buy some skins or all kinds of things. So $25 gift cards going to each of you. You'll be reached out to. All of those gift cards will get to you as fast as they can. But we also have a Samsung Galaxy bundle winner. Let's see who it is. Sleepy, just straight up Sleepy. You have won the Samsung Galaxy bundle, which includes the Galaxy Z Fold5, the Tab S9 Plus, and a Buds2 Pro. Massive congratulations to Sleepy for being another one of our winners. See, you get rewarded just for being here. I get bombarded from Courage, Leslie, and Rich, but you get to be rewarded from being here just by participating in the chat and filling out that 19-second form. As a reminder, if you want to enter, job's not done, more entrants can be pulled. amg.gg/enter. That's all you got to do. Go enter right now. Maybe your name will be showed on main broadcast. Now, I gotta say, folks at home, have you enjoyed this broadcast thus far? Job's not done. We still have some more broadcasts to be shown. We've got a massive exhibition match that we're about to throw into here in just a moment. But before we do, we are gonna head to a very short break. So while we're in this break, fuel up, get some water, and then come back and cheer on Courage or Leslie. Your choice. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We need to work on your strategy, sire. What? All the best learned here. The Hall of Champions. Now play. Yes. See the whole board. Or field. Ignore him. Focus. Remain calm as they press. Find a way through. Consider all possibilities. Then make your move.
What is up, everybody? It's Junie, and I'm here to learn Brawl Stars with the very best Kairos.
Hey guys, I'm Kairos. Hey, I'm Oji from Tribe, and I'm gonna teach Alexa how to Clash.
Hey guys, it's Alexa, and I'm playing Clash Royale on my Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5. I was not prepared for this journey. Okay, yay, one cannon destroyer, but I got 2 people left, 1 person left, and it's not looking good for me.
It's fine, it's fine.
I'm keeping you alive, there you go.
Let's go!
You are set. Boom! You have become the Brawl Stars master here.
Yeah, man.
Oh my goodness.
Come on,
That
here
was
we
such a
go.
tight game. I can't believe you won that.
I was like, that one actually was kind of tight, so...
Yeah, okay.
So now that you basically shown me the ropes, the know-hows and the how-tos of this game, I'd really like to try to play with each other.
Oh, you did great. I could carry you any day, every day.
Oh my god, thank you.
Oh, we're in a game.
Oh, we got
This
one,
works out
boys.
perfect. All right. All right, if you got the giant, I'm going to support your giant. We're good. Woo! Wait, what? You got the left side? Nice. I'm going to push the right side then.
Alright, let's go.
Nice. We just have to defend for 10 seconds, and we've won.
Doable. Doable.
Easy.
Okay.
That was great. You did really well.
Thank you for the coaching.
You know, I taught him the ropes. We're going to see if he can take me out in a little 1v1.
I'm very scared, but we'll see what happens. Let's go.
Okay, we got this. I know how amazing you are at singing, so I'm playing Brawl Stars' very own rock star sensation, Janet.
Oh, dude, this guy.
You see those vocals right there? Those musical notes of wonderful inspiration?
This guy
Just like you, man, singing to the
I can't
world.
even get to you, bro. I can't
Inspiring
even get
us.
to you.
Oh, no. This is it for you, man. This is it. Can you hold out? Don't go to the smoke. Oh.
This world, I make moves ahead of the curve. I'ma teleport you to another dimension, straight up out of this earth. Now that's power.
Well, we are back. Thanks for taking that little break with us. It was great. I got some water, but it's time for the 2v2 show match. We've got Courage versus Leslie. And of course, they're joined by teammates, because as a reminder, in Clash Royale today, it's 2v2 friendlies. And I'm really excited to get into the show match. There's been a lot of, well, trash talk here on main broadcast, so it's time to live up to your trash talk, live up to your name, and see what you're able to execute on. Now, both of these players have been preparing for this moment for their entire lives, going against each other. There was some kind of pre-show format as well, pre-show actually battles between the two, and I think Courage came out on top during that, but Leslie has been preparing for some time now. She's been cramming for the test, as it were, and now's the time to showcase those skills. As a reminder, our players will be playing on that Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 7.6-inch screen. You gotta go get your hands on it. Go check it out with the command !Galaxy Z Fold 5. It's got incredible S-Pen capability as well, but all of our players have been playing on it today, and it's great for that micro game that you want to play. If you want to play that tiny little micro spell in the perfect spot, you can do that on the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5. So go check it out. Get your hands on the device. It's awesome, and of course, powering the show. Now, a huge thank you to Supercell, by the way, for putting on this event. The Superverse, as it were, that we've been journeying through has been a blast. We've actually had a chance to see some of these players that maybe don't main their main game really perform and show up on some of our other Supercell titles, right? And we saw it in the InShane game just a moment ago. Nick, even on Brawl Stars, a dominating player. Now, I think it's time. I think it's time to bring in all of our creators. It's time to bring in all of our competitors, because we've got a couple new faces as well. We've got, on one side, we've got Clash with Ash, and we've got one half of the Dangy Bros. We got Chris joining us today. Clash, let's start with you. Big smile on your face. It's good to see you here in the booth. How are you feeling?
Coach, I am feeling great, man. It's great to be here, dude. I'm so excited to go against one of my old buddies, Cam, aka Dangy Bros here, and yeah, I'm just loving the show so far, man. I'm thrilled.
I love it. Well, I do think that's right. Clash with Ash playing with Leslie, if I'm correct here.
Yeah.
And that means CouRageJD with Cam. Cam, how you feeling? Are you ready to take down Clash with Ash?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. I mean, it's been a while since I've been in the Clash Royale scene, but I'm really excited. And hopefully I can get my revenge on Ash, because the last time I played him in a tournament, he beat me. So...
2016, right? Was that like 7 years ago?
Wow.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
that was some time ago.
Way
now,
back.
I know, Ash, you're going to be sending out invites. Y'all are going to be getting into this game here shortly, so make sure you look out for that, all players. But, Jack, I'll throw it to you first. Like I said in this kind of warm-up here, you've been talking a lot of trash. And did you get your half banana, some coffee? Are you mentally prepared for this and physically prepared for this? Oh, that's a tortilla. Okay. I'll take that as a yes. A tortilla in hand. Leslie, I know you're getting prepared for the game. One quick shout for the people at home. You've got some amazing supporters. You've been streaming all day today as well. You got any word for your stream back home?
So sorry. The game started, but we rewound. One more time the question. Rewind it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys got a little warm up there while I was asking a couple of questions. We're gonna get it reset out for you. But my question was, you got any words for your supporters in your stream? You've had an amazing stream, cheering you on this entire time. You've been doing fantastic. Any words for the people at home?
It's been awesome. My chat's been back here feeding me line by line through the chat. It's been incredible. So, big shout out to them. They're the real casters today. So thank you, chat. You guys are the real ones.
Thank you, chat, indeed. All right, we're going to get all of those invites set up. We're going to get the game set up. Everybody's feeling good. Clash with Ash, I'm going to go to you. I know you're getting things prepared.
Yes.
I know you don't want to reveal your strategy on main stage, but have you been playing some 2v2 friendlies to prepare for this? Because I know it's a little bit of a different format than our qualifiers.
Well, we have had a 2v2 friendly in rehearsal, Goach, so that went pretty well. I feel like we just have that natural synergy, so we're gonna dominate. I actually did consult with Royale API for the highest win rate decks, so I'm not a total noob here. That's
oh my gosh! Are you serious?
That's how you do it,
dude. I'm not gonna let the team down, man.
Are you serious?
I can't let Cam win, man.
Hey, I made sure to change my deck
years
from yesterday so you couldn't hard counter me this time.
There you
I like
go.
that. I like that.
Okay,
I like that.
Let us win in this false match, guys, so we can play the real one.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
so
guys
I'm not
get it
looking.
all
I'm not
set up.
looking.
Stop
Don't
playing.
look at their decks.
Stop
This will be
playing.
the only win that you guys get, okay?
Yeah. Oh.
That's crazy.
So watching trying to pull Facet over us and give us a fake match, and this is actually the first one. I'd be so mad.
Boom. Okay, a little warm up for you. While we're getting this set up, though, I need to reward some people at home because I know I've seen those IDs being spammed in the chat, by the way. It's time for the Clash Royale passes giveaway. 50 of those pass royales headed out to anybody in the chat. We've got an opportunity here. All you have to do is drop your Clash Royale player tag in the chat now for your chance to win. You've been doing this since the very beginning of the show. I don't know who set it up and told you this already, but now's your time. We're gonna grab 50 of you to win this. These will be redeemed in your game later, way after the broadcast, all right? So spam that tag right now. It starts with that hashtag, that #. Type in your ID, and hopefully you'll be one of those players, one of those people at home that could win the Pass Royale, all right? So keep spamming all of the chats. We've got moderators all over the place across all of our different live stream locations where we'll be pulling those player tags so you can win that Pass Royale, which is super exciting. Now, Cam, I got to give you at least a chance here to talk some trash because I feel like, and maybe I'm kind of projecting here, but you feel like a kind soul. And Jack really doesn't... well, he's not that. So talk some trash. You got to work your way into the Jack mindset. Give me some trash talk for maybe Clash with Ash.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, Courage and I really balance each other out well. So he's the mean guy. I'm the nice guy, and I think it's a pretty intimidating combo. So I can see that Ash is sweating over there. Maybe it's hot in his room. Maybe he's nervous. I'm not sure.
I love that from you, to be honest. Leslie, yes. Question, answer. What do you got?
So I was watching tutorials to learn the game, right? And
Sure.
I was like, panicking a little bit, cramming like it was a final exam, as I've said. And I kept running into Ash's videos. So I was watching all your videos to learn, and I'm like,
That's your first mistake. We're gonna go down, Leslie.
I was gonna say no. I was like, that's perfect because we'll be thinking the same way. Because in my mind, I hear your voice telling me what to do. So we don't even need comms. I already know. I'm playing like you would play, like the professionals. So if we lose, it's not on me.
It's
you know what I mean?
fully on Clash with Ash.
Man, I feel the weight. I feel the pressure right now, but I don't know.
That's just me, actually. I'm the weight. No, I do want to say one thing. I put on this whole mean demeanor, and honestly, it's more that I'm a little bit nervous, honestly. Leslie, I once went to a meet and greet of hers, and
he did. He stood in line for hours.
And like I went up to go like meet her, and I was so excited, and she went like this. Smells like broke, and then her security picked me up and walked me out of the place.
Whoa!
And
that's my
honestly,
teammate right there.
Yeah, I've just been really hurt by that. And then, honestly, Clash of Ash, look, I'm just happy that we're not in person because you look like you hit the gym 8 times a week. So I'm a little bit intimidated, but you know what? We've got this game. We're gonna be fine.
We will.
It sounds like we're both trying to get revenge on the other team. So.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you guys have a lot riding on this all of a sudden. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Wait, they didn't tell you we're playing for $1 million? We're playing for $1 million.
A milli right here.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah. All right, wait, I'm getting word. The game is ready. Take it away.
But I'm not in it. I'm not in the game.
I'm not in the game.
I'm not in it. I left.
Production. No, it's not ready.
All right, now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. Okay. Now we're getting it.
They knew what they were
we're
doing.
in.
Good luck.
Here we go.
Good luck.
All right, here we go.
Let's do this.
Spawning 8 things. Spawning 8 things. They're pushing. Go. Beat.
All right. All right.
My game's not. You know what? It's fine.
It's okay. We're dropping in the back. Oh, yeah. I like that play. Oh, okay, Cam.
Leslie, are you panicking? Oh, no.
I'm not panicking. I'm doing good.
We're not worried about it, Cam.
Everything's fine.
We're not worried about it.
You got the, nice.
Yeah. I saw you teach that.
Nicely done.
Okay, good job.
I got right. All right,
You're
one to the
doing
right.
great. Leslie.
Oh, no, this is very bad. This is very bad.
All right. Now we regroup.
This is very bad.
Now we can focus on defense.
Okay. So don't.
Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna have a bite of my tortilla.
Right now. Cam has no elixir.
No, we just save up.
We're just gonna chill. You can play like one of those dragons in the back or something.
Okay. You know what? I'll send my little baby forward.
Yeah, we're fine. We're so fine.
What about another dragon? What if I just?
Yeah, do another dragon.
We're so fine right now.
Yeah.
Just like a. Oh no. Oh, I have a.
What are they doing?
Oh. Oh, we're okay. We're so okay right now.
Go, my baby dragons, go!
We're doing great. Okay.
You like that?
They're gonna
You
have
like
a
the
big
place?
push in the left. They're gonna have a big push.
Yeah.
The left.
Wait,
hand.
they're gonna have a big.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Should I put the golem on the left?
Yeah. No. Put the.
Golem right.
Put the little lumberjack guy on the left.
Left.
Yeah.
All right. What about the golem? They shouldn't.
We're good.
Right
We're good.
Okay, good.
You can do the golem if you want. If you want to get frisky, go for it.
Yeah.
How did they stop that?
He's going in. 2x elixir. Goblins.
Boom! We're going for
No, this is fine. This is all part of the strategy.
We're in big trouble.
This is all part of the strategy. This is what I wanted.
Oh, wait, maybe we're not in
Keep the
trouble.
pressure on. Keep the pressure on.
How did we stop this?
No elixir.
Wait.
We got
I
this.
got a huge tornado coming.
The NATO.
No, get that guy in the back.
Pro skills.
Yeah.
No.
He goes crazy.
Darn it.
What was that pro NATO? What was that pro player?
Okay.
I learned it.
Sign
I'm
her
gonna
up
have
for
to change
CRL.
I'm gonna have to change my deck now. That was not working.
What just happened?
Whoa! Someone had
just
a
got
crash
slammed.
course.
What just happened?
It's okay. We can come back from this. We can come
What
back.
YouTube channel did you watch again there to get all those tips?
Are you serious right now?
Learned everything I know from him.
Courage. That is what we call in the
Flip
business
that.
getting dumpstered.
What?
Coach said it.
Hey, there's still. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Well, okay. Look, game's getting ready. We're about to send it here. In the words of Leslie's mom, get good. Here we go. Good luck.
Wow, Coach. Wow.
All right,
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
I'm starting it.
Good luck.
We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. My giant really didn't do anything that time. We're gonna be fine.
I know. We'll have
Is the
to
game
change
starting?
up our
Okay.
strategy a little bit.
You can
I'm just
join.
staring at a winner screen.
You can join.
Is that?
No, yeah.
I
Get
see.
out of that screen and come into the next match.
I
There
see,
we
I
go.
see.
Okay,
There we go.
I
There we
believe.
go.
Oh, look, she's staring at a winner's screen.
Just-
Staring at a winner's screen.
All right. Good luck.
I can't get the winner screen off.
I've never seen that screen before.
Okay, let's regroup here. Let's regroup.
All right, something in the back.
What do I do with my?
I don't
Something
like
in the
that
dragon
card.
or-
Yeah, that's
Just
cool.
wait,
That's
what is
cool.
that?
That's
those
cool.
Guys,
I'll do my little dragon.
those guys are hard to counter.
All right.
The arrows aren't going to do anything.
We can just chill.
Wait, no, that wasn't good.
No, because those guys have shields.
You can drop
so-
like you can drop.
Oh,
the little
no.
lumberjack
Oh,
in the back if you
no.
want.
Okay.
How did
Back.
I-
Yeah. Back.
Oh, okay. Always in the back.
Yep.
I'm holding the right off. I'm holding the right.
Watch this.
Little goblins over
wait.
here.
We can do something in the right.
Log it.
Oh, Electro Dragon. I know.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No. Get
Oh,
those
perfect.
guys.
Oh, that was
Perfect.
good. That was
They're
a
getting
good.
too aggressive. They're getting a little too aggressive over there.
Man.
They're stressing out.
We're okay. We're okay. We're fine. We're even.
Oh, yeah, we are even. Oh, this is not good. This is bad. I don't have a log.
Ooh.
Okay, I take back everything I said. This is very bad.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, good Electro
great.
Dragon. Good.
We're fine. We're so fine right now. I'm so fine right now.
This is great. This is so much better than rehearsal.
Yeah, this
Alright.
is
I
not
know.
going well for us, Courage. This is
Oh,
not
by the way,
going well for us.
okay, fine. Yo, Leslie and
on the
Ash,
right?
guess what?
What you got?
No! They didn't fall for it. This is bad. They're
Wait,
in my
fall
head,
for
bro.
what?
They're in
Oh.
my head. They're in my head. They're in my head.
Okay, we're gonna have to defend this.
All
Okay,
right,
I'm on it.
Wolums, let's go.
I got an Inferno Tower.
Back on the right.
that Inferno Tower is going to be a pain to deal with there.
Yep.
What do we do with it?
We're good. We're fine.
Yeah,
let's,
we're chilling.
let's just worry about defense a little bit.
Did I just blow up
We
my
want a big
character?
counter push right
Yep,
now.
they're going to try to big counter push.
Don't worry, don't worry.
Get
I'll
him.
have it. I got it.
Get the magic archer. Leopards.
We got this. Boom. We got it. We got it. We got it.
This is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
This is good. This is good. This is good.
Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. This
What
is
are
good.
those units they
I
have?
got nothing. This got nothing. Healing spirit coming
I
in.
think we're in
There it
trouble again.
is.
I think we're in trouble
Huge
again.
crown down.
There it is.
Dude, what are these units? What are these units?
They brought out the OP cards.
Dude.
No, come on.
Die.
Dude.
We're getting
Little
squashed right
lumberjack.
now.
All right.
This is not good. This is not good right now.
Little
We
goblin.
have $1 million on the line.
Keep on
Okay,
the
watch
pressure.
this. Watch this. Watch this. I got
That's
some
what Courage
tricks up
told
my
me.
sleeve. I got some.
Come on. Show us something. Show us something. Show us something.
Watch this.
Show us something.
They're
Show us
spamming
something.
things.
It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Go balloon. Get there.
You're not good. You guys are not good.
Get there. Didn't make it. Just shoot the fireball. Shoot everything.
Ooh.
My mom and dad are never going to talk to me again. My mom and dad are never going to talk to me again.
I'm gonna have
What
to
am I going
retire.
to tell them?
I'm gonna have to retire from Clash Royale.
Jeez.
Well played.
Wow. All right. I just joined back to a Team Fuslie victory, domination across the board. Leslie, I think you are. We're probably quite good at school because you did your homework. Very impressive, Cram. I'll give some flowers to Clash with Ash. Obviously, some nice IGL calls, some nice counters, but across the board, very well done for Fuslie and Clash with Ash. I mean, okay, Cam, we're gonna walk back through these replays. Talk to me a little bit, Cam, about what you're seeing here. What do you think went wrong, maybe for you and Courage?
We both did our best and nothing happened. It was just like we were throwing stuff down. They weren't doing anything for some reason. They were just like taking the day off. I just really can't explain it.
That's totally fair. Ash, what do you think went right for you all? Because you actually got a full wipe. You got all 3 crowns here in the first matchup in particular.
Yeah, I mean, well, we abused the royal recruits. Gotta love that,
Yeah,
right? So,
yeah.
And then my partner did some massive cramming. GG's. I still am so impressed by that tornado to get the 3 crown. So GG's, but it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun playing against Cam, who OG Clash YouTuber. So it's always a blast to get together with him.
Yeah, Ash, I mean, I might lump you into the OG category too, man.
Yeah, I'm a dinosaur. Yeah.
You're up there with Rich, you know what I'm saying? But no, I'm seriously impressive gameplay across the board.
Yeah.
I mean, Courage, I'll give you a moment here as we're kind of finalizing these replays. You can see some frustrating losses. Any words for the broadcast as the units are piling on and you're losing a tower here?
I hate everyone. Okay, that's what I'm saying right now. Okay, Doge, I dislike you because you have a great head of hair. Ash, you're incredibly in good shape and just beat the crap out of me. Leslie's been talking all this trash and actually backed it up. And Cam, you're just so kind and soft-spoken that I'm obviously the odd one out here. That's just the biggest loser today. And now my mom and dad probably won't even talk to me anymore. I didn't win the $1 million. Just nothing matters, man. Like 2-0, I didn't even put up a fight.
Yeah,
Courage, you can't be too hard on yourself, man.
Yeah.
I think you did a great job.
That's a classic Cam kindness coming in, by the way.
How can I even be mad? Like, that's the nicest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, I want you to be like, dude, you're trash. Stick to other games. Dude, you're garbage. Dude, send back your Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5. You don't get to use all 7.6 beautiful inches of that screen to dominate. You're so bad.
Yeah,
Look,
I can never say that. I can never say that.
Even in a moment of distress, Cam is so calm. Courage, that is the silver lining, right? You've got your Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5, but seemingly it worked really well for you guys, Ash. And I want to give you a moment, Ash, a shout out your competition, because you certainly earned it.
Oh gosh, I mean, just shout out to Leslie, obviously first and foremost, but I mean, absolutely love the entire Clash community, Supercell community coming together to do this. Shout out to everybody, obviously Samsung. Love the productivity that I'm seriously getting out of my device, and yeah, thanks to all the Clashers out there. It's been a blast.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Ash. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Cam, as well, you got a moment. Say whatever you want to say. A piece for the broadcast in the kindest fashion, I'm sure. And shout yourself out, of course.
Yeah, I wanted to shout out all the workers behind the screen, making sure that this live stream is going smoothly. And also to my old fans who used to watch my channel. I do miss making Clash Royale videos and Clash of Clans videos. So shout out to you guys. Miss you all.
That's awesome. Well, the kindest note always. Huge congratulations to, of course, Leslie and Clash with Ash. A massive win. But we'll see you gentlemen later. Thanks for joining us for the broadcast here for our exhibition match, our show match. But it's time to get back into the action here shortly. And Jack, look, you've lost the battle, but the war is not done yet. So it's time to rally back. You've got Team InShane to rally behind as we're going to be moving into the semifinals here shortly. So I don't know if it's a hype speech or what you're going to give me here, but what's the rally back point for you?
Listen, underdog storylines, okay? It's important. It's all part of my plan. I wanted to lose the show match like we saw earlier with Ninja when he was down in the dumps in the camera and all sad, and then he bounced back and was happy and popped off. I'm putting that same storyline in. So what Leslie thinks is that she's winning and it's all part of her plan. Meanwhile, this is actually the script that I've been writing all along. And when Team InShane lifts the trophy, I'll be celebrating right alongside them. And what they don't know is that they get to split the prize pool with me too. That's not true, but I wish.
A great rally back point. Rich, it's great to have you back in the booth. I thought I maybe should give you a little bit of a moment here as well to comment on the show.
Rich, go easy on me. Rich, go easy on me.
What'd you think, Rich?
Rich, go easy on me.
You know, I made a prediction before the match that somebody would get absolutely blown out. And it turns out that I am still 100 for 100 on the day with every prediction. I called Juicy winning. Go back, watch the tape. I definitely supported him. Okay. I said a blowout would happen here. And you know what? It feels good to be right.
Well, okay, Rich, sure. We'll go with that. You're 100% on the day. Look, there's a Courage Leslie beef. There's a Rich and I beef. And I think I'm technically winning a prediction war. We'll go back and watch the tapes later. By the way, just for people at home, Leslie had to go tell her mom that she won the show match. So she'll be back in a little bit. We'll get her back here in the booth before this next matchup. But I'm sure they're celebrating there behind the scenes. A lot of ego boosts there. Her chat was cheering her on. A huge, huge victory. But okay. We're getting into this bracket. We're getting into the Final Four. And I want to remind everybody of the prize pool. Because, again, $100,000 on the line, Jack. $31,000 for the team at the top. And we're already down to the Final Four. As well as, of course, that Samsung Galaxy bundle. So, as we get into it, the stakes could not be higher. And nothing has changed. It's single elimination. It's just reverse order. So, we're going to be seeing that Clash Royale to start.
Yeah, what I want to remind everyone at home right now is that these matches that we are about to watch, these are $6,000 matches right now. If you win this next match, you guarantee your team $2,000 each in this one. And that's the stakes we're now playing at. So be ready because it's going to get more and more intense from here.
Great shout. Leslie, it's good to have you back. I hope your celebrations with your mom were amazing. And I will give you one more chance because you didn't have it before. You can gloat one more time, and then we're going to get into the next matches. How are you feeling? You're still feeling great, I'm sure.
Ecstatic. My mom was proud of the tornado. She said, Leslie, when I told you to get good, you took that to heart, and you got good. And so this is for my mom. Love you, Mom.
Amazing. I love it. Well, Leslie, it's great to have you back in the booth. And again, huge congratulations. Now, we're going to be showing this matchup, and this is not only a grudge match here in the booth, a grudge match in game. We're talking about InShane versus the team that, Leslie, you've been backing since the very beginning. The VOD, I went back and checked. You're right. Judo Sloth since the very first call. Let's take a look at that bracket and see where they're at. Again, semifinals on the left-hand side. Team Judo Sloth versus Team InShane. On the right-hand side, we were all all right, I suppose. Team JuicyJ made it there. It is going to be trying to take on Team Lexnos. Likely a win, likely a 2-0. Rich, I gotta say, you and I talked a lot about this before the broadcast. I am blown away that we did not see one single tiebreaker in the group stages with 3 teams.
It just goes to show how dominant the teams were at the top. Team JuicyJ coming out hard, but Team Lexnos, we didn't get to see them, and I'm really excited to see them actually on camera for this round and how they show up against Team JuicyJ, which showed they put in the grind before they got here today.
Yeah, and that's a huge call out too. Lexnos hasn't had a chance to prove kind of their gameplay on main stage, but was live across their channels all around the world, showcasing their gameplay to their fans. So if you're a fan of Lexnos, I want to hear you in chat. I want to see you spamming Lexnos' name or their teammates' names, because I got to know that somebody's cheering for him. Otherwise, we're really focused on this left-hand side. Now, we are, I believe, starting on the left-hand side, so we will be going into that InShane matchup against Team Judo Sloth. Excited to look at that. Would love to check out those rosters as well. It's been a little bit of time breaking down these 2 teams. Both dominated, but now we can kind of just write that off. Just because you went 2-0 in the group stages, it doesn't matter. Everybody did, right? So the top teams at the top, and again, like Courage said, you're playing for thousands of dollars in every single match. So excited for this one. Excited to see what these teams can do in Clash Royale. I will say as well, one more note here, and I'll throw this to Courage. Clash Royale was the 3rd game mode, right? Like the 3rd game in our Superverse that we were journeying through.
Yes.
A couple of these teams that went 2-0 probably didn't see very much Clash Royale, so a little bit untested from a team chemistry side. Do you think that might maybe play a little bit into their gameplay?
Oh, 100%. You know, when you look at a team like Team InShane, we saw them have an incredible performance in Brawl Stars and Clash of Clans. But yes, they're going to be going into this with much less experience as a trio in Clash Royale. So for me right now, if they go into this and they win Clash Royale, I will put the CouRageJD stamp of victory on Team InShane with 100% guarantee that they will take the series if they can win Clash Royale.
There you go, 100% guaranteed from Courage potential. Now, Rich, talk to me a little bit about a couple of these names. We've already mentioned them on broadcast before, but I want to remind people maybe that just tuned in who these players are and where they come from.
Well, one of the big storylines for this one is as Livy and Tyrant, they're teammates on Tribe Gaming in Brawl Stars. So if 2 players know each other and know how to get at each other and really want the win, it's this matchup right here. So I cannot wait for our set number 2 when we go to Brawl. But again, we start out here with Clash Royale, and we have Droy, aka Mr. Cena, on the side of Team Judo Sloth, and then we have a Clash Royale content creator in InShane on the other side. Now, they did great in their previous matchup, but we saw what Team Judo Sloth can do top to bottom, and I think this is a really good chance for Droy to show out here in set number 1.
Yeah, a great breakdown, Rich. And I love that you shouted out the 2 teammates. They dominated, by the way, in their respective qualifiers together, and they've got an opportunity to play against each other. So definitely going to know each other's strategies. The big question is, are you going to try to counter those strategies, or is it the classic, counter to the counter of not actually using your main strategy, and where all that goes. So a lot of things going on, but we've got an opportunity to shout out our more giveaways for the people at home that are paying attention in chat. Let's head on over. Again, we've got all of our giveaway winners on screen. I told you you'd be receiving this after the broadcast, but here are the 50 names that won. All you had to do was spam your player tag in chat. I've been seeing them fly across our streams all over the board, but here are our 50 names. Not going to read them all, but a huge shout out to you for winning, because again, a free pass royale, all courtesy of Supercell, is a huge victory. So celebrate your victory just by watching the stream. We're going to have more of these for some of the other titles as well, and we've got our US entrant only Google Play gift card winners as well as a Samsung bundle, and we've got 4 more. Look at this. Tim Moms, we've got Clary Berry, we've got J Perk, and we've got Pablo. $25 gift cards to Google Play Store. Congratulations, 4 more victors only by just entering on amg.gg/enter. And we've got 1 more Samsung Galaxy bundle winner as well. Let's throw that on screen here just shortly. But first, as a reminder, amg.gg/enter. And if you're watching this on a monitor, you're watching this on a TV, just scan that QR code. It's much simpler. The form takes about 18.7 seconds to fill out. Go get your hands on that form so that you can get your hands on a Samsung Galaxy bundle with that Galaxy Z Fold5, Tab S9 Plus, and the Buds2 Pro. I know you want to win, and I know a lot of people are entering, so praying for your success, and hopefully you can get some luck on your side to win it all. Not going to have any luck on your side when it comes to these matches, though, lady and gentlemen's. Let's go to you, Leslie. We've talked about our different strategies, our different words of advice, and actually, I'm just going to let you take away the game right now, because we're getting into Clash Royale, and apparently you're the expert.
Absolutely. Wow. Well, I'm hoping for Judo Sloth. That's all I gotta say. I was rooting for InShane, so maybe we will see some InShane gameplay here, but Judo Sloth's got this in the bag. All right, I'm looking.
I love how intense. Look at how Judo Sloth in the first round was all smiles, all this, you know. Right now, completely locked in. Oh, it's go time for sure. And, you know, as a Clash Royale expert, you can see they're keeping that elixir bar high so they can react and make certain moves happen on the map. Things that you probably wouldn't really fully understand, Leslie, since you're not that great at Clash Royale.
Literally just beat your boot.
We don't have to remind everyone of that here. Yeah, we're just gonna move on.
Yeah, no, of course. So this is interesting because as Levy and Tyrant are former teammates, that's spicy, man.
Oh, I think they currently are. Correct?
They're still
so sorry.
In Brawl Stars.
They are part of the very talented Tribe Gaming squad. They're teammates, and it's interesting to see them playing Clash Royale against each other. And even more interesting is to see the level of deck that Nick and Tyrant have come out with. They're playing quad bait. They're playing a very micro-heavy, communication-heavy, interesting deck here, whereas Judo and as Livy have gone kind of cheese. They've gone Lava Loon with the freeze spell. So they're going heavy and simple with the cheesy freeze in the mix. And so far, they are getting bodied by the more difficult quad bait.
InShane, baby! InShane!
Come on! Sloth, let's go!
This is, you know, normally you don't want to show bias as casters on these broadcasts, but, you know, I'm fully team InShane right now, trust.
No. Look at the comeback, though. It's happening.
This choice is serious, because, I mean, look, to be able to play this well for Nick and Tyrant, it is not I just picked up Clash Royale yesterday gameplay. Look at how they go with the Goblin Barrel low, the Wall Breakers sneak through, boom, boom, 68 HP. They know they're against inexperienced Clash Royale players, and they're spreading their spells.
That's one Princess Tower.
Thin.
That's two Princess Towers.
Boom!
And they still are on max elixir, too, Rich.
And they have the Inferno Tower that's going to be protected by the barbs. Now, this is interesting. The freeze in, the Lava Hound in, but the second, the Bomb Tower behind the Inferno Tower, controlling everything. This is absolute decimation, y'all.
They are putting on a show right now, and with just 18 seconds left, this looks like this first game is all but done, as right now they just continue to put the pressure down on both lanes. Yes, some damage going on in that left Princess Tower, but 5 seconds remaining. It's too little too late, and the celebration comes in there from Nick. They know they just took game number one.
And the little cheese barrel and log at the end just to flex that they had the extra elixir and weren't even worried about that defense. A little nice coaching here from Shane, who's coached so many people with his content.
Ooh, you think that plays a role here? That's actually cool to think about.
Well, you look at it, right? Like I know a lot of these pros. Droy, Mr. Cena, is a very good pro, but you don't know necessarily how well he is at communicating that skill set to other people, whereas Shane communicates Clash Royale skills for a living. That's what he does, and it's paying off here.
Wow. That's very interesting to hear. I love that insight, as we should be getting into the next 2v2 battle here very, very shortly. Advantage to Team InShane, and here's a look at how it happened again. So you mentioned the decks they were playing were a bit more micro-heavy, a bit more communication-heavy. So what is it? It starts with them getting units down a bit, then they throw that barrel all the way deep into the base. As you can see there on the left side, they get some great guaranteed damage down, and then before you know it, they've got a counterattack going on the right side as well.
Well, here's what quad bait is, right? So you have the wall breakers that are much like the wall breakers in Clash of Clans, little skeletons that carry bombs. Then you have the skeleton barrels, which drop skeletons onto the tower. And then you have the goblin barrel, which you see flying out right there. All 4 of those different cards require spell responses pretty usually to get them off the board. There are exceptions, but they require some spells, some focus. That deck is designed to stretch a team thin. It's a deck that pro 2v2 duos use, and that you saw just how much it confused, befuddled, and stumped Judo Sloth and Livy.
And what I'm most impressed by, honestly, more than the gameplay, is the fact that Tyrant's been using that Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5 all day without needing to charge it. He's been competing in this tournament throughout the entire day, and the battery life is still holding up strong.
And he's cozy. You see him? He knows what he's doing.
He is cozy.
He's sitting on
He
his
is
bed,
very
he's
cozy.
got blankets on, and he stays undefeated. So maybe he's onto something.
I would actually kind of be so mad if here I was at like this insanely nice setup, and I'm just losing to a guy who's under a blankie, just destroying me in Brawl Stars, which we might see from Tyrant yet again. It's funny to watch, Rich.
When you talk about pro-level mobile gaming, right, is the number of times you see someone who's an absolute killer destroy someone from their tum-tum is so funny.
I wish you'd rub my tum-tum, Rich, as we get into game number 2. Wait, now, one thing to take note of, are they going with an entirely different deck here?
Yes, completely different look. This is probably Ram Rider. You see the 6-mana, a.k.a. the Royal Recruits out.
Yep.
The Magic Archer here for piercing damage that essentially acts as a supporting win condition for some of that damage there at the bridge with its reach. So this should be Ram Rider. Now, from Ez and Droy, kind of a similar look, some spammy cards here with the Bandit in the mix. Not exactly sure what their plan is yet, but so far...
Early damage in favor of Team InShane.
Come on.
Exactly.
Elixir lower, though, on the side of Team InShane, so as of right now, it looks like both sides will just take a pause for a moment. You could see InShane just taking a breath, knows exactly what needs to be done. With only 4 Elixir on the side of InShane and Tyrant on one of their players, they might just take a little bit more of a moment to let a beat tick, and it will be action first on the side of Livy and Droy, and here comes the big push.
Oh my god, I got a prediction coming in. This one is looking like it's gonna go to Team Judo Sloth.
Oh my god, oh, wow.
Team Judo Sloth.
What a prediction that just came in.
It's happening. My prediction's here.
All right, Ram Rider, both directions. Makes sense once you start seeing the Lumberjack, the Recruits, all those pieces. The Mother Witch could be an absolute game changer if Ez and Droy can defend it, but right now she completely goes down. No, she stays up a little bit. The Ram Rider should take her off the board. And now we'll see if this Bandit can stop this from connecting. It won't. Oh, that is huge.
Huge chunk of damage going down there. Look at the Elixir difference right now on these two sides. Over triple the Elixir available to be used from the side of InShane and Tyrant. And this looks like they're going to go for an all-out assault. Pressure on the right side. Good use of the reactionary spell. That right Princess Tower, though, getting chunked down. Honestly, both sides finding a lot of damage right now on either side.
Look at the
beautiful chunk.
That was a really suspect NATO. The Tornado,
Yeah.
you really can't use it against that Ram Rider when she's in her charge, especially when she's raged up. All you're going to do is delay and almost slingshot her right back on. Great fireball to open up the lane. Now the Mother Witch going to work, turning things into piggies on the right-hand side, protected by the Knight. This is trouble for Shane and Tyrant.
Oh my god, look at the special.
They have no building. They have no building.
That's it.
They're running...
Will they be able to get a Princess Tower down in time on the other side? It doesn't look like it.
Ooh, and a fireball miss on top of all of that. I'm pretty sure that Shane and Ez were running no building there, which that's not going to work against the Ram Rider.
Wow, 1-1. It all comes down to this. Who will take this third game to go up 1-0 in this series?
And this would be a
Leslie, you correctly predicted Judo Sloth. You did.
I did. So now we're going to see the third combo. So it's still like, just because you won one doesn't mean you're going to win the next one, because, you got to swap out the people. And so you got to show that you're a well-rounded team, which Judo Sloth absolutely is. Let's go. There's no way Team InShane can be that good at everything. You know what I mean? Sorry. I'll slow down.
Wow. You're just going,
Caffeine's
that
taking it.
crazy, huh?
And here we go. Just taking a look at some of the action here. And early on, you see the Magic Archer kind of feeds that Bandit. And they had good dual lane pressure, good dual lane damage. Oh, no, they do have the Goblin Cage. So you look at this. You see how low Tyrant is. Tyrant is not the Clash Royale player. So he's consistently low and not managing when he has that Goblin Cage, his only building in play, to stop those Ram Riders from getting in deep. He not only has that, he has that, and he has their only knockback and the Fireball. So both of the ways you would counter a Ram Rider are in the hands of the not experienced Clash Royale player, and we saw the way he got punished for it.
Oh, it looks like they might be going back to that original strategy.
Oh, here we go. And it might be the same matchup here. It might be this lava matchup against the quad bait.
Come on.
We will see. Again, best of threes in these games, so whoever wins this goes up 1-0 in the series.
Oh, that was crazy. This thing that had a big barrel of things, and then it had 3 balloons, and it like levitated over them and dropped a bunch of...
Look at this pressure on this left side.
It's not too much to worry about yet. They have the Inferno Tower in there to work on that Lava Hound. The Skeleton Barrel high doing a great job of separating the Inferno Dragon and distracting it. So far, so good. And they're going to have to do a little bit of something to stop, reset, kite this Inferno Dragon. And there you go. They split the barbs 2-3 to the right-hand side.
A nice barb split.
How do they do that?
Absolutely.
Like, how do you split your barbs? Because when I've played, I've only had 2 of them. How come they have 5?
You might have been playing the Elite Barbarians rather than the Classic Barbarians. Elite Barbs, they're a different troop. There's only 2 of them. Classic Barbs have 5.
Got it.
Oh, and look at this. The Knight tanking for the Dart Goblin, who's going to absolutely harass that left-hand tower all the way down to around 2,000 HP. Under 1,000 HP. That was brutal, and that's what Quad Bait does, because the same spell that attacks those skeleton barrels, the wall breakers, the goblin barrel, is also what you need for those tiny little annoying dart goblins.
Wait, those dart goblins seem insane. They attack air as well?
They attack everything.
Oh my goodness, but look at this pressure now on the left side of the map. Another Inferno Tower goes down, chunking this left Princess Tower down. Already 600, 700 damage. Nearly 800 damage coming in, and will this connect here at the end? Doesn't appear so as of yet.
It will get at least death damage. Might get the drop. It gets the drop damage! Oh my word!
Huge!
Got the charge in time, and now just 50 seconds left.
The lightning was so well timed from Judo, opened that up, and just barely did enough to get the Lunar Tower. And now you have to fight from behind. This is where you don't want to be playing bait, is fighting from behind.
Oh my god. Oh, genius.
Oh, genius.
I mean, look, they placed the tower on the left and the thing on the right, and then so now when they're pushing, they're going towards the other things instead of at the tower. It's genius.
It's wall breakers in. This is a good split. Look at the tankage happening, and the arrows have to come out on the left-hand side, but look at the right-hand tower.
That was InShane!
It's not done yet! It's not done yet, folks!
No!
Team InShane! With some big damage.
Crazy. That was crazy. No
That's
way!
GG. GG. Well played.
No way! That comeback.
Comeback!
Dang it. I mean, happy for him. Woo!
Wow, that was a complete comeback right there.
Absolutely InShane.
If you watched Nick's reaction in the middle of that, with about a minute left, he thought there was no way. And then in the final moments, they clutch on up. And now, coming into this match, Rich, we were saying Team InShane hasn't played much Clash Royale. And now they take this game. They've got to be feeling incredibly confident. Now with their 2 best modes still ahead.
Oh my!
They went high skill with their decks. I mean, they showed a different level of Clash Royale. Team Judo was playing in general a simpler construction, not as hard to manage. This was a nice moment, but unless you are ready to properly defend that quad bait the opposite direction, this is just, hey, nice, you got a tower down. But you still have that left-hand side, 823, the right-hand side in trouble. And look at the way they load the right-hand side, and the spells go high with the snowball. That snowball has to be on that Princess Tower, stopping those skeletons. And then now you're still totally thin, and look at this. Left-hand side going to be easy peasy.
Those 2
double
goblins
fireball.
are insane.
Yep. GG, well played, and some higher-level gameplay than expected continues out of Team InShane.
Wow, and you see the frustration there, realizing they had a chance. They
just needed
but
to
in the
stall
end,
a little longer.
It's not enough. And Judo Sloth must right now be thinking, man, if only Courage was rooting for me, we probably would have won that game.
I can guarantee you he's not thinking about it.
It's probably exactly what he's thinking right now, as he's probably completely distraught, recognizing that, hey, they're now down 1-0 in this best of 3.
Courage, you've won another small battle, but the war is not done yet, especially with Clash of Clans down the road. Team Judo Sloth also very strong in that, but that's game 3. We've got to get there first. We're going to Brawl Stars. Now, I gotta say, Rich, I love the calls from you, the quad bait decks across the board for InShane. Not only impressive, but playing high risk, high reward at a stage like this for thousands of dollars. I'm blown away by the composure of Team InShane to grab that counter push and grab that victory. We don't care about tiebreakers anymore, folks. We are just here for the 2-1 or the 1-2, depending on who you're cheering on. Clash Royale, of course, going to Team InShane. It was close, but the highly aggressive playstyle, the maybe high risk, high reward playstyle paid off for them. Very well done. Very impressive. Rich, I mean, talk to me about kind of this high risk playstyle versus maybe lower skill deck. You already harped on it pretty aggressively, but I want to take a moment to really tout the skill that they were able to do with the quad bait decks for players that don't play Clash Royale, at least not at a high level.
Well, yeah, they played it very well. Now we're getting to pick bans here for our Brawl Stars in just a moment, so I'll keep it kind of brief. But you talk about that deck, it really requires that you are not double dropping anywhere on the board, right? You can't double drop on defense, meaning you're both trying to do the same thing, stop the same push on defense. And you cannot also just be throwing too much spell value on the board. If you time that wall breaker goblin barrel push, the skeleton barrel goblin barrel push incorrectly, what you're doing is giving tons of spell value. They can use 1, 2 elixir or 3 elixir spell to clear off the 5 or 6 that you've spent. But they did a great job of spreading it out, spreading their opponents thin, and that is exactly what one of the all-time greatest 2v2 duos in Morton and Sam of SK Gaming, what they used to do all the time with this exact same deck is make you get really thin and then punish you for it.
Great breakdown, Rich. It's time for Picks and Bans Brawl Stars. And guess what? We are in Brawl Ball. Take it away, lady and gentlemen.
No, Crow's been banned. Okay, but that's fine. It's okay. All right, take it away, Courage. What do you make of a Piper's pick? Yeah, tell us about this.
Piper picked a pepper, right? So we'll see exactly what Piper can do here. As my thing I'm questioning is how does Team Judo Sloth bounce back? Remember, if they lose, they're not making it to the finals. That is, if they lose this matchup here on Brawl Stars. So, you know, when you look at this here, this is now a $6,000 game or match of Brawl Stars for the side of Team InShane if they can win this. Simple as that.
Do you have any idea how many videos you can rent from Blockbuster with $6,000?
Well,
Rich, again, you are aging yourself. Rich, there's a lot of different ways you can watch movies now. You can watch them on your own devices, like the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5 with that 6-inch screen.
Well, that is personally shocking. And not shocking here is the Pam pick on Team InShane. Pam is a really simple brawler to use. Considering how well they played, maybe I'm a bit surprised. But Pam is definitely kind of simple in her gameplay. Fang, we saw earlier, is a carry brawler, maybe meant here to target Piper. And you kind of understand the Meg pick here, who's a little bit more tanky, to maybe stop that Fang from being too dangerous when he penetrates in deep.
Again, we continue the pick ban phase. If you're just tuning on in, still a lot more action to be coming today. We have our other semifinal and then the grand final still to come, and we'll see who is crowned the Galaxy Battle Superverse champions and take home $30,000 and more prizes.
I've got a question. We're in Brawl Ball. Is this? I'm seeing completely different brawlers than before, minus Piper and Fang.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Like, does this change the mode that changes the brawlers picked?
Yes. So Brawl Ball is like soccer with Brawl Stars, right? So instead of trying to control the gems as they come out, you have to actually go deep into your opponent's territory and get that ball through the goal. So it does change a little bit. You don't have the same role of a gem carrier who plays back and stays safe while your laners try to go out and fight up high. Instead, you're thinking more of your mid. And here we go. Ez Livy doing what Ez does, getting on comfort and playing as Piper. And look at what's happening already. Early damage. Now watch this. Ez is going to pass and then pop the ability, break up all of those boxes, and open up a clear lane for the goal. Droy almost gets it done. Tyrant goes down.
Oh, Judo Sloth, he's going to die. Oh, he's alive.
They should have enough here. InShane just came off spawn. I believe in InShane to protect the base here. As Livy tries to go for the shot, Tyrant does block. Oh! With one. How about two, Tyrant? Hey, Tyrant. How about three, my friend? Go for it. Gets the health back. Damage now coming into Droy. Droy going to have to fall back for the moment. Tyrant continuing to move up with the ball. He's going to play inside the brush for a second. Kicks the ball on out.
Oh,
And both Tyrant with one, Tyrant with
no
two.
way.
Tyrant is
No,
unbelievable.
it's leaving it.
But it's leaving.
Oh, Shane through there. Shane,
and they're back up.
Shane totally had the goal. Shane had Pam, was super thick, could have walked that ball right past Piper.
He shot it?
He got scared of Ez and he shot it. Yeah,
Oh,
and that
no,
should have
Ez
been
just completely blocked it. What a play.
Wow. Wow.
Oh.
See, nerves. What did I talk about throughout this whole day? Tyrant now going in onto Ezlimi. Tyrant coming through. Tyrant does take down one.
Judo needs to go in there and finish Tyrant off, but instead Tyrant is going to be able to stay alive, I believe. Can he get away? He does. Tyrant is just carrying the thing, finally goes down. There's an opening. They do have just the Pam. And keep in mind here that Team Judo Sloth does have the ability to break those boxes, whereas Team InShane cannot really open up that lane to score here.
This is their chance right now. This is their chance. In a 3 versus 2, only 39 seconds left. Tyrant goes for it all. There's one really quickly. Pops off on the second as well. Tyrant continues to find 2 kills every single time. And with just Judo alive, Tyrant's going to send it with this ball, trying to run it on in. And there's the score! Tyrant is a one-man army!
Yeah, it's crazy.
Tyrant totally troll picked here against, he was wondering, hey, he was basically baiting Ez, you're playing, like, I cannot believe that they actually picked Piper, and Tyrant was like, you're going to pick that squishy comfort of yourself that you love so much, well, I'm going to kill her over and over and over
again. Yeah. And it's done just that. 1 second left. That should do it early for a game 1 win from Team InShane. Tyrant is on another level from what I've seen of everyone so far in Brawl Stars today.
He's got the strats, the blankies. That's what it is. Everyone
It's
else
the blankies. It's the comfort. I mean,
wow.
He didn't. The first time we watched Team InShane, he did not die a single time. It got eliminated a single time in all of the 2 gem grabs. And then now in this, basically is a guaranteed 2 eliminations off spawn every time. It's a pretty insane combo. We'll see what changes are made. Do we do a whole other pick ban or no? No, we go right into it. Okay, here we go.
Go right back into it. Well, again, you're looking at Tyrant. You're looking at a multiple-time world finalist, a multiple-time North American champion. Tyrant is here for a reason. It's not an accident that he qualified for this competition. Now, of course, he did it with Ez because Tribe came through and slaughtered people as they were expected to do. And now he's just having fun harassing his buddy.
Wow, he's insanely good.
Well, listen, I don't want to be. There's still a chance here. Right now, it's a 3 versus 2, and Shane getting a little bit more weakened.
Look at them. Look at Judo Sloth.
Tyrant, look at the opening, and there's one. There's 2.
Ezlimi coming in with the
nice shot.
Dang, it's kind of crazy.
Ez is going to just break boxes here. He's not even going to go for that. Yeah, smart. There was no chance of scoring there against Carl and Pam. It was too tanky, too much damage. So just open up the lane and give scoring opportunities later.
And you did mention, too, that's something that only the side of Team Judo Sloth can do is break those boxes, right? So that's a smart way to use their advantage. As Droid goes for a shot, does not connect. That will get defended quite well. But it's Levy now putting damage out, and they're playing like such a better unit right now. They're playing like such a better unit.
My!
Can he get it across? And he does! First and it comes on through.
The smart thing they were doing there, you can't shoot when you're holding the ball. So you saw them shooting not to get the ball through, but to force their opponents to shoot back, to kick the ball back to them, and not be able to fight for a moment. So it was very smart. But now it's a 3v1. Joy finally gets out, and the pressure is on.
And Tyrant has regained all his health. Tyrant now calls to the ball. This is the part where Teamwork comes into play. They've got a beautiful choke point here. Troy tries to grab the ball. It's not enough. Tyrant in the goal. There's the score. They made that rebuttal look so easy. 1-1 with 25 seconds left. This is a $6,000 game of Brawl Stars, folks. Ken, InShane, and crew clutch it up.
Ez is trying to chip away. And it goes for the long shot, intercepted by Nick. Very nice pickup.
Ooh, okay. Tyrant was only able to get one there. Judo didn't get knocked off his mech. Now he will. So now it's an even 2 versus 2. 1 second remaining.
What happens
Overtime has now started. All the boxes are gone, which definitely favors Team InShane. Can they clutch up the final moment? Nick with the first shots down on the Judo Sloth. It's a 3 versus 2.
But this is good for Eslivy because, again, Eslivy is a ranged brawler who's gets max damage at maximum range. So having nothing for the other team to hide behind, Ez can play from distance as long as they don't get scored on here. And Tyrant goes in deep. Tyrant's going to clear. Oh! The BM! No way!
That was unbelievable at the end. That was insane. InShane, sorry, InShane.
Unbelievable!
Woo! That was kind of hype. Dang, that was sick.
Just as I was talking about it, the Tyrant picking Fang and just going, I'm going to make my teammates' life horrific is so much fun to watch.
Tyrant
yeah, I'm at the goal too.
Unbelievable. What was that, Doge?
I mean, my mouth dropped to the floor, and I love the call out from both of you, right? Courage, you noticed, right? Only one team has wall breakers, and that was key to Eslivy's team's success, but they were only really able to set up that one push that got them that one goal to allow the score because of the wall breakers. Seemingly, Tyrant didn't care about wall breakers because they were able to just body block and have more HP to walk the ball in, but when it came to overtime, they needed a massive push immediately. They couldn't let Eslivy just farm from distance, so they went highly aggressive, hyper aggro, and Tyrant went massive in the final moment for a triple kill to close it out. Let's take a look at some of these replays. I am stunned by the gameplay across the board, I might add, as Livy had some amazing shots, but Tyrant in particular really put on a show for us, Rich.
I mean, the Fang play here, the sneak ahead, flying through, that can chain 3 consecutive kicks, right? So you saw that big bounce, but it's also so good against squishy troops, and as just, you see also here the push in by Nick with the Carl to get some separation. I understand why Ez wanted to play Piper. It seems like Piper being a pick, Piper being your first pick to open up Piper counters and not leave that as a question. A little bit of a risky call that did not pay off.
I mean, this was insane to end that overtime. That was so wild. That was the coolest Brawl Star. That was the coolest. I think that was the coolest mobile gaming play I've ever seen. Right there. That was so epic. Boom, boom.
Dude, look at that. Oh.
And the fact that he stopped the ball to spin it around against his own tribe teammate. Oh, that might cause bigger issues.
Let's take a look at the stats here. I mean, it's a tale as old as time. Tyrant still able to drop 111,000 damage while also scoring several times. And then on the other side, Eslivy did his job, right? Did a ton of damage, hitting a lot of those skill shots with Piper, because that's what Eslivy does best. It just wasn't enough to ward off Tyrant. They played their game near flawlessly and are able to execute in overtime against a team that was also very good. But that is a 2 up, 2 down. Ladies and gentlemen, unreal. Team InShane, and I guess Courage maybe lumped into that team, wins 2-0 over Team Judo Sloth. Absolute domination. Sure, we saw them lose 1 round, but even still, it's a 2-0 overall, and they're walking away with a ton of cash guaranteed, if not that first place grand prize, if they can win in their next one, Jack. Unreal, and congrats to you as well for making another great prediction.
I mean, look, now I know we're going to get to watch the other side of the bracket, but this, right now, I think most people would probably agree. When we would watch Lexnos and Team JuicyJ, I'm simply looking to see if they have what it takes to win Clash Royale and Clash of Clans, and I don't see how anyone wins in Brawl Stars against that team. I just don't see how it's possible.
We haven't seen Team Lexnos play, though, you know? I mean,
I just don't see how it's possible.
Maybe they're
crazy.
I mean, if you talk about some of the best players in the world when it comes to Brawl Stars, Tribe Gaming is at the top of the list. I mean, they are one of the best teams, period, and Tyrant is on that squad. Of course, as Livy, teammate there as well, but Tyrant really has been putting out a show every single time he's on main stage, so huge shout out to them. Now, Rich, it's time here in just a second. I want you to outline our next matchup, but before I get there, Yes, we've got thousands of dollars on the line. We've also had some amazing giveaways all day today, and we have some more to show you here on main stage. Let's see who else has won some amazing giveaways. Oh, guess what? It's a Samsung Galaxy bundle giveaway to Dex White. Congratulations. You're going to win a Galaxy Z Fold5, a Tab S9 Plus, and a Buds2 Pro. Huge congratulations to you, Dex. I'm sure you're going to love those amazing devices. I know our competitors certainly do. Tyrant looks in final form on that thing, so go check it out, by the way. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5. You can use the command in the chat. But, Dex, you don't have to do that because you're going to have one in your hand shortly, so congratulations. Now, I think we've got a couple more things we want to break down here, but, man, I'm just having a blast today, and you are as well, because guess what? We've got 50 more things to give away from in-game. This is our Clash of Clans gold passes, all right? 50 of these going to you all in the chat. I said it before, I'll say it again, especially those that are hanging out with me on YouTube. You guys have been spamming your player tags all day, but now's the time to do it again. Spam that player tag right now. Drop your Clash of Clans player tag in the chat now for your chance to win. We've got moderators across all of our live streaming platforms to take a look at your player tags, and hopefully you're one of those lucky 50 winners for that gold pass for Clash of Clans. Now, we didn't get a chance to see Clash of Clans in the last matchup, but I think we might maybe in this next one. Rich, it's time. We've got Lexnos and we've got JuicyJ, a good friend of yours that maybe you've been believing in since the beginning of the broadcast. Talk to me about this matchup. What do you think we're going to see?
Well, first of all, I want to say that, of course, I've never doubted Juicy for a second, but I am going to have to go against him in this one, if only because it seems like he does best, but his back's up against the wall. So you put him against Team Lexnos, who 2-0'd. You have Lexnos, who is a 5-time North American champion in Clash of Clans. You have Zulan for Brawl, who's a 4-time world finalist. And then you have Cheesecake, who plays Clash Royale and has a nice little bit of Carl in him. He's been to world finals as well as a spectator, but he's been there, right? This is a good team that can come out and do some work against JuicyJ.
I love that breakdown because oftentimes when we talk about our creators, right, you say, oh, they're content creators. They're people like Courage that really have no pro-level experience, you know, really don't have the skill to be put on stage. But they're incredible content creators, right? And they make some amazing content which can help out their teams in some way. When you talk about Lexnos, I mean, we're talking about world champion. This guy's next level and makes great content. So you've got a huge boon there. Now, some of our content creators that are not even pro-level players have been putting on a show today, have put up some great stats as well. So let's take a look at those rosters and talk about them more. I'm not even going to give Jack a chance to rebut what I said. We're going to keep rocking and rolling through these. I had a chance to see Cheesecake as well during the qualifiers. Cheesecake was actually really, really strong in the qualifiers. A player that, according to JuicyJ, kind of falls under the radar sometimes. A really solid player, but doesn't have some of the accolades that others do. So you could see Cheesecake kind of pop off in the Clash Royale here, Rich. And you already shouted out Lexnos and Zulan, of course. On JuicyJ's side, we saw them on main broadcast already, but Ninja and Steel also look like they're really, really strong throughout all day today.
This is a really interesting matchup. Again, we saw Team JuicyJ kind of be shockingly good in the last one, and most importantly, show resiliency, right? When they got in trouble, they were able to get back in it and get the job done. And I think that's more impressive than anything when you talk about these matchups, is they seem like one of the few teams that faced adversity and got through it. They have to be feeling really good about that as they go up against Team Lexnos.
Yeah, great shout. Now, Leslie, I got a chance for you to potentially make some predictions, maybe some words of wisdom. Do we have any of your mother's sayings to share with some of these teams going forward? Because again, like Jack said, a lot of money on the line just for this semifinals match. We're talking about thousands of dollars if you can win this assured in your pocket.
Yeah, this one's tricky. But I have to give it to Lexnos. We share 2 letters with the same name, Leslie Lexnos. Cheesecake, fantastic, probably top 1 dessert for me. So I gotta give it to Lexnos, and we haven't seen anything from Team Lexnos yet, which makes me think that you got something to say.
That's not how that works.
Yes.
How that works. And first off, Lexnos and Leslie share 3 letters, I'll have you know. So
there we
you
go.
said only 2.
And another reason for the reason why Team and let me guess, you're gonna go for Team JuicyJ.
No, I'm picking Lexnos because I love cheesecake as well. I actually prefer a standard New York cheesecake over a very much fruit content cheesecake. I think the sugar content gets to be a bit too high, and honestly, a good pie crust goes a long way on a cheesecake.
I'll buy you a
very
cheesecake.
Passionate about cheesecake.
You
You're
know,
at a
yeah.
Basque cheesecake. A Basque cheesecake is very good.
Okay, well, I guess that might be a first here on broadcast. A nice cheesecake breakdown here from Jack. Let's take a look at our players, though. Yeah, this is cool to see, right? Because again, we haven't seen Lexnos here on main stage, and I had the chance, of course, to cast with Lexnos. Brought through all the qualifiers here, so excited to see what they're able to do. And Rich, I know you've had a chance to potentially even talk with them before behind the scenes, so a lot of kind of friendly faces, but the first time to see them here on main stage, and I'm excited for this matchup. Leslie, you gave some words of wisdom. You got the predictions. Can I just be the only one that's just going to believe in JuicyJ? I just think that practice makes perfect. Like, they have put in the work. They were here. I was here last night, super late. They had some like rehearsal or something. JuicyJ's team stayed as long as possible to practice together in Discord. I saw their names at, I don't even know what time it was, a 1 a.m. or something like that. They've put in the work. It's time for game. JuicyJ, prove me right. Let's get into it, Rich.
Oh man, it is Ninja. He was the one that was so sad and then he was so happy. You know what? Yeah. All right, carry on, Rich.
Well, here we go. We kind of similar looks from before. Ram Rider on one side and Lava Hound on the other. And an early, easy Ram Rider connection. And that Lumberjack gonna go chop, chop, chop. Goodbye, tower. Bye-bye. Oh, boy.
My, already?
Yeah. That was rough. They committed fully to that Lava Hound push on the right-hand side, and the Lava Hound push got shut down. Inferno Tower, Inferno Dragon, and the Phoenix in the mix, and yeah, you ain't got much for it.
But, how can it be so quick? Team Lexnos.
Well, oddly enough, an axe is very good at taking down towers made of rock in Clash Royale, and we saw that happen very quickly. And you see a little something there from Lexnos. Maybe that's going over to his own chat here, as now Ninja and Steel are just going to set up, get ready for this one. They've pre-poisoned to get the support out from behind the Lava Hound. Fireball to try to clear all of that, but that balloon is going to sneak through, and I don't know if they have anything for it. The NATO to pull back, but that balloon is going to get at least one, maybe two drops on that right-hand tower.
The tower's going down. The tower's go. Oh, it didn't go down. Oh, it blows up.
Not quite, but now look at this. Bridge pressure. This is maybe a little extra to go in that heavy at the bridge right there, but Zulan and Lexnos feeling like they have to get it done very quickly.
Oh, ready? 2x elixir. Oh, and you have the Inferno Dragon. I don't think they're going to get the Princess Tower.
The big question is, what do they have spell-wise, right?
Yeah.
Are they going to be able to do anything? They're going to be able to take down this Ram Rider with taking minimal damage and create a big push. That poison is really early from Steel. They needed to save that for after these lavas were across the board. That might be the mistake that swings this game.
Oh, but they're going to get the Princess Tower here for sure.
They're going to hold it off. Oh, you mean Zulan?
Oh, yeah, Lexnos
is
going to get it. Yeah, this one?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Ooh, pressure now coming in, though, on the bottom base. Is it going to be enough? Doesn't look like it as of now. 10 seconds remaining. Still could go either way, but I mean, I don't. Well, now, will this end with this much damage on it, or will this go to overtime? Right?
No, we'll go to overtime here. Until now, it's just next tower drops. First tower to go is game over. And that King Tower being so low is a serious problem for Zulan and Lexnos.
Well, now because they've got to defend on both fronts. I mean, keep in mind that Princess Tower is also quite low here as well, everybody. If you are just tuning on in, this is the second semifinal. We will know our grand finals after this, and you can see the pressure now coming on through. I just don't see how they're going to be able to hold this off. Look at the amount of units on this right side.
They're not being judicious with their use of their very few ground troops.
Yep.
Zulan and Lexnos don't have that much to contend a fight on the ground, and they're playing it. Nah, that's it. GG.
30.
Well played.
Wait, what burns it? Oh my.
Wow, they fireballed it. The confidence to know the fireball will take out the Princess Tower was actually really sick.
Yep. Well, they got again the communication, the coaching, the way that Juicy has marshaled this team in the right direction, and I'm assuming the way he's also been a great listener when the other experts are giving him advice has really led this team to some great moments.
Oh, absolutely. Now, as Team JuicyJ, their backs against the wall. What might be one of the first times today. They did have a close matchup in the group stage, but here's the start of that Clash Royale game yet again. Reminder, this is a best of 3 on Clash Royale, so just because they lost game number 1 for Team JuicyJ, they can still come back. But our first chance to look at Lexnos and squad, Leslie, seems like they did quite well. And yes, they did do quite well. I just answered for her as we keep the action going. As again, here in the final moments, you were quite critical on one moment of this game where you said things could really swing. It was the use of the poison, I believe. Do you stand by what you said there, or was it okay in the end, Rich?
Ended up being fine. Ninja and Steel able to carry for Team JuicyJ because they had gotten so much damage earlier on. The poison, I think if Zulin and Lexnos had been a little bit more balanced in their ground defenses and not using them early, they put both their buildings down really early, which let Ninja and Steel just wipe them off the board and create a clean path for that Ram Rider to tower. If they'd been a little more judicious, that might have been a better result, but in the end, it didn't matter. They couldn't capitalize on what was potentially a very big downhill push.
Yeah, and now they do find themselves at the advantage here in this game. Reminder, making it to the finals guarantees your team $9,000, or sorry, $6,000 more in this tournament. It would guarantee your team $15,000 in total. As we get into our second game, they force the game 3. It's going to be JuicyJ and Steel up against Zulan and Cheesecake. And you're already seeing something, Rich.
Yeah, I mean, they played the mortar early so the Loon could go around it, as opposed to being pulled by the mortar, which meant that Steel had to play the bomb tower. They didn't want to have to spend that elixir there. It's not the end of the world, but it's also not phenomenal. And it's like, again, this is a really, we talk about some teams going with simpler deck constructions. This is one that's going to require a little more skill out of Steel and Juicy.
Okay, right now, nothing out on the map. That poison continuing to hit that left Princess Tower. Damage about even slightly in favor of Steel and JuicyJ. A lot of elixir on both sides right now. You can definitely see as we've made it to these semifinals how much more these teams are confident in waiting and building that elixir before they make any play, Rich.
Yeah, that's a nice little set of arrows to clear the right-hand side. Mortar's not going to be in cycle, meaning not going to be available for the next Loon push. What I'm curious here is you see the Lumberjack and you see the Musketeer. This usually means Balloon Cycle, which is kind of an old, outdated kind of deck. I don't think we're going to see a Lava Hound here. And that makes me think that at some point, they're going to try to just break on through and get a raged up balloon. And here we go. They're going to get this bomb tower out of the way, have the mortar go down, and get this raged up balloon. There might be a freeze in here as well. Can the snowball move that Inferno Dragon? And they don't have enough for it. And there's the late freeze that will not do what they wanted.
Oh, too late on that one. Great damage on that left Princess Tower right now. Just 48 seconds left. We are in double elixir territory, so we should begin to see more and more units dropped on out here soon. Damage on the right side now. Will this be enough to break down anything? It doesn't appear so, as the poison comes on in.
You see, nice strategy-wise, that Juicy is playing a lot of the cheaper cards, the faster cycle cards, meaning that Juicy has a lot more of the micro-interactions as his responsibility here, including the very important Tornado, which is going to be one of their get-out-of-jail-free cards if some of those balloons escape.
Just 13 seconds left, Rich. If you have to make a prediction right now, who do you think wins this one?
I think they're going to pull this balloon with a high mortar, and my guess here is that Juicy and Steel can get back in this, but it's going to be very, very difficult. That freezes too much. Well,
they got the tornado.
That's what I said. Get out of jail free card.
That is insane.
It's going to be really hard now for Zulin and Cheesecake to get past all this. And I think that Steel and Juicy, again, it really comes down to, does Steel make any mistakes on his defensive responsibilities?
And with those defensive responsibilities, that just comes down to all communication. They kind of know what each has to do.
And the bowler to the right-hand side, he's not worried about the Loon on the right-hand side, worried about the Loon on the left-hand side. NATO will control, pulls it all to the middle, and they should not freeze here, and they will not.
Wow. Okay, this one's coming down to the wire. One of our longest overtimes we've seen yet. Still anybody's game here.
Oh, big pushes coming in.
Great job. I was going to say, they should target those barbs. The bridge doesn't matter. The right-hand side gets shredded.
Wow.
That was so fast to get. What? Wow.
That dropped it so fast, man. If that what's that dragon called again?
The Inferno Dragon.
The Inferno Dragon. If that Inferno Dragon reaches one of the Princess Towers, they get melted.
Wow.
Yeah, that's. I mean, but you know, you got to call him Mr. Sizzle. He gets on there, and that Inferno beam. It goes through multiple stages where the longer it stays on, the faster it starts doing damage. Yeah, and so that as that ramp kicks in, if you don't handle that early, bye-bye tower, bye-bye dreams, and bye-bye money.
JuicyJ all day today. I believe in my boy. The Inferno Dragon lock on in round 2 in overtime to take down the tower. What are we talking about? JuicyJ going huge, maybe with coaching, communication, even gameplay. A very impressive game across the board. And Rich, I know you had a chance to break it down on broadcast. Leslie, I know you saw a lot of that action, but Courage, how are you feeling? We're still not 100% on predictions, but still, we got some pretty big matchups here in Brawl Stars coming down the line.
I mean, it's what it's all about, right? We still got game 3 to go, and we take a look at a replay here. As the good news is this one can go either way. We wanted a close matchup. This is the mode where, hey, look, this could go either way. For me, realistically, you got to be dominant if you're going to take down Team InShane on the other side of the map. So you need to be dominant in Clash Royale and dominant in Clash of Clans, in my opinion. So, so far, they've looked all right. Their decks have been quite interesting. They did a really good job defending there on the side of JuicyJ, so I really don't know who's going to win this game 3.
Yeah, I mean, Rich, talk to me about the tornadoes, because we were talking before the broadcast of how important they are in 2v2 friendlies in particular, right? Not only did you get out of jail free card here for balloons, but also an opportunity to activate both of your King Towers.
Yeah, I mean, that double King Tower activation, when those cannons get pumping, that helps a lot. When you're trying to defend miners and balloons, you're able to pull those balloons to the middle. The miners really only have one tile that they can go to avoid the King Tower shot on their side. So it's just massively impactful. And you're playing something, I mean, Cheesecake going cheesy with the deck choice, the Loon Freeze, maybe one of the most reviled deck choices out there. You know, there's a list of decks that people call toxic. Loon Freeze is certainly one of them. And you're trying to pull that against a guy who has years of pro experience, who won the World Cyber Games, who played on Team Liquid for Clash Royale. You're not going to get that done.
Wait, am I crazy? I thought we were 1-1.
No, 2-0.
No. It was 2-0.
Oh, yeah, JuicyJ. That was crazy.
Wait, I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute... Why did I think it was 1-1? Wow, my bad, everybody. I've just been making up things for the last 2.5 minutes.
No. You're good. It's Ninja, man. He just kind of snuck under your radar with Sneeko mode and snuck in a win there in the very beginning. It was Ninja and Steel that won over Lexnos on the other side in the first round, which is why they were able to grab that 2-0 victory. So a sneaky win, but a great win. A very impressive gameplay from JuicyJ's team. Now, we're going into Brawl Stars, all right? So we're going back to Brawl Ball. As a reminder, Gym Grab was only in the group stages. We are Brawl Ball all the way through. So now the big question mark for me, and Rich, I'll throw this back at you. We were talking a lot about Brawl Stars and specifically Brawl Ball. Wall breakers can be a key linchpin unit that you need to use when it comes to Brawl Ball. Now, it's not always the case. We saw the skill and efficacy of Tyrant, right, without using wall breakers. But talk to me about the value that wall breakers have in Brawl Stars in particular to open up some of those lanes.
Well, in Brawl Ball, you know, if you have a direct line to the target, you have an easier shot a lot of the time. So a lot of teams will prioritize getting those out of the way, especially in a match like this one where you're likely to get some easy penetration early on because you're playing against some less skilled players.
Right.
But as we saw, it's not always absolutely critical. The most important thing is that each brawler can win their lane and that you kind of control the board the best you can and then push and punish when you get that 3v2 or even better, that 3v1.
Yeah, exactly right. And so the big question mark right now is, hey, okay, we played JuicyJ's game. He's apparently a great IGL or communicator, but going into Brawl Stars, he's not going to be leading the charge, right? And we've already talked about our Brawl Stars players. They're both very talented. Can they lead a team? That's the big question mark I'll be watching out for. If it seems like there's a breakdown in team chemistry, that's probably the reason, because somebody's got to lead it. But it's time for picks and bans. We'll see how many of the coaches behind the scenes are able to do in this pick ban category. Courage, Leslie, Rich, take it away.
Oh, when we were hit with another crow ban. Well, that's fine. It's okay. I'm a fan of Piper now. We've been seeing a lot of Piper, and I like the way the play style of Piper in general. Tell me about Rosa, though.
Rosa is a big, nasty, mean tank who gets right up in your face, it makes your day very, very, very hard. And this is going to be nice because you have some potential tank counters that aren't going to be available here. So that's a good first pick for Team JuicyJ. And, you know, you see B banned, so that's a nice little range brawler out. You know, we talked earlier about the coaching thing. On Team Lexnos, when you have Zulin, he's one of the loudest people in all of the Brawl Stars community. He's an absolute talker and a great IGL, but I have some secret information here. I believe that his coach for Tribe Gaming, Coach Corey, has actually been helping Team JuicyJ prepare for this event.
Whoa, what? That's cutthroat.
Yo, money talks, you know what I mean?
That is cutthroat. Wow, okay. Hey, you know what?
Hey, pay the big bucks. Let's go. Yeah. Honestly,
that's
respect.
That's actually crazy. Wow. As we go ahead and see the pick ban continue, would you say Rosa, though, because we're, you know, playing the ball mode, that it's better because it can get close, go for that ball, and go for the scores?
Well, she's so annoyingly tanky, especially when she pops her ability, that she's almost impossible to kill. So if you can get in a position where you're close to goal and give her the ball, she can pop that. Unless you have a way to stun her and take the ball away, she will just walk it right up the gut.
That's what I was thinking when you mentioned that. I was like, wow, Fang brought back in yet again. Will it be as good, though, as Tyrant played Fang? Who knows? We'll have to see.
Meg?
Yeah, and a pretty tanky set overall from Team Lexnos, unless that is not the Team Lexnos pick. No, so two pretty thick, pretty tanky brawlers mixed with Fang, who's got a lot of movement, and Colette, the final pick for Team Lexnos here. So Amber and Colette, I don't think we've seen either of those two today through our competition.
What's Colette do?
Colette is certainly kind of an interesting pick here. She's got high damage, and she might be the best counter. This is where it's starting a little bit. I think she might be a nice counter to Fang. She could be in danger if he gets in close, but Colette is mostly about putting big heat on you.
Well, listen, we said it last time. We're saying it again. This is a $6,000 match of Brawl Stars for Team JuicyJ. Can they make it happen? Will they get to the grand finals?
There's already damage coming through.
Oh, yeah. Already they're going into it.
Colette's fast. The movement is going to be really critical here for Colette, and we'll see how well they can take advantage of that.
Which one's Colette? Who's playing Colette?
Zulin is on Colette.
Oh, Zulin. Okay. Oh my god, cute. She's a little hard.
And look, you can see Ninja just kind of harassing Lexnos over there because it's so hard to kill Rosa. And then Fang now starting to get in a little bit deeper. JuicyJ trying to clear the path here. And you see Ninja just holding the ball. A good pass. Can they do anything with it? But no, the spawn comes back out too early.
They're all so low right now. Down goes JuicyJ. Steel does regain just a little bit, but he's going to have to back on off now as well, as this should be a very good hold by Team Lexnos, and now they're on the offensive.
Yeah, this is going to get in pretty deep. Ninja's going to be able to hold for just a moment, and they should be able to hold the damage. This might take a while here for someone to emerge with an actual goal.
Who are the wall breakers on each team? Do they have any?
I don't believe that anyone has a natural wall busting ability here, so this might be just about trying to get in and actually get it into the goal.
Oh, this has all the signs of Lexnos pushing down the front door here. Down goes one. Steel now very weak as well. He'll fall two. It's Ninja all by himself. Cheesecake falling on in. The pass to Lexnos! What a pass to Lexnos! A brilliant score there to go up 1-0.
Wow. And a great distraction play.
Steel just went for it!
Oh my
and
gosh,
Rosa
wait.
might be able to walk right in. Steel's trying to go around. Rosa's going to go and clear the path out.
I'm telling you,
that was so
that
fast.
Fang ability seems like the best ability in the game.
That was insane.
It's a carry ability, and when you have troops that are a little bit squishier that you can take off the board with it, especially, you see how Cheesecake and Zulin are clumped right now. Steel really wants that double kill over there. You saw him actually activating. That's why he turned yellow.
Yeah.
He was aiming to try to get that chain and get them both off the board. Didn't quite have it, but he is definitely thirsty for those opportunities.
Oh my.
Another 1v1 there by Steel. And now just playing this flank for the moment, making Cheesecake have to continue to worry about it, which will give JuicyJ a chance to push up the map just a little bit. There's a second kill as well. Zulin now left in the 1 versus 3. Lexnos will spawn back in the shot from
Wow.
Brilliant play by Steel, recognizing overtime's about to start. Immediately, all the walls will fall. Times the shot perfectly. A veteran play right there.
Literally shot from pre-overtime into overtime. Just knew it was coming. That was crazy.
So clean.
The timing there was absolutely perfect. And here we go. Advantage Team JuicyJ.
JuicyJ, one more Brawl Stars round away from winning $6,000 more and making it to the grand finals, where they'll have a chance to compete.
How will they perform under the pressure, though? How will they perform?
Steel finds one. Zulin down to just 21 HP, will heal back up. Nice recovery there by Team Lexnos, and now they're going to look to push up this left side of the map.
And just trying to gain control of the middle right now after sacrificing early. And Steel would love to get a little DPS in there so that he can then go and chain. If JuicyJ can spray again, and now you see Cheesecake Zoo and Lexnos all get a little further away, and that was an inopportune dive from Steel.
Yeah,
and Ninja goes.
I can definitely tell Steel's had a couple of those so far in this round. As Cheesecake passes the ball over to Zulin, Zulin tries to force it on through.
Nice.
And again, Zulin is just trying to do that right there.
That's beautiful.
Take away your ability to actually fight and then kill you.
Oh, Ninja's crazy.
Zulin now just using that range.
Rosa's obnoxiously hard to kill.
Yeah, I can see. That's insane.
They really should do a Terminator skin for Rosa. She's so indestructible.
Here comes the pressure. Zulin now playing left side. Nice stop by Ninja.
And again, just no way to open these up. So this really might go to overtime as long as there are no brutal mistakes made by either team.
Oh, I mean, JuicyJ is really low right now. That's the only thing.
Oh, but he gets it. But then JuicyJ, like, he has like another life.
Yeah, he gets knocked off his mech. Nice counter!
Woo!
Steal with one! Steal with two! Steal!
Oh, that was crazy.
Nearly got the full team wipe, and now that Lexnos has to be a little bit careful here. He's really
he's out.
Himself. Yep.
Oh, and now Ninja's going for it. Was that Ninja's ultimate right there? Oh my goodness.
Oh, but everyone's
and
up again.
This really has devolved into it. I mean, it's called Brawl Stars, but at the highest level, these players really play their lanes. This has devolved into an all-out brawl. Oh my word!
Oh my, he's alive!
That's gonna be all.
That's it. That's it.
The shot comes through. 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Team JuicyJ has made it to the grand finals.
Wow!
What a play at the end.
And what a beautiful, beautiful sequence at the end. Steel kept on taking risks, kept on diving, and sometimes it didn't work. But he had enough confidence in the rest of his team to defend on the back end that he could go in, create havoc, and at the very minimum, keep that other team afraid of that possibility.
Oh, man. I mean,
Rich.
All I'm looking for now in Brawl Stars is who's going to get Fang on their team? Who's going to get Fang on their team?
I am blown away by those celebrations too. Can we give some credit to that? If you want to hear what they're saying, make sure you go check out their own individual streams, because that was there was some passion behind those voices. And look, I'm not saying I called it, but I called it. Team JuicyJ goes big, 2 up, 2 down, JuicyJ on top. And look, I got to give some credit to Steel as well. Some masterful 2v1s, almost 3v1s from Steel. Not only kept them in that game in that final round, Lexnos was about to score and Steel comes out of the gates, bust out on 2, finds 2, prevents the push, and then scores himself. By the way, Jack, Steel plays on Tribe with Tyrant.
Oh my goodness. Then they both have to be thinking they can't let the other one get Fang. That just seems like the whole thing, because it looks like the character that can punish the most of any character we've seen so far. So like if one person's slightly out of position or gets a little bit too aggressive while being weak, it's Fang who can just go and make sure that mistake is paid for. As we watch back what got Team JuicyJ to the grand finals. And again, the difference now in the finals, this is going to be a $16,000 match, with also each member winning a Samsung Galaxy bundle, which includes a Galaxy Z Fold5, a Galaxy Tab S9 Plus, a Buds2 Pro, and a trip to the Clash World Finals. A lot on the line for our grand finals, which will be starting here soon.
The stakes quite literally couldn't be higher, Rich.
I mean, look, that is so much money. Do you have any idea how many 45 RPM records you can buy that amount of money? It's insane.
I don't even know what that means.
Did you live through the Great Depression? That's what I'm starting to think.
What is RPM?
It's all scarcity here.
Rich, what was it like being alive in the 1970s? I want to know, because I have no idea.
Question.
Free love, baby. Free love.
Oh, my gosh.
Look at the passion. Look at the passion from these players. I love seeing the reactions. I'm so glad we have the player caves here. All three yelling, not just JuicyJ, always super animated, but all three Steel, Ninja, pro players alike, just so happy that they're here. Let's take a quick look at the stats, of course. Steel went big, 120k. I mean, look at Sulin, though. That goes to show, like, Brawl Ball is about skill, sure. It is about throwing down damage, but it's not everything. It comes down to strategy and striking when opportunity knocks. Courage, it's exactly what you said about Fang. Steel was able to find those small moments of opportunity to grab those two pieces at the right moment.
It also comes down to the team comp that they chose, being very tanky. They can take that damage day in and day out and still make plays on the map. So impressively done. Zulin did all that they could. Lexnos put up a fight, but in the end, it wasn't enough. And there is a look. One final time at the match scoreboard that got Team JuicyJ to our grand finals. We started with 12 teams today, but weeks and weeks ago, there was thousands of players across the world, and now we are down to just 2 teams of 3. Team InShane, first Team JuicyJ, everything on the line.
So much we can talk about both of these teams. They've both dominated either sides of not only their groups, but also their brackets. 2 up, 2 down, both sides. Neither team is dropping maps. It's unreal domination and dumpster fires from their opponents. JuicyJ versus InShane could be a matchup that we'll remember for years to come, depending on how it goes. Now, lady and gentlemen, I've got a question for you. Before we talk about some more things and get into this matchup, usually I'm one that tries to keep the desk unbiased, but we've been doing predictions all day today because, to be honest, it's just that much more fun, right?
True.
So it's time to make some predictions. It's time to talk about who you think's going to win this. Jack, I'll start with you because I think I know your answer, but talk to me about your pick.
Listen, both teams have done a fantastic job today. I think Rich has been with Team JuicyJ all day. Leslie's picks have been eliminated the whole day. And my pick is here in the grand finals, Team InShane. They look unbelievable across the board, and I cannot wait to see what they can do. What I'm most excited about is that we not only have the storyline of it is the grand finals, but we have the storyline of both of these teams have yet to lose a match. So the winner of this grand finals will be not only a champion, but an undefeated champion taking home the grand prize. It's a great storyline to have. I'm Team InShane all the way.
All right, Leslie, I'll throw it to you. What are you thinking? Are you going JuicyJ or are you going InShane?
I was originally the first person to root for Team InShane, I just want to say, and then Courage hopped on the bandwagon, and then I was like the cooler, better person. I was like, fine, you can have the rooting for Team InShane down, but like, I'm just saying I would have stuck it all the way through. But now, I'm going to go Team JuicyJ, and because it's for the storyline. Remember when we saw that footage of Ninja, and he was like sad, and then he went... You know what I mean?
That's right.
And that's like, and then we saw him win, and he was like, ah! Right? I just want to see him win all the way through. This is for Team JuicyJ. This is for the dinner in Helsinki for Rich. The further Team JuicyJ goes, the better that dinner is. And one last thing is that before we were saying things, or you guys were saying that JuicyJ seemed like they were the weaker team. There's a lot of doubt, especially from Rich this whole time, and now it's kind of like they're proving it. They put in all the work on the comms. They stayed up late. They've been practicing. So it's kind of like a good storyline. I really do hope JuicyJ wins this. But
Leslie,
I have been wrong all day, so carry on.
You're a true natural here in the booth. Rich, real quick, what are you thinking? Are you going to keep doubting JuicyJ?
First of all, I have been with JuicyJ the entire time, and you talk about Helsinki. I know that there's some Michelin star restaurants in there, so I really want Juicy to win this one. But I have to jump off the Juicy train here in the final. I think these two teams are going to split the teams here, put the sets in the early one, and then they're going to go ahead and Team InShane is going to get another 9 stars. Another perfect round to finish things out.
All right. Well, before we go into the gameplay, let's talk about the giveaways. We've got to reward a few more people for just hanging out here in the broadcast with us. So Google Play gift cards go to JJ and Ray, TK, Daniel Royale, and Scarlet Letter. Congratulations, $25 gift card to Google Play Store. Congratulations. Hopefully you can load those in on your Galaxy Z Fold5s as well. Huge congratulations to everyone that entered. Of course, thank you for doing so. But 4 winners on your screen right now. And by the way, I believe we have the winners of the Clash of Clans passes. Those gold passes, guess what? Who's going to win them? Here's the 50 names. Like I said before, I'm not going to read them out, but Dirty Payback, one of them. Congratulations, Fallen Angel, Fatal, and so many more. Huge congratulations. I know everybody's been spamming their player tags, and I love to see it. Maybe go add some friends, create some community, and, well, some of these players are going to be having some gold passes in their account. These will come down the line. Stay patient for those. We'll get those into your account as soon as we can. And we have one more pass of 50 amazing things to give out, all courtesy of Supercell. And what I mean by that is, well, it's the skin from Brawl Stars. Lunar Janet skin. You can win this. All you've got to do is type in your player tag in chat now for Brawl Stars. We're done with Clash of Clans. We're done with Clash Royale. It's Brawl Stars time. Lunar Janet skin looks sick. Type in that player tag. Again, remember, you've got to type in that hashtag or pound sign at the very beginning of that to type in your number. Sound good? Great. I see everybody in chat nodding their head. Everybody in the booth nodding their head. Huge congratulations to everybody that's won thus far. We've got 50 more of these Lunar Janet skins to give away. So thank you for typing in your player tags. Excited to get into that. Now, it's time. We've done the predictions. I think pretty much everybody besides Leslie and I are going JuicyJ, and that's right. I'm not doubting on my boy JuicyJ. He's been doing it all day today. I'm cheering on JuicyJ as well. Let's take a look at those rosters one more time before we get into the grand finals. Now, Rich, I'll let you talk a little bit about this team that you're backing, Team InShane, because, again, a dynamic trio that has a large amount of experience. Not even a modicum, a large amount of experience at a high level. So take me through it.
Everyone in this team is so shockingly good at the game that isn't their game.
That's right.
That's the story of Team InShane, and that's what we talked about at the beginning. You have to have a team that has depth. Honestly, any one of these players can pop off in any one of these games. They've proven that already. Team JuicyJ, they got the dog in them, though. And I think that's going to come out real hot. This is going 3. This is going 3, and it's going to be a barn burner the whole way.
It's going 3, and I gotta say, every time it's gone 3, I've been shouting out JuicyJ to take the 3rd round, all right? But the 3rd round this time is Clash of Clans. As a reminder, starting with Clash Royale, then going Brawl Stars, then Clash of Clans. Do I give JuicyJ the advantage in Clash of Clans? I don't know. Not against the perfect war team. I need JuicyJ to close it out in 2, Leslie.
They have to. I really hope to see a 2-0 here because we saw the dominating performance from InShane. So if we're predicting right, we got to see a 2-0 from JuicyJ, and I believe.
Okay. Leslie and I believe in the 2-0. I think it's necessary. It looks like Courage and Rich cheering on InShane for maybe a 2-0 the other side. I mean, Jack, are you kind of in the same lane? Do you think that if it goes to game 3, it's got to be InShane?
Yeah, no, completely. I think that if they somehow can beat them in Brawl Stars, I'll already be impressed enough. I know that they might have a teammate there, and yet they forget about it. Tyrant impressed me the most of anybody. I'm very, very excited to see where this one goes. Either way, the matches throughout the day have been fantastic. And, you know, as we start this grand finals, I just want to make sure I drop beef. Leslie, we don't have beef. No beef here. Got a lot of
Only
respect
love.
for you. You're a great Clash Royale player. Goji Berry, you're great as well. And Rich,
Yes,
I'm
Goji
so
Berry.
happy to see you still here, 112 years old, Rich. It's great to see.
Sunscreen, that's my advice. Wear sunscreen.
It's been a
I
pleasure
need that.
casting
Nice.
alongside all of you, I gotta say. From our first time, this is terrifying, but you know, I had a fun time. Learning a lot. It's been great.
I just want to say this has all really been love, and I really enjoyed your show match. And Fuslie, you had a really great deck there paired with my boy CWA.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just curious, that golem deck, where'd you get that from?
You DM'd.
That's right.
Are you
That's right.
serious?
Betrayal here on the stream. I couldn't let Leslie and my boy CWA go out there without some help, with a little backup.
I did.
Ash, you're my boy. I got you.
Are
What's
you
up?
kidding me?
Yep.
What's up?
I just clicked and imported it, and then last night I looked up some Clash tutorials, Clash with Ash tutorials, and Bing Bang Bop dominated. I ain't gonna lie, I did not sweat. I never for a moment thought we were gonna lose that. It was crazy. From start, Baby Dragons, Lumberjack. Yeah, I mean, we had it in the bag, and thank you, Rich, for that. You're a real one.
I was not expecting that. After Jack's heartfelt message, besides completely butchering my name, just incredible mode of kind of trying to maintain some peace, and Rich just shatters it all, going into the grand finals. What are we talking about? Jack, do you have a rebuttal?
At this point, I just want to watch the finale. Like, I can't trust anyone on this desk. Rich is wearing sunglasses. It's like 9 p.m. Like,
it's always daytime in here, baby. Let's go.
Oh my God.
I'm sick to my stomach about it. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right. Well, Rich with his staple sunglasses going into the finals cast. You couldn't have asked for anything better. Thanks again to Samsung Galaxy and Supercell for making this all possible. Hopefully you've enjoyed the show, by the way, and all of our players competing on that Galaxy Z Fold5. Courage has been talking about 7.6-inch interior screen unfolded. Check out the command ! Galaxy Z Fold5 to get that link. It's also down in the description below. Let's take one last look at the players here. JuicyJ rallying his chat together to fall in line and rally him to a victory. But here's a look at all of our players moments before going into the grand finals. Nerves have got to be high because they're playing for $31,000 if they can take away first, as well as that Galaxy Z Fold5 and that Samsung Galaxy bundle, Galaxy Tab S9 Plus, Buds2 Pro, and an all-expenses-paid trip to the Clash World Finals. What are we talking about? A massive grand prize going to the first-place team. Nerves at an all-time high, but a lot of these players, they've been here before, and likely they'll be here again. Just a matter of performing on the day that you're given. Opportunities knocking. Who's going to open the door for it? But we already talked about it beforehand. JuicyJ, he can climb down a chimney. He can climb through a cracked window. Doesn't even need a door. I'm cheering on my boy JuicyJ all day today. All right, Leslie, I've done this several times, and game's getting started. So as we get into it, you have one more time. Give us some words of wisdom, some room for aspiration for our teams.
It's time to get good. Let's go, JuicyJ. World domination.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Here it is. Everything we've been waiting for. Our grand finals. Winners take home our grand prize, $31,000, and each member will receive a Samsung Galaxy bundle. Who will come out on top? And to start it on off, it's Clash Royale.
Big push from the left. I don't even know what this guy does. He looks tanky. Oh, but they got a good
That's
spawn.
the bowler?
Yeah.
And I found out that my dad once bowled a 260, which, if you know bowling, that's right. Isn't that crazy?
Really good.
Wow.
It's crazy.
I didn't know that until like a year ago. It was when I sent him my score and I bowled like a 150.
Oh, and the Dark Goblin.
Oh,
yes. My favorite. That's my favorite unit.
Which one's
in the
Dark
game.
Goblin? Where is he?
Well, he's gone now, but he was there for a second.
Oh, why is he your favorite?
He is gone.
Because he can shoot everything.
Ah.
Yeah.
Keep an eye here on this actually really nice construction to fight against this quad bait deck. You have the log and fireball on the side of Ninja. Steel, I don't know his spell situation yet, but there's probably a small spell and a big spell together. But the double bomb towers here are designed to be able to flex on both taking down, be able to control those skeleton barrels, pull the wall breakers, and even help and assist with the defense against the goblin barrels. So smart construction here.
Yeah, so far, it looks like it is in favor of Ninja and Steel at the moment. A little bit of damage on this right side, another all-out assault coming on in. A lot of elixir available on the side of Ninja and Steel, so they will answer in a little bit of a reaction there. Rich, what was that about?
Well, the King Tower activation is going to make this double bait deck a lot harder. You now have two King Cannons. They're going to work against that, not to mention the E-Wiz went high, the Electro Wizard, to go ahead and stop everything up there. So just a nice sequence overall that's going to make things much, much harder for Team InShane.
Oh, look at the elixir. They have so much. Oh, we're going to see it. Goblins get rolled. What is that log with the spikes that comes down? The thing is insane.
It's not a log, it's the log. And it has a life of its own. And it is only 2 elixir. It's the most popular small spell in the game and has been for years.
I've never seen it.
Now the double elixir coming back into play. You see everyone spamming out these final troops. Just 1,200 health left on that left Princess Tower. It continues to go down little by little.
Oh, it's going to go down.
Still the advantage of the pressure going in favor of Steel and Ninja. They're going to drop 4 units right onto that right Princess Tower, but it's not enough. 1,500 HP to 1,000 HP. One push is all it takes, and this is a mega push right now.
This is a much higher level matchup. And this, the minor poison control. The decks these two teams are playing, and you see that there's not a single Clash Royale pro or content creator in this group. This is actually shockingly impressive for the situation that we're in, and that's going to be GG.
Oh, it's GG. Oh, 13. Woo! JuicyJ! They take the first one. Wow.
The pop off from Ninja and Steel right there. We talked about it time and time again. Team InShane, this is probably their least played and overall weakest mode of the 3. So JuicyJ, in my opinion, need to strike first, and they've done just that with winning game number 1. We'll watch a replay here very briefly before we get into game number 2.
And this was, again, a great deck pick by Team JuicyJ, not wanting to get beaten by the quad bait that they saw be so dominant from Team InShane earlier on. And they have so much control here. That's what this deck is. This is minor poison control. Pretty much everything other than the poison, the minors, and the fireball is designed to purely play defense until you have the moment where you can start to actually put damage down. And once they pulled ahead, they were not going to give up this lead.
That was the final moment when you called that was about to be over. And here's the pop off as they realize, hey, we just start off with all the momentum in this grand final. Ninja, who was frowns to start the day, now all smiles as they've made it into what will be the toughest matchup of this entire tournament so far. How will InShane, Tyrant, and Nick respond? Will they be able to bring us to a game 3 on Clash Royale, or will we go right to Brawl Stars with them down with their backs against the wall?
My guess here is that Team JuicyJ, if they don't win this here, they will win the best of 3. I would be kind of surprised with the decision-making that they're having right now. I think that they're going to get some nice decksmanship out of my co-caster for Clash Royale League and Juicy and what they pick. Brawls, it's going to come down to Brawl. Brawl is going to be the one where either I think that Team JuicyJ needs to win this in 2 sets. If this goes to that 3rd set, the Clash of Clans skills of Team InShane is very frightening.
And there's Tyrant for Brawl, which is crazy, you know.
And right back to the well, going back to that minor poison control one more time for Juicy and Steel.
It ain't broke, don't fix it, huh? That's kind of the mindset they have.
Yeah, and it's versatile. It gives them a lot of great defensive options. They can just hold, and as long as they don't make mistakes, they can get good wins. They'll have a second bomb tower here. They might not even need it, and they decide, yeah, I don't think they even needed the bomb tower there. They could have just used the Ice Spirit. This is nice and covers lots of bases.
Wow, this seems so strong.
Oh.
No matter what they've thrown at them, they've just been melting it. Okay, so they got that. That was a smart tornado, or what's that ability where it sucks them in because they activated the King Towers?
Yeah, that was a good tornado, and it's a little easier to activate again the King Tower here in 2v2. It is not quite the distance you would have in 1v1. You can't really make that pull in solos, and that's an early King Tower activation that they don't love.
Yeah.
Oh, what is that thing? Is it a lumberjack? He's got a big axe.
Oh, that was the miner.
Oh, miner.
Yep.
This little shovel one more time. Late bomb tower to hold here. It should do double duty against some of these recruits as well.
Nice. That's actually really good use right there. Help stop that pressure on the right side now. Big push on the left. The big drop down on the backside.
Keep an eye on this bowler play because they have the 2 buildings, but the bowler will also be useful for knocking back these Ram Riders. Right. They also can get a Tornado bowler lineup potentially if they are playing NATO in this deck as well, which I assume they are.
Double
the bomb tower seems so good, Rich. The bomb tower in this setup just seems it shuts down everything.
It's about to get nerfed.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, it's been the dominant building in the game for a while. It's the meta's really good for it to be in there, and against these Royal Recruits in particular, it's so important for that control. The big 6 spawners that have the little shields on them.
Yep.
30 seconds left, and
More pressure on this right Princess Tower. Another 150 damage going on in. Bowler spawns. There's the Royal Recruits. Will get dropped on in, and now this is where all the spam comes into play.
Yeah, this is bad. This is the double drop of Bomb Tower. They're not in a ton of trouble, but the double drop of Bomb Tower, when they already had the Barbarians defending on the right-hand side against the Ram Rider, that's going to leave them a little low on Elixir, and now let's see if InShane and Tyrant can put any pressure on. Yeah.
See just 4 Elixir right now from the side of JuicyJ. A lot being dropped by Steel, trying to do what he can to hold this off. It's a bowler on each side at the moment.
And Juicy is once again playing the slightly faster cycle deck, although Steel's deck gets around fairly quickly. But notice that JuicyJ has the 1 Elixir Ice Spirit in that deck. Newer players, it's a tiny little guy who runs and jumps and just for a moment stuns you with a little bit of icy love.
A little bit of icy love.
Oh, but look at this.
Poison seems so good.
It does.
Yeah, it's probably the best of the, when I say big spells, I mean spells that cost 4 Elixir or more. You have a couple that are 3 Elixir that are kind of, depending on how you think about it, big or small, but Poison, Fireball, the 4 Elixir spells, Lightning for 6, Rocket for 6. Small spells are like the Log, things like that.
This is close. We're in overtime.
This is one of our longest games. Now we're wait, 3 times Elixir right now? Is that what we just hit?
Never seen 3 times before.
3 times Elixir coming into play.
Oh my god, they're all maxed out.
Now at this point, you just gotta click whatever's there, huh?
Throw it down.
Triple's interesting because now it gives Shane and Tyrant a lot more opportunity to stack troops behind. That Fireball probably needed to go to clear the Bomb Tower, but they go second Ram Rider behind. Can they stun? The bowler in, and man, this control deck is just too good at stopping everything.
1,300, 1,100, 1,000 now on the right Princess Tower.
Wait, what?
Wow. That's nice. Call it here, folks.
No, wait, it's not over yet.
It is about as it's about as over as my youth, according to Courage here.
Wow. So you're telling me that's been over for a long time. As
I look great for 85, dude.
You do look fantastic.
Wait,
that is going.
Poison? Wait.
They just have. They just had a mass spam.
So what happens here?
It was a tiebreaker based off how much health is on the base, right?
Oh.
Yep. When we reach 0, when you reach 0, all the towers begin counting down their health, and the lowest single tower is the one that's going to explode, and you get the win that way.
So Team JuicyJ just won that.
Oh, yes, they did.
JuicyJ now 1 game away from being our Grand Finals champions, our Galaxy Battle Superverse champions. Doge, they won Clash Royale, but all eyes have been on the performance of Brawl Stars from the top side of Team InShane.
Leslie and I are just dancing around because JuicyJ's team's taking care of business, right? They did what they exactly what they needed to do. They played near flawlessly. And Rich, I think you had some great comms on that Minor Poison deck that worked both times, right? With the control. Like, Minor Poison just does so much chip damage that if you allow the game to get into overtime, like you just saw right there, where even though you're not taking down a tower, you're able to chip away so much damage throughout the course of time. If they defend well, they use the control deck effectively to defend, you're always going to come out on top because you can just get so much chip damage from distance with Minor Poison. So a great shout and a great breakdown, Rich and team, to walk through this. And again, even with the double bomb tower, they really weren't able to push through these defenses with any sort of efficiency, Rich.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is, even if you do the double drop on the bomb tower plus the barbs, you have the bowler in there as well, which has the knockback. And Minor Poison control is about not making mistakes and keeping it close enough that when you get the triple elixir, you can cycle minors, cycle poisons, and just make up any ground. And as long as you don't fall too behind too early, Minor Poison control can be absolutely devastating. It's not the most popular, it's not the most viable in the modern meta, but it's a classic archetype that was used here to perfection.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And as we were taking a look back in the qualifiers as well, here's our match scoreboard. So 2-0, of course, in Clash Royale. Brawl Stars is up next. Tyrant hasn't lost Brawl Stars yet. He's going to have to go against his teammate yet again with Steel. So we'll see what they're able to do. But yeah, Rich, it's a great shot because back in the qualifiers, too, we actually saw quite a bit of Minor Poison. That's because we were running that 1v1 duel style where you can only use, you can't repeat cards in each round. But here in friendlies, you can continue to repeat cards. So we saw, of course, that quad bait deck several times, even back-to-back potentially, or first and third matches or otherwise. So excited about Brawl Stars, though. It's time to move on. Backs against the wall. Skill on display, Jack. It's time for Tyrant to go big. I assume we know what you're about to say here, but what do you expect to see from Team InShane?
I mean, this is going to come down to who can pop off the most of their hard carries. Which of the two players between Steel and Tyrant can really just show up and pop off in the grand finals. All eyes are on him. They've got to be thinking, what are we going to ban out simply to stop Tyrant? Heck, they're teammates, so they know what he's best at.
Right.
I feel like we're just going to see target bans here to kick this one off. And then at that point, this is probably the most valuable game of Brawl Stars they've ever played. If you're on the side of Team JuicyJ, $16,000 match right here if they can clutch this one on up. Doesn't get much bigger than that.
Yeah, I mean, Rich, as we kind of take a look back at what JuicyJ's team was able to do in Brawl Stars in particular, right? I mean, we think back at the match we just watched, right? You're going to probably see a Rosa. Was Team InShane paying attention, right? Are they going to ban out Rosa? Are they going to ban out some of the tanks that JuicyJ's team loves to play as and maybe try to think of, have them think on their feet and think of different strategies, Rich?
Honestly, if I'm Team InShane, I'm not super concerned about what the opposing team is picking. If I'm Team JuicyJ, I'm really worried about Team InShane. You see Team InShane banning Mr. P, which is an easy way for Team JuicyJ to be annoying, banning Fang, and banning Nita, which is a really, really great counter on that side. So Crow out, and I know that Crow being out calls for something very, very important.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
Yes.
This is all, and Team JuicyJ is playing Crow. I'm doubly cheering. I was already rooting for Team JuicyJ, but here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome.
Oh my goodness. We're back to another ball game as well. So Rosa brought back into play too. Seems like it is quite popular to have in this mode.
Fang banned.
Oh, what are we thinking Tyrant's gonna run since Fang is banned?
I mean, he could run a carry brawler. He might be the one to run B here as well. Curious about to see what their last pick is. Primo is purely here for Team JuicyJ to break open the walls in front of the goal. So Primo, that's his primary job. He has this big, long luchador slam where he can break the walls open and make opportunities. This is going to be really interesting here. Rosa and Primo, the two kind of tanky units, B long range. I really don't know what InShane's going to pick here. He might go Stu, which would be interesting. That would be a good way to pop off and show his skills. Stu is really mobile. I'm really curious. Sandy, an interesting pick here for Team JuicyJ. Again, Sandy is going to be an aggressive laner, has the gadget, so can shoot and stun. So this is the cool, look for this from Sandy, to shoot the ball and then use the gadget to stun to let the ball go on past into the goal. That's going to be an interesting strategy. I would not be surprised if on Team JuicyJ, if Steel is the one playing Sandy here, although he could obviously go Crow.
All right, here we go. Moments away from kicking off Brawl Stars and what could be our final game of the day.
Come on, it'd be so sick. A 2-0 in Clash Royale, back-to-back 2-0 in Brawl Stars, but this is where Tyrant's end. His end is here. And it's time? Oh,
it's time.
Happening. It's happening.
Here we go, and Tyrant already out in the middle of the map trying to control that pacing over mid. InShane and Steel in a big fight on the right side. Nick and Ninja on the left. It's JuicyJ and Tyrant battling back and forth, and Tyrant with first blood. Tyrant with two now, and Tyrant with the ball. He wants all three.
It's too good.
And Shane is just up here healing up and goes ahead and passes the Tyrant. Tyrant is waiting for that to get out because get ready for that slow. Steel just broke his own walls. I am absolutely shocked that Steel's playing Primo in the first place and that Steel just broke the walls in front of his own goal.
Tyrant knows to go for the reset. You see, kicks the ball away, will defend it while his two teammates Tyrant!
My God.
It's so insane!
That's crazy. How?
That is so insane.
Yeah, that's your best. Bye-bye. Goal. Goal number 1. Shane's going to go ahead and put that in.
Oh, who is this guy, man?
Who cried?
Tyrant might be my dad. I didn't know that. Because that's how good he is.
What? I don't understand. It feels unfair when he's playing. Oh, he went down. He went down.
Yes, but Nick's up there, and I believe that whole thing is clear. GG.
Yeah.
No way. No
One
way.
spawn.
Oh, no. But Shane picked it.
He's
Shane
trying to kick
does
it to
not
steal.
have... Yeah.
Not enough range.
Come on. Oh, hey, look at this. Big
An opportunity for a counterattack.
Hey, they're going in.
And the little pets, the little shadow pets there from Terra. Nice little counter. Terra's a solid tank counter. And now Tyrant just going to go ahead and let Shane move up with Rosa, do the tank fight while he goes ahead and gets his health back.
Yep. That poison that was hitting Tyrant is not only good because it keeps that taking damage down, it doesn't let him heal back up. Steel now with 1, sees
nice.
Tyrant just around the corner, wants it though. Tyrant zones quite well with those range shots,
There's
chunks
no way.
down
Run,
Ninja.
Run, Ninja, run.
Ninja down to
Bye-bye.
just 284 health. He goes down as well, and now Tyrant continuing to put the pressure down from range.
This is
Another
smart.
shot on the JuicyJ. They're
look at
just
this. They're
defending the ball. That's all they're doing.
Yeah.
Just spawn trapping. Just absolute spawn trapping.
Wow.
And this is really smart play. We're going to talk about
Wow.
this map when we get into our second game, but they played that map exactly how you're supposed to play it.
Tyrant is actually insane at this game. It's crazy to watch.
He's playing a different game. I swear, he's just in the middle, like poke, everyone just dies.
That was so wild.
So, but this is field goal is interesting because you have these outside bushes that you see on the lanes, and controlling those outside bushes is a major key. But what Tyrant's doing here is the other half of really doing well on field goal. He's going to pinch the outside lanes
look
to
at this.
win. Yeah, look at that. Boom.
He's getting up the right side. The shot goes on through, and Tyrant strikes in 20 seconds.
Wait, this is game 2?
This is game 2.
Already?
Yeah, it felt like replays. It was so fast, huh?
GG. I mean, no, I believe. JuicyJ, come on. Come on.
Tyrant with 1. Tyrant with 2. He's got the ball again. Pass it up to Shane. Shane with the shot.
Oh, Shane, don't shoot. Just walk it in, Shane.
Come on.
That's the second time Shane's done this, right, in this tournament? I believe so.
Yeah, and also the second time that Steel has killed his own walls.
Yeah, that is interesting.
That's another score.
And Nick goes in. Boom.
Oh, my God.
My goodness.
Wow.
I mean, they just seem a level. Wait, that's it.
That's it.
Too.
Yes.
That's it. GG, well played. Domination. And Tyrant picking B and controlling the middle and pinching the outsides. That's why he is the best player in North America.
Oh, gosh.
Tyrant? I don't think you realize, Tyrant. You are my dad, bro.
I'm a B main. I'm gonna play B only after this.
B very good, Tyrant just diffy. All right, it wasn't close. I don't even have a lot of comments. Tyrant just hit all of his skill shots. The lanes were wide open. They shot when they needed a shot. They scored when they needed a short, and when they needed to defend, they didn't want to risk it. They did that flawlessly. Tyrant on top. Unreal gameplay. It is 1-1 in our overall series, which means we're going to Clash of Clans. I want to take a look at some of those replays, though, just because, well, they were jaw-dropping. Let's take a look back at it. And look, Tyrant has proved yet again that he's the best tribe player here, apparently, taking down another one of his teammates in Brawl Stars with Steel. They qualified together, but not holding back here in the grand finals because there's a lot on the line. Look at some of these plays, and Rich, you can talk me through some of these.
I mean, this is just Tyrant being Tyrant, and this is how long Tyrant's been good. This game launched at the end of 2018, beginning of 2019, and in that summer, I ran a 14-week solo showdown tournament called the Slaton Showdown that Tyrant was just a brand new player who was winning that competition back in the day. He's been just getting better and better ever since then. We're talking about a multiple-time world finalist, multiple-time North American champion, and a guy who shows, look, Steel qualified here. It was a hard thing to do, but there's levels to this, and Tyrant is that level.
Yeah, fantastic gameplay, and you know there was a kind of a voice in the back of my mind that was cheering on JuicyJ, but I almost couldn't utter anything out of my mouth just because of the way Tyrant was playing. Absolute decimation. Was it close across the board? Flawless gameplay. It looked like a team win for certain. There was a lot of backup to the side of Tyrant, but a casual fist bump just to say, yeah, I know I'm the best. Let's get into Clash of Clans and see if we can drop another perfect war, because that's where we're going. Let's take a quick look at the stats, though, and really showcase the domination. I mean, Jack, we talk about how damage isn't everything in Brawl Ball, but it certainly helps when you're dropping 122k.
This is the screen I was waiting for this whole day. I wanted to see the eliminations, and right there, he has 16 by himself. The entire enemy team combined has a 9. I mean, he's a one-man army in that mode, and honestly, this grand finals has kind of been exactly what I expected so far. They're weaker in Clash Royale. They dominate in Brawl Stars. And now at this point, yes, they won. They had a perfect match earlier in Clash of Clans, but genuinely, the Galaxy Battles Superverse showrunners and everyone behind the scenes at Samsung Galaxy and Supercell are going, did we script this? Because you couldn't ask for a better finals. This could go either way as we head into the best of one war. To end it all, who will be champions? We're about to find out.
Hold on, and let me just interrupt here. Courage, you mentioned the kill counts, and I don't know if we can go back to that screen or not, because I think my math is right. Tyrant didn't just outkill the other team. I believe he outkilled both teams combined.
Yes.
Yes, he
16,
did.
Yeah, so he outkilled everybody.
He's a one-man army. He's literally a one-man army.
That is absolutely bananas, dude.
Oh, man. So fun to talk about. And Jack, you're right. If this was scripted, the scriptwriters killed it, because 2-0 in Clash Royale to show one team's dominant performance, 2-0 in Brawl Stars to show the other team, and then we're headed to Clash of Clans. Now, we're going to take a little while to get these Clash of Clans games set up. It is a one-time war, right? It's just one war. Every person attacks once, and that's it. And that's for $31,000. So this is where it's going to get really interesting. We can spend some time here talking about Clash of Clans, Rich, because I think we talked about this at the beginning of the broadcast and certainly beforehand about really what it takes to be a good Clash of Clans player, because you can put your performance and your skill on display in a tournament like this, where noobs, if you can call them that, or maybe skillful players in other titles to be more friendly, they get a choice of really solid base designs. They don't pick them themselves. So as a noob defending, you actually have a sizable advantage. So if you're a pro player coming into this, you really have a chance to showcase your skill.
That's why we saw a couple of big pro fails here earlier on. And it's one of the interesting things about Clash of Clans, why it felt like this is the one game where you couldn't really have a pro carry compared to the other games. And I'm curious to see if this Shane team can repeat, if that was just lightning striking once, or if that actually was the level they bring into this one. This is going to be a really, really tight final, and I'm curious to see not just how well they read the bases, but how versatile are they? Are we going to see a wide variety of attacks that are specific for the base that they're seeing, or are they one-trick ponies?
Yeah, right. And we saw the perfect war. Of course, that means every single player got 3 stars. Every single player 100%ed the bases that they were attacking, which is ridiculous to say when you're a Brawl Stars player or you're a Clash Royale player to be able to do that. So unbelievable performance from them earlier, but they've got to do it again. And you're right. Is Lightning going to strike twice in the same spot? Certainly possible, and maybe history will repeat itself with Lightning tends to do that. We'll see. I'm still cheering on JuicyJ, though. Now, I've got some more giveaway things to talk about before we get into some more commentary here. And it's time to talk about that Brawl Stars giveaway, because we have 50 new winners. Get excited. If you see your name on the screen, maybe do a dance around your room. We can't see you, but maybe throw some W's or hearts in the chat. Congratulations to all 50 winners of the Lunar Janet skin for Brawl Stars. You earned this by putting your player tag in the chat, so congratulations. You did the work. You've earned it. Very well done. Radioactive, Portobello mushrooms, or anything in between. Congratulations if your name is on the screen. That Lunar Janet skin skin will get into your account. Just stay patient with you. It'll come later down the road, but don't worry, Supercell's got your back. Now, I was just told, by the way, I know people at home are celebrating. It's time to look at some celebrations. I want to look back on some of the best reactions from the day today. I love this style of replay. Let's roll the clip and maybe talk over it. Let's look at it. I mean, Rich, the exclamation of excitement, not only because you prove that you could do something that maybe people didn't think you could, but also you're just winning cash when you win.
Well, you know, the cash does not matter to Judo. Judo is such a perfectionist in everything he does. I have seen him put so much effort into videos that he knows it's likely no one will even see, just as proof of concept stuff. So he's a perfectionist. You see that result. But here you see JuicyJ. I told you guys that he is one of the top streamers on TikTok for gaming overall, the pop-off. And here we go, my boy CWA. And, you know, I don't know exactly what Courage is celebrating there.
When is he
but
hearing? Because he would have had to win,
my food just arrived. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Sorry.
And that's I've known Shane for a while. That's the most excited that Shane gets.
I was gonna say the exact same thing. Shane is hilarious. Was so like quiet and reserved on broadcast. Was kind of nervous for the competition, but has been dominating. I think JuicyJ's celebration and his team celebration has certainly been the best thus far, and you kind of see this a comparison of frustration for one of his teammates into the celebration. Very well done from JuicyJ to get here, but I think I'm awarding them the best celebrations thus far. What do we think? I don't know. Leslie, you were pretty close. You're pretty excited about that 2v2 show match, Leslie.
I was, and great Photoshop on the Courage one. That was actually impressive, because ain't no way there was any point he'd be cheering during our matches. But I still love like the story of Ninja, you know, how sad he was. That's when I was like, wow, there's like a lot on the line, you know, and they really care. And so I really still hope for a JuicyJ win. But seeing and also then my second favorite was JuicyJ just going up and like it's replayed a couple times, but I love seeing his reaction there. So let's go JuicyJ all the way, you know. But in Shane, like we saw that perfect war from him, so you know that's also, you know, it could go either way.
The way you just talked is exactly how my brain is operating right now. I'm like cheering on JuicyJ. I think they can win, but then you're like, but Shane had the perfect war and we're going into Clash of Clans. Like, I don't know if the writing is on the wall and if this is going to be utter decimation or if maybe I can manifest something here for JuicyJ like I did for some Crow picks today. But, Rich, I know we've got a little bit of time here, so we've talked, ad nauseum about both of these teams, their experience, what they've been able to do. Going into Clash of Clans, I mean, just give it to me straight. Do you think InShane can drop another perfect war, or is this going to be maybe a little bit better defense from a team like Team JuicyJ?
I have to give the edge to Team InShane here because it's just cold. It's calculated. This is not the same. You know, Brawl Stars is a big momentum, a big feeling game. Clash of Clans has that big feeling thing. Clash Royale is a big feeling thing. Clash of Clans is a game for stone cold analytical people, and that's InShane. That's his squad, and I got to give him the advantage here. But I know, but I want Juicy to win.
Yeah, sure. I love that. Well, I think you're right. I'm not going to say that out loud again. I don't think you're right. I think JuicyJ's got this, but I think it was a great breakdown because I think Shane certainly has a good chance to do very, very well. And I think actually we're going to have a chance to talk to Shane here shortly before this war gets underway because, again, with Clash of Clans, things take a little bit of time to get set up. So thanks for staying patient with us. We're excited to get into it, though, because, again, a ton of cash on the line. And, I'm getting word. Shane's already ready. This man is quick with it. Let's bring in Shane here into the broadcast. InShane, can you hear me, my friend? Are you ready?
I can hear you loud and clear, my friend. We are poised and we are ready to dominate some Clash of Clans. You know what? We came into this round honestly looking forward to the Clash of Clans matchup. So we are here, we are in our prime, and we are ready to show what our team is made of.
I love that from you, and I love the confidence too, because you guys already have shown what you're made of, right? You had the opportunity to showcase that on main stage against CryingMan, and you drop a perfect war. Talk me through that moment. Did everything just fall into place correctly, or was this kind of a pre-planned, practiced, game plan that you were able to execute on?
First performance with a 98% 2-star in the first Clash of Clans war. I was a little bit disappointed with myself, and I knew I had to come back stronger for the next round. And, we came out strong. We got a 3-star for our first attack, and everyone just kind of pulled their weight. Everyone pitching in, doing what they need to do, and we just made it happen. And honestly, we've been practicing a fair bit in Clash of Clans, and I think it's kind of showing in the results right now.
Shane, I knew that you were versatile overall in the Superverse, but tell me about Nick, because you guys have this. First of all three of you, right? The perfect war, and then obviously you have Tyrant, who's a monster. But Nick came out with the Crow game. Where did this guy come from?
To both of my teammates, they are phenomenal players. Nick coming in, obviously Clash of Clans Pro, but he has done so well in Brawl Stars and in Clash Royale, and same with Tyrant. And that's probably what just a testament to the strength of our team is the ability to pull their weight in all three games. So I just gotta say I'm impressed with both of my teammates just being able to perform.
Yeah. Shane, you all have done fantastic thus far, but it's time to let you go. Good luck, my friend. Everything on the line, skill on display. Put it out there for us. We're excited to watch.
Thanks for having me.
Good luck.
Yeah. Thanks for popping in, Shane. All right. I mean, Courage, what do you think about that interview? It felt pretty confident to me.
You know, you talked about how it's important to have a good leader. You could just tell he's a cool, calm, collected guy leading this team. It makes a lot of sense why they've made it this far. And to hear that they were most excited about the Clash of Clans matchup, the fact that this is what's going to send off the whole tournament makes it that much sweeter. I am rooting for Team InShane, yes, because of how sick Tyrant has been. But I actually genuinely feel like it's a coin flip for who could win this Clash of Clans finale. And that makes it the best broadcast we could have.
Yeah, I totally agree. It couldn't have gone better. We're here in the final moments. Excited to see what's going to happen in Clash of Clans. 3 attacks on either side. Moments away from glory. $31,000 on the line in the Samsung Galaxy bundle with all of our amazing devices we've been talking about all day today. Leslie, I mean, I think we are quite literally seconds away. So I know we've learned a lot today when it comes to Clash of Clans. And I mean, I think I know what you're going to say. Are you expecting the Queen Walk to be the main strategy here, or are we going to see a ton of drags?
I was a believer in the aerial attacks only. My old strategy was forget the walls, you know. But after watching today and the dominating performance of InShane, I'm a big fan of the Queen Walk with the skellies, you know, all the crazy little skellies, and then they surround everything and boom, 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 boom. So I think we're going to see a lot more of that, and yeah, but the problem is that I was rooting for JuicyJ and Team InShane was the one that used the skelly, so you know, we'll see. Maybe Team JuicyJ adapts to it.
Sure.
All right, well, good luck.
I think we'll see the Golem Witch. I think we'll see a Queen Charge, the QCC. It's time. Queen Charge, commit to it. Rich, take it away. Here we go.
Let's go ahead, jump on in for our first attack. Steal on Team JuicyJ. Using those lightnings, trying to clear out a bit. The EQs will come in, the earthquakes, to get the Infernos out of the story. And here we go. Absolutely, it's going to be Golem Witch.
Golem Witch, okay.
We have seen the strategy a few times today.
Wait, there's
see the Eagle Artillery very far away from any of these units, kind of beginning to shell already from the backside of the map.
You know, it does a great job, this Golem Witch, of not giving the Eagle Artillery a really clear attack pattern.
Yeah.
Right? So much of Clash of Clans is trying to set a funnel and drive your group through a certain part of the base. But this instead lets you spread things out, try not to give too many easy targets to the Eagle Artillery, and get a lot of value from it.
I mean,
this is about to be a 2-star here momentarily. In about a couple moments. There it is, 2-star now.
With 2
Rich
minutes left.
Yeah, with still a ton of time. Rich, looking at this right now, what confidence level do you have in this being a 3-star?
Well, you got to get to that Eagle Artillery. You got to get there quickly. These witches, they're going to get a little bit closer, but where's the target? Warden did already pop the ability, so that could be a bit of a problem here, and you have a deep expo that's still up.
Oh, wait, what's coming from the sky? What was that?
That was the Eagle Artillery. Those were the shots. Yep. The expo's still up as well.
Didn't get the freeze involved here in any sort of reasonable amount of time. The Queen is still going, and you see the Baby Dragon raged way up high, so this is going to be a 2-star. It's going to be a decent amount of damage. The percentage will be okay, but really he wants to get to about 80 if he's going to really feel good about this, and I'm not sure about that yet.
80 with, what is it, just with a 1 unit left at the top? There's no way. 75, maybe 76?
I think the Baby Dragon will be just in range of the tower and won't be able to kill that in time.
77.
But look at this. You have the minion and the two archers.
I didn't even
so,
notice that.
and they're just out of range, and that should be enough to make this respectable, but leave the door open for Team InShane to do what they do.
I did not even notice them on the other side of the map. That's funny.
Come on, an 80%.
Oh, it's just out of range.
It's
but
gonna-
34 seconds will not be enough.
Get a B-. Round it up. Round it up.
You can do it.
Please.
You can do it.
Go, little one. Go.
I feel like I'm watching a kindergartner run a marathon right now.
Yeah. You can do it.
It doesn't get
I
more
don't
intense
actually.
than this.
I can't tell. I can't tell. I don't think it's gonna do it.
No
12 seconds
way.
left. Hold on, it might. It might get it done.
No,
it
it's
might
gonna
get that
do it.
80.
It's gonna do it. Two more.
Come
hits.
on.
Two more hits. 2 more hits. 5. Come on. Come on. What? 2 more. Woo!
Oh!
There
Could
it
that
is.
1% be the game changer? Who knows?
It could be. It could very well be.
And Steel, no celebration. Probably recognizing, hey, you know what we've seen throughout the day. 2 stars, 80%. Probably right around the average to maybe slightly above average from what we've seen so far. So I think the biggest thing here from my end, Rich, is that you know, you look at this and it leaves them opportunity to still win this, right? So and still go either way.
And we do have a really special guest joining us. One of my favorites from the universe of Clash of Clans. Really phenomenal content creator, hardest worker in the game, Judo. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm really happy to have you here helping us cast this final match.
Hey, thank you so much. It's been a blast. I've really enjoyed taking part, and it's exciting that it's gone down to the Clash of Clans. I was waiting to see another Clash of Clans match, obviously being from the Clash creator perspective. So yeah, this is exciting. And after Team InShane with the perfect wall, looking forward to seeing what happens here.
Judo, do you think, and first off, nice to meet you. Second,
likewise.
Do you think that was enough from the side of Team JuicyJ in their first attack here to get this grand final started?
Oh, I don't think so, because I think they've been, I mean, both of these teams have been prepping for the event, which is clearly evident, and they've both done amazing. But Nick, who you can see attacking right now, he is one of the best Clash of Clans players in the world. So he's just phenomenal. And he's clearly been drilling them on this witch strategy. So they, you know, to pull off a perfect wall when they don't play Clash of Clans thoroughly is not easy to do. So
one of the witches on the far right got cut down very fast. You can see about to hit our first star. There it is, 2 stars now. So if for those watching at home who don't watch much Clash of Clans, the big thing right now, the score to beat is 2 stars and 80% to give Team InShane the slight advantage. Right now, looking at this Judo, do you think that this has the ability to be a 3-star?
I think it definitely does. The issue is getting through the walls at the back end, but he still has the queen ability. You can look at the icons at the very bottom and see the Archer Queen flashing. So really, as long as he gets to the wizard tower towards the bottom and has that tanked, the witches on the outside can continue to spawn skeletons and should be able to just ruin the rest of the base, because there'll be too many of them without splash defenses to take them down.
Look at that percent here, 79%. 80%.
Oh,
So right now, no matter what else happens, slight advantage goes over to Team InShane. The question now, though, as you see Nick beginning to celebrate quite a little bit, does he have what it takes to get the full 3-star? Nick potentially thinks so. Judo potentially thinks so. Rich, is this about to be a 3-star?
Yeah, he's got a minute left and 93% done. A couple archer towers, a cannon. That's a brilliant 3-star from a brilliant player. And Judo, I came into this thinking Town Hall 11, no siege. This is going to be a lot of 2 stars and even maybe some 1-star fails. Are you surprised by the number of 3 stars, including your own? It seems like you're a bit surprised that you were able to pull it off in this one.
Oh, wow. I was not surprised on my own 3-star. Let's start out with that. I am surprised as to how many 3-stars we've seen, because without the siege machines, like you said, it is tricky. So I personally went with the approach with my team of a solid, consistent 2-star strategy. And I thought that's what a lot of people would do. But the witches are still very strong. I'm surprised at how many 3-stars we've seen from non-predominant Clash players. because the queen charge, like what I did, is very strong in the right hands, but it's not a user-friendly attack.
And we're seeing the replay here of this Golem Witch attack. Now, you know, Judo, I don't have anywhere near the Clash of Clans background that you have. It was sort of my thought that part of why this is so strong here in Town Hall 11 is the Eagle Artillery is such a huge part of the defense, as it always is, but even maybe more accentuated at Town Hall 11, and that it makes it so that Eagle Artillery doesn't get as much value as defense would maybe hope. Is that accurate, or is there another reason why this Golem Witch attack is so effective here at Town Hall 11?
Yeah, so what a lot of them are doing is taking out the Inferno Towers, where they're on, even if they're on multi-mode, which typically would be very bad for a Witch attack. When you have a lot of troops spawning, obviously a splash damage defense, or one that can fire at multiple of them at the same time, can easily take them down, because they have very low hit points. So they're using the lightning spells to just mitigate those defenses straight away. And then, as long as they can tank splash defenses, the witches can just move through the base, and there's nothing to take them down. In this case, he doesn't need to use lightning spells because the Inferno Towers are set to single mode, so they can't actually get through the skeletons fast enough. As long as he has pathing through the base set up, should be good to go from there.
Leslie, are you like me right now, trying to soak up all this information as much as possible and feeling like
I'm hearing Inferno Towers, pathing. I'm just looking, what is it? I'm looking at the whole thing, you know? There's walls, and then are those walls coming down? Are the things inside going down? That's how I gauge it.
Here's the biggest thing to take note of for everyone watching at home who might not watch a ton of Clash of Clans or is new to this right now. If you're Team JuicyJ, you need to answer with a 3-star of your own. So far, every single Clash of Clans attack we've seen from the side of Team InShane has been a 100% 3-star. So if you are JuicyJ right now, you need to be the captain of this team and get them a 3-star in this run.
Yeah, that's some wishful thinking at this stage. Judo, what went wrong here? Because if the giant boulders was kind of a lot of different things happening all at once. Was this a bad composition, or was there something in the middle of this attack that went the wrong way?
I think he just didn't get good split in the base, so you might have noticed how they just kind of spread the troops at the top, and essentially he didn't get enough of them to move into the middle of the base, so he had a lot of them go to the outside, and it left his Archer Queen in the middle quite vulnerable, because he didn't then have skeletons kind of spawning. He still has a chance here because he has the freeze and the other baby dragon, but the storages, the one that on the outside they're trying to get through now, have so high hit points that I just don't think he has enough to get through the back end. So very close, but it's more in fact that the troops went to the outside.
And that splash damage, the wizard tower, going to be a problem as well. And now you see us getting zapped off those final wizards. So this is just about adding some more percentage. Yep. And then putting everything on your last player, hoping that Ninja can come out and do something amazing, and that Team InShane gives them an opportunity.
I mean, they need a complete collapse, right? They basically just need a complete collapse if you're on the side of JuicyJ right now. InShane is going to be down by just 1 star, 95% 2-star. It's a very solid and respectable approach. Maybe a 96% here. Another one, Leslie. What do you think? Prediction?
This is it. Prediction is it. They're going to get 96% right here. Come on, little guy. It's always down to this little guy for Team JuicyJ. And let's go! 96!
Speed it up!
The little guy.
All right. JuicyJ, who's normally all big smiles, not showing that as of right now, knowing that their backs are against the wall. It's really going to all come down to their final player. And Team InShane, who we've seen 4 offensive attacks and 4 perfect runs. So you might be able to mention it right here, Judo Sloth, where they went wrong. You're mentioning the units on the top side didn't get towards the middle enough.
Yeah, so you can see, especially on the right, look at all of the blue troops throwing those boulders. They're all on the outside. He wanted a big group of them moving into the middle. But since they didn't do that, his Archer Queen, you can see she's just under so much fire right now. And you really need to hold that ability for those last couple of defenses. If he still had the Archer Queen ability on that left side where he had the final defenses, it was a 3-star. It really is just that didn't get enough troops moving into the middle. So, yeah, just unfortunate.
Oh my.
So here we go. Tyrant with the second attack for Team InShane. And one note, we didn't see their first match, which was an 8-star performance. So they are 1 star off of perfect so far on the day. And this is going to be a very interesting sequence coming from Tyrant for the second attack for Team InShane.
The coaching pulling through. I mean, I feel like they're doing the same strat, like all 3 of them. It's always these little skeletons coming in with the witch. I feel like it's been working.
Yeah, it is. It seems to be so strong. As long as the witches don't take aggro and the skeletons keep being the ones to be targeted, it seems so good. As again, Tyrant has been the far and away best player in Brawl Stars. Can he bring at least a fraction of that performance over to Clash of Clans? Because that's really all his team needs.
And wow, kind of a gutsy moment there. Almost let the Archer Queen go down and barely got past the single target Inferno. And does she stay up? No, she did go down.
Yeah, she did
here.
go down. Yeah.
Is that a huge problem right now for Tyrant Judo?
That is massive, because with the single target Inferno, the reason he wasn't interested is the Archer Queen ability goes off automatically, but she's not invincible. She's just invisible. But because the Lava Hound popped at that time, it actually took her out through the ability. He was trying to save the freeze for the skeletons, but they are going down, and he really needs
a 1-star?
He's got skeletons on the Town Hall. As long as the witches continue to have the Expo tanked, he gets it. I would rage the skeletons on the Town Hall right now. I would totally do that.
He has the freeze. He might need to freeze the Expo to make sure that they do get the Town Hall. And they were just out of range.
Oh
boy.
Wow.
It's not over. Oh.
It does not get much closer than that, though. But, you know, at this point, they're going to stay in the lead.
Yeah.
But the door was not closed there by Tyrant, to say that. So you can see kind of nodding his head. 2-star, 75%. Really middle of the road right there. But listen, we all know Tyrant's role in this team. It's to get them the 2-0 in Brawl Stars. Yes, he's done all right in Clash of Clans, but here he's going, okay, guys, I did my job. Bring it home.
So is this just a miscalculation on that queen there, Judo? He didn't realize the lava pop was going to take it out?
I don't think many players would have. Even I wouldn't have realized myself, truth being honest. I would have maybe just pressed the ability in the first instance, because if your queen is in a little bit of danger, it is best to kind of press the ability. But he was trying to save the spells for the witches, because that's what was going to help him go through the back of the base. But honestly, when the Lava Hound pops, it's such a rare occurrence that he just would not have planned for it. Because, I mean, Nick, the Clash of Clans player, would have been able to tell him, freeze the Inferno, use the ability, but even Nick didn't tell him to do that, right? Because he didn't think that was going to happen. It's just such a rare occurrence and really unfortunate.
And we did see that there were 2 golems with the Archer Queen as they took the jump spell, but the golems both went to that upper box as opposed to going with her, and when the single target Inferno changed its target, that put the queen in danger and led to the beginning of the end. So now we're in a situation going into the final attacks where the stars are in favor of Team InShane, but the percentage might actually be favoring Team JuicyJ. I want to go ahead and see what the numbers are here in a minute.
Wait, can you explain
that's
that?
interesting.
The percentage favoring Team JuicyJ, but
well, if these 2 teams end up with the same number of stars at the end of 3 attacks, then it comes down to who's done more percentage damage. And you
right
see
now,
that Team JuicyJ is ahead in percentage.
Got it.
Right? So at this point, if you're Ninja, realistically, you need a 3-star here, right? That's at least a 3-star. This 2-star is very doable.
It's very doable, but this is the base that I seen InShane using, because the last match that we were resting in the group stage, we managed to watch this match, and this is the base they used, and the queen went down next to the Town Hall. I don't know if you remember that back in the group stage matches. Okay. So, yeah, he's charging into the same area, so it'll be interesting to see if he can control the queen in this area effectively, or whether, like the other player, it's going to be too much damage.
So raged up, the queen with the healers. Loon's coming in to try to get ahead and do a little bit to clear the hidden Tesla. But the sweeper pushes them back, and they are not involved at all.
What?
This damage is insane right now coming in.
Yeah, and that other grounded Expo is going to lock on pretty soon as well. So he'll get the Town Hall, but his Archer Queen will not get much further unless he can continue to freeze the grounded Expos. Look at that damage.
What?
So much damage coming in. That's it. That's.
And he uses the ability plus Rage to just push right through all of this. How much can he get? Can he get onto these Expos? And keep in mind, the other Queen is there, so he gets the freeze. Healer's trying to keep up against the one Expo.
This
gets one Expo down. Look at this.
Coming in hot.
Perfect spell placement. That was incredible. Wow.
The fact that the Queen did not go down was insane.
Judo, talk us through what was so perfect about that spell placement.
So he managed to freeze the defending Queen and the Expo at the exact same time. He turned the Queen invisible. I mean, this is the Clash of Clans Pro, right? So you know that he's top level, but that you could tell he was the Clash of Clans Pro.
All right.
there. Just like Tyrant carrying in Brawl Stars, he really showed what he's made of there and puts the pressure onto Team InShane, which, I'll be honest, since we lost to them, it's always nice to say at least you lost to the winner, right?
Wait. Really quick. I want to do the math with everyone here. So now, because they're JuicyJ's about to get a 3-star 100%, if they get a 2-star, doesn't that guarantee they're going to have a higher overall percentage?
Oh my!
No, it wouldn't. I think
because right now they're behind. So now if they go even in stars, and
correct.
Yeah, correct. Right? Because they have to. The only way they can win is a 3-star.
They need the 3-star. You're right.
No.
So that's the storyline here. Because they were behind in percentage, if they end even, if they get 95%, then they'll be even in stars, but under on percentage. So this is it. It's a 3-star or bust. They have to triple. And I'm the noob here. I just did that math in my head.
You did.
Who told you you're a noob? I'm not a noob.
That was no help right there. I just saw Powerbank. I just saw your message. I want it to be clear. And I came up with that in my head.
Look at this. I mean, so Judo, talk us through the spell plays here, because this fight against the middle of this base, against Inferno Towers, against Expos, against Queens, against pretty much everything, that was the story.
Yeah, I mean, when you see areas of the base like that where there's just huge damage, it's a big risk, right? But if you can control... And he committed most of the spells because he knew if he could keep the Archer Queen alive, she took the defending Queen, the Expos, the Sweepers, the Multi-Inferno, his balloons could cruise around the other side, and he only needed a couple of little spells to supplement that. So exactly what they needed.
Scripted thing of all time? It's InShane with all the pressure on. This is a $16,000 Clash of Clans attack right here. This is it.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm surprised. Oh, okay. He's attacking to the Eagle first. I get it. So he took out the multi-target Inferno, you can see, with the lightning. So there is a single target Inferno left. Normally you attack direct into them, but this is also good base building to split the Eagle. So he wants that down first.
And he gets it, right? There it goes.
And to talk about that math we were talking about, a 99% 2-star would give them 91.6%, so 0.4 short.
Oh my gosh, he has to 3-star. And then Shane, with the pregame interview, said he wanted Clash of Clans. Well, guess what, InShane? You got it, my friend. Does he have what it takes?
3-star? Is it on pace so far?
Oh, the Wizard Tower at the top is shredding, and it's locked onto the big group of witches.
Oh,
They're going to go down. Oh, that's huge.
Oh,
that's
my
huge.
goodness.
That's a big defense for JuicyJ. This looks good for the defense.
Is Team JuicyJ about to clutch up here? Ability now used in the middle.
And he can't get past these Expos.
No.
He cannot get past these Expos.
come on.
Oh,
InShane knows it.
My
InShane knows it.
word.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Samsung Galaxy Battles Superverse Grand Finals champions, Team JuicyJ!
Never in doubt.
Wow.
Oh, that's so sad, though.
Great base building.
What an unbelievable flip at the end of all of this, having been the dominant Clash of Clans squad all day. Had only dropped 1 out of 18 stars. Went 17 for 18 to kick things off. But it's Team JuicyJ battling through adversity over and over again. And they go get it. Watch the pop-off right here.
Aww, look at that. That's
Oh, let's go.
That's so hype. Can't even.
We just earned 1 more Michelin star on that Helsinki dinner. Let's go, Juicy.
Let's go. Rich doubting from the start.
Never for a second. My boy, I knew my boy had it from moment number 1, and he proved to everyone that he is the gangster out here of the Superverse.
Okay, yeah, sure. You've been cheering him on since the beginning. Not me just cheering on JuicyJ every single round. Look, I love the calls. I've got to give a shout out to Courage, some of the best caster math on main stage. A very well called moment, and you had those final seconds from Ninja that was able to close out that 3-star, force the opponent to have to drop a 3-star. Now, the crazy part is that InShane's team's been doing it all day. They've been dropping 3-stars all day, so it wasn't that tall of a task, but with everything on the line, just wasn't able to do it. And I gotta say, Courage, you know what you also said? The door was open. You said the door was cracked for JuicyJ, and I said it before, and I'll say it again. When JuicyJ's team's back is against the wall, they can climb through a window, a chimney, or anything in between. Unbelievable win by Team JuicyJ. Let's take a look back on these replays. And Judo, I'll give you a moment here. I'm so glad you were able to join the desk. Obviously, a big brain energy when it comes to Clash, so talk me through some of these replays.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Queen Charge one I was talking about, right? And you can see the key defenses, as we call them, the ones that kind of step up and become more powerful, all stacked to that area of the base. So whilst it's a huge amount of damage, if you can turn your Queen invisible, as he did here, and really take all of that down, then you're good. So he just took the high risk, but it paid off, and what a time it was to pay off as well, to flip the script, really push momentum in their favor, and arguably get them the victory. You can tell how much they've worked for this across the different games. So really well, really well deserved, I'd say.
Yeah, that's a great shout, and you can kind of see some of these final moments. I will say, it looks like Ninja's Queen has walked where no Queen has walked before in this tournament. The same base, the same entry point. Judo was able to break that down masterfully for us, but this time the Queen was able to walk through. Incredible. Let's take a look at the stats, and here, Rich, I'll let you take this screen away for us for just a moment. It was starting off hot, right, with Nick's 3-star that, I don't know, the writing was almost on the wall. I thought it was just going to be another quick perfect war.
Well, and I think the big story here isn't just Nick's 3-star that started things off, but Juicy's 96% 2-star. That's what put this team in a position for Ninja with the 3 to go ahead and put the pressure on Shane. Because again, if Juicy comes in at 80%, comes in at 85%, Shane's pressure level is way lower because he could have gone for the 2 with high percentage to get the win. But once he knew the 3-star was on, that totally changes the way your brain operates once you're on the battlefield, and that was super difficult.
Yeah, it's a great breakdown, and it was a close one all the way to the finish line. A nail-biter, 2-1 on the side of Team JuicyJ, and each team took their respective games that they seemingly were the best at. And when it came to Clash of Clans, we thought Clash of Clans would go to Team InShane, but masterful effort and a massive push in the final seconds from Ninja to secure that 3-star wins Team JuicyJ Clash of Clans. They win the series 2-1, and they walk away with $31,000 as a team, and of course that a massive Samsung Galaxy bundle, which includes the Galaxy Z Fold5, Galaxy Tab S9 Plus, Buds2 Pro, and a trip to the Clash World Finals. And here's a look, Courage. I mean, you can kind of walk me through this prizing scoreboard here because massive amounts of cash all the way down the line, and we still got to give huge flowers to Team InShane because they still walk away with 15K.
Yeah, I mean, impressive from start to finish. Congratulations to every team who made it this far. Obviously, so many people trying to compete for these coveted 12-team spots. And honestly, in the end, I truly do believe the best team, the most well-rounded and versatile team, won today. Congrats again to Team JuicyJ. Team InShane, one attack was the difference in all of it. Tyrant, if there's an MVP, I would give it to him in Brawl Stars. But overall, what a special day to not be part of it.
Tyrant didn't miss. I'll just say that. Tyrant did not miss in Brawl Stars. Well, Judo, it was a pleasure having you here in the booth with us to close out things in Clash of Clans. Thanks so much for joining, and a huge congratulations to you as well for walking away with a sizable amount of cash. You all played fantastic today. I know Leslie was cheering you on since the very beginning. I'll give you a moment here. Fan. That's exactly right. I'll give you a moment here to shout yourself out, where people can find you, and any other shout-outs you want to say before we send you out.
Oh, hey, no, thank you so much. I was obviously just chatting with my viewers there because I'm live on my YouTube channel, obviously, Judo Sloth. You can type that in, you'd find it. But yeah, I had a blast. Thank you so much for, putting on the event, the Samsung Galaxy. It's been fantastic to have all of the games come together. And I'm just happy I didn't let my team down in Clash Royale and Brawl Stars since I don't really play. They carried me heavy, let's put it that way. But I'd like to think I repaid them back in Clash of Clans, and at least we had fun. Thoroughly deserved. Congratulations to JuicyJ once again on the victory.
Yeah, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. We loved watching you play. We'll see you in the next one, I'm sure, and good luck in that one. But all right, so folks at home, what a tournament. I mean, honestly, Jack, I'll send this over to you. It just really went about as far as it could go. Yep. We saw every inch of competition that we could kind of eke out of this tournament. So I'm sure that was a lot of fun to watch.
You really couldn't script the tournament better, genuinely. W script writers and all the chats. I mean, this came down to literally the final star of Clash of Clans. I got to give a shout out because I know we're going to be getting offline here soon from our end. I want to give a shout out to everyone in production, Rich and Goj for making this so easily. Leslie, fantastic first job casting. Biggest thing, though, to the entire Superverse community, thank you for welcoming us with open arms. I hope we, showed our excitement around the tournament because I was very excited to see this one. I love learning and experiencing new games, and to have two experts in here and seeing all the best across the different games was really mind-blowing. And to celebrate such an incredible device like the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5, it's just a dream come true. So thank you for having me, and this was awesome.
Great words, Courage. I will say, albeit you butchered my name so many times, we love having you here in the booth. Man. It was a lot of fun.
Goji Bear.
Even production say it. Ridiculous. But we've got a couple more things we want to talk about. And by the way, for everybody at home, while we're waiting here, we are going to have an interview with the winning team. You've got to stay tuned to that. And before I talk to the rest of our casters, I think we do have a Samsung Galaxy bundle winner as well, just for watching the show at home. So congratulations, Skiopa. I'm going to go with Samsung Galaxy bundle, Galaxy Z Fold5, Tab S9 Plus, and a Buds2 Pro coming your way. Congratulations. It was easy to enter, and you won it. Huge congratulations to you. I'm sure you're going to use that Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5 to maximum efficiency with all that dual app viewing that you can do. It's a great work device as well as a gaming device. So congratulations again to all of our winners today. It's so many giveaway winners and, of course, our team winners. But I want to toss to you, Rich, and I'll have Leslie close this out here. Rich, it's such a pleasure to have you in the booth. Your expertise was well warranted, and you put your skill on display here in the booth, so thank you for that.
Well, first of all, thanks to everybody on the production team behind the scenes. I know they've been working around the clock to make this thing happen. I know personally just how hard they work, so it means a lot. They made a great show for all of us. Courage and Leslie, you're so much fun to cast with. Hope we get to do this again sometime, and maybe I'll give Courage some decks so we can get a win one of these days.
No!
And
oh my God.
Who knows? Who knows? Got to do it. And last thing, if you're watching this and you enjoy Clash of Clans esports, you enjoy Clash Royale esports, you enjoyed Brawl Stars esports, all three World Finals taking place November 24th to 26th, Clash and Clash Royale, both in Helsinki, and right across the water, I believe in Sweden, is going to be Brawl Stars. So set your calendars, those World Finals are coming. It's going to be such a blast.
I love that shout, Rich. You did a fantastic job today, so thank you for that. Well, Leslie, first time in the booth. I'm sure you didn't have any nerves because you killed it today. Great call-outs all the way through. Your predictions were on point and everything in between. Feel free to shout out your community and everything else you would like to before we close out the show.
Well, first of all, I want to say thank you so much to you guys because, obviously I was new to the Supercell games. If you couldn't tell, I was a little, struggling sometimes. But I had such a fun time. I had no idea it could be this, fun. This is my first time casting at all. So thank you for carrying the cast. Huge shout out to production. You guys did such an incredible job. My PC, was shut down 2 times during it and you couldn't even tell. And so thank you. Everyone did great. Y'all were InShane. Sorry about the Jinx predictions congratulations for Lexnos, and I think it was Judo Sloth. I forgot. I'm so sorry. I did the caster curse thing. But thank you so much for having me. Had a blast. Huge shout out to my chat, vibing the entire time, feeding me lines, like I said. They were great. They were vibing the whole time. It was awesome. So I was like in there and had a great time watching. And on my Brawl Stars arc, after watching Tyrant, I'm a B main. So catch me in the next tournament. I'll be there. So.
There you go. Well, it was a pleasure having you and all of our casters. If you're in any of the live streams, drop some W's, drop some hearts for them. They were amazing. But until next time, I will bid you farewell. And thanks again for working with me in the booth. Now, folks at home, it's time here in just a moment for the interview with our winning team, JuicyJ. Now that the casters are gone, between you and me, you all know that I was the only one cheering Juicy on from the very beginning. I knew they had it. Practice makes perfect. Excited to talk to them a little bit about that as well. So when we bring that team in, if you've got questions in the chat, would love to see those. I don't know if I'll be able to call them out or not, but I want to also reward you just for being here and being active. We've got some Google Play gift cards that we're going to show here on screen to see who won those. As a reminder, it was a U.S. entrant only, but oh, here we go. Our 4 winners for 4 more Google Play $25 gift cards. We got OG, we got High Storm, we got Chopstick, and we've got Granty. Huge congratulations to you walking away with a Google Play $25 gift card. Big congratulations. Just for viewing in the chat, you all were able to earn that just by being here and typing in that form there with the amg.gg/enter. Now, congrats to all of our winners, though. A ton of giveaway winners across the board. And, oh, speaking of winners, we've got them here in the Discord. We've got them here on broadcast. It's time to bring in your winning team. $31,000 richer. Unbelievable. I got it. Before I ask a question, I got to give you all credit. Not only did I believe in you since the very beginning, I called you out on broadcast since the very beginning. Coach. You all practiced to get here, but also, Juicy, you all win the Best Reactions Award. Incredible celebrations across the board. Juicy, I'll start with you. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I mean, we knew we were going to win this tournament. It was just a matter of putting it to practice. And I want to give a special thanks to you for always believing in me.
Okay, yeah, no problem, my friend. Look, I saw you all grinding last night.
Yeah.
It seems like you put in a lot of prep. So, Ninja, I'll go to you. Ninja, what was the prep? What did the prep look like? Did you all spend like quite a bit of time practicing? What did that entail? Did each of you kind of IGL or in-game lead each of your games? Okay, I think Ninja, I don't think broadcast has got your audio, but I'll relay what you're saying and I'll kind of shift it over to one of the other people that won here. Ninja was just saying that huge shout out to his coaches. I think their coaches really played a massive role. So I'll send it back to you, Juicy, and you can kind of finish that thought. What was the preparation like going up to this final stage here to win it all?
Honestly, man, a lot of creators, they're making videos, streaming like during the last few days, but my streams are very short and we were spending at least 6-8 hours a day grinding Clash of Clans, and then Brawl Stars, and then sometimes Clash Royale all the way until like 1 a.m. Just grinding every single game, trying to get each of us caught up on other two games that we don't play.
Yeah. I mean, it's a huge task to be able to get prepared for games that you don't main against pros, right? And Ninja, I think we've got you back, by the way, really quickly. Give a shout out to those coaches because we love to give credit where credit's due.
Oh yeah, for sure. So our Clash of Clans coach, special shout out to Chessens. He put in like long nights and stuff, helped us prepare bases and learn how to attack and stuff, which was just really nice of him. And then moving on to Clash Royale, we had Lucas help us, and then we also had Minnie and Boss help us practice. They were amazing, and they taught us a lot through the process. And especially for Brawl, he was in our voice chat this entire time. Corey, he helped us a lot from Tribe, and he made us have nice bans and picks, and that got us the winning edge in the earlier few rounds up until the finals.
Yeah, I love that breakdown. Huge credit to everybody behind the scenes for you all. And I know a lot of other teams did the same, right? Like, you all worked really, really hard, and a lot of other teams did the same. InShane had a great performance against you all. It was really, really close. Steel, I want to talk to you for a second because, look, Brawl Stars didn't go y'all's way. Your boy Tyrant is kind of a demon, but it went your way throughout the entirety of the show up until the grand finals. What was it like for you, Steel, to win against your teammate that helped kind of you all work together to get to this point through the qualifiers?
It felt great. I just want to give a shout out to all the guys in Tribe for giving me the opportunity to play with them for the qualifier. I appreciate it so much. Love you guys. It felt great to beat him though. It was awesome.
Yeah. I love that you have a little bit of kindness and some trash talk. It's beautiful. Now, Juicy, I got 2 questions for you, and we'll start wrapping here shortly. One, I want you all to go celebrate, right? And you just earned $31,000 as a team. I'll start with you, Juicy. Ridiculous. What's the plans for the money? Are we investing back into the content game, or what's your plans in particular? And then I'll ask Steel Ninja as well.
Well, I mean, it's $31,000, but these guys also want a ticket to the World Finals in Helsinki.
That's right.
So we made plans already that I'm going to be taking them out to dinner at a really nice place in Helsinki, Finland, at the World Finals, November 24th to 26th. So be there.
Hey, I love that call out. And before I ask Steel and Ninja what you're going to do with some cash, Juicy, there's somebody else apparently you got to take out to dinner at that World Finals. Rich is saying apparently you owe him a dinner and you owe him a nice one. Maybe we're talking a couple Michelin stars. I don't know if you got a response to that.
Why?
He said he'd been betting on you all day today.
What? Bro, my whole chat, the whole time is just, oh, Rich said you're going to lose. Rich said you're going to lose since the very first game. And then we proved it wrong the entire the whole time. I mean, I don't know if he was trolling, but like, I think he owes me 3 dinners in Helsinki.
There you go. Rich, you heard it here first. You owe him 3 dinners. Steel, go to you. What's your plans to do with the money? And, of course, those Galaxy Z Fold5s, that whole bundle is fantastic. The Tab S9 Plus, the Buds2 Pro. What's your plans with the cash there?
I'm going to pay my coaches, save, and ball out a little bit in Finland with my guys here.
Nice.
That's pretty much it.
I love it. Same question to you real quick, Ninja. Any other plans besides the balling out in Finland?
Well, you know, the devices that Samsung sent us were wonderful today, and it's actually growing on me, so I might just switch to that when I'm playing.
There you go.
Yeah, might as well.
And lots of Clash of Clans gems.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, definitely a great shout. Well, okay, final question for you, and then I'll let you go. JuicyJ, overall today, you all were near perfection, and I'd been cheering you on since the very beginning. So here's my question to you, Juicy. Who is your favorite caster out of everybody that was here today?
Oh, come on, Go. Just you for sure, man.
I mean,
you're a room for me. You're always, like, on the spot, you know, helping other casters. During the qualifier, cast alongside you, bro. I mean, it was a pleasure. I mean, I gotta pick you, bro.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Needed that gas today. But all the flowers to you all. You all won it. You won it all. Congratulations from everybody from behind the booth. Supercell, Samsung Galaxy. We thank you for competing and really showing out. So congratulations. Go celebrate. I'm sure we'll see you in another show down the line. All right, folks. A great interview, by the way. I mean, not because they, you know, celebrated me in that interview or anything, but really a cool way to kind of get a peek behind the curtain, because I think it was Courage that said, right? He said, hey, this is some of the biggest tournaments that some of these players have ever seen. Maybe the biggest stage they've ever been on. And so these players were going to spend a lot of time prepping, preparing, putting in the work, practicing, and the team that won it all did that the most, seemingly, and maybe had the best coaches. Only the people behind the scenes know that. But let's take a look at the final standings one more time before we close out the show. Again, $100,000 on the line, all courtesy of Supercell and Samsung Galaxy. Made this all happen, and that Samsung Galaxy bundle at the top. Galaxy Z Fold5, Tab S9 Plus, Buds2 Pro, and that trip to the World Finals. Don't forget, $31,000 to Team Juicy. But here's the pricing breakdown across the board. Team InShane, still the only perfect war on the day, did earn $15,000 as a team. And Team Judo Sloth, who we were cheering on as well, one of Leslie's picks, $9,000 for tying for third with Lexnos at $9K, and so on and so forth, all the way down. Look, if you're on Team Eric, Team Kairos, Team CryingMan, Team Orange Juice, look, you still won $3,000. If you're some of our qualified players, you earned your right to be here and you earned some cash because of it. So big congratulations to all of our players and all of our teams competing today. Had a lot of fun watching you all. And as a quick reminder, this is all powered by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold5. That 7.6-inch interior screen is nuts to play on, especially with Supercell titles. If you want to check it out one more time, !command Galaxy Z Fold5. That'll pull up that link for you. You can go check it out. Now, folks at home, this is where I have to close out the show finally. It's been a long but a fantastic journey. The entirety of the Samsung Galaxy Galaxy Battle Superverse tournament series was fantastic. The qualifiers, such high-octane action, but the grand finals is where we put it all together and played each of our titles and journeyed through the Superverse. So I hope you all had some fun. I know I did, and, well, as Leslie's mom says, get good, kids. Have a great weekend. We'll see you in the next show.